Heyo party people, and welcome back to the bar with the next as we jump back into the world of Midgar in Final Fantasy VII, which you can't see behind the microphone, nor can you see behind the other things that are happening over here. Quick inventory update before we get into our recipe this evening, our pregame recipe, another Final Fantasy inspired cocktail by the folks over at Cyber Mixology, aka Sedward 5. This one inspired by Barret. He's the guy with the arm cannon. Before we get there, I have a couple of updates for you for the inventory. As you see before you, we've got a couple of new things here at the bar with an X, including but not limited to a whole new set of potions that arrived just the other day. I'm not sure if y'all remember, a while ago, one of our first sponsors on the stream was a company by the name of Potions with a Z. That was that first big Friday chat orders a drink stream where we did nothing but mixed drinks all from your recipes all night long. Well, we got a bit of a care package and we've got a few new flavors and a couple of refills here for the potions that we've got in stock. If you're familiar already, we got our first gold Shadon. This is the one that caused the whole Shadon incident. We got a refill of that. They're also creating a silver magic dust now that we've now got in stock. The granules on this one seem to be a little bit larger than the opalescent ones that I think we typically use when we call for silver luster dust, so that might be applicable to your recipes in case you want something that's a little bit more silver and metallic in color. We've also got 3 new flavors. We got a refill on the Mana Blue Raspberry, which, as you recall from previously, wasn't exactly the right color, so we got a refill on that. I assume it's going to be the right beautiful blue this time. We've got Lemonade as a color now, a lemonade drink mix, a refill on our Stamina Green Apple. We got a strawberry drink mix as well, and including as well some pineapple drink mixes as well. We've got plenty of these things now, and in addition to them being powders, just as I've been through it before, but it's been a hot minute, so I'll remind you all, they also sent over these little potion bottles, which you can naturally use as bottles for your cocktails. If you combine them all together, combine your powder together and combine your luster dust, they get these beautiful little potion-esque appearances to them. I think this is the strawberry one I got over here. This is the stamina one over here. We got the lemonade one over there naturally as well. Good things are happening here as always. Zesty out there with supporting the stream as per usual. We like that. Again, these come in powdered form, so if you order them a recipe, you can call them as powders. You can actually, I don't remember whether they're up there as infusibles or not, but these are indeed infusibles. If they're not up there already, if somebody checks and finds that they are not, please remind me, because you can add these to spirits to make your own infusions with them. It feels only right. And again, we've also got these potion bottles too. We've got some that have the labels on that, and I think one of them, the label came off at the dishwasher. So we've got some unlabeled ones too if we need it. So thank you to Potions for sending over this inventory update over here. Let me put these off to the side. I don't know if I'm going to drink all these potions tonight, but we've got plenty of them to choose from. I'll put those out behind me. For a little while, you might have seen things bubbling behind them. I guess I kind of ran out of steam, it appears. So I'm going to get that reset back up in just a hot second. You might have noticed me wearing a glove back here. And the reason why I am is because we got another potentially dangerous ingredient here at the Bourbon next if you don't know how to use it. And that is specifically dry ice. And I'll get to a little explanation of that in just the hottest of seconds. I'm just trying to make sure I get all my things down here. I'm using only one of my hands. Gotta be careful when you're dealing with this stuff. Potions also sent over, we had this from the previous time that they, when they sponsored the stream a while back. It's a cool little, what do you call this? Puck that you can put beneath your potions to make them look cool. And they got this updated one too now that looks like it's got a little sticky to just like put on the bottom of your potions glasses. I think that's actually quite cool. We might actually use those at some point, kind of think of it. I don't think they're up on the stock as options for drinks yet, but we'll get there. And again, we had some extra bottles here too. There was another thing I was going to show you, but it appears that it has disappeared. So please allow me to fix that. We'll put this back over here. This is a jar of water. But we also can put stuff in it. Like, I have to find a piece. Where's the piece? That's a pretty big piece. Let's see if this piece works. Like this! Pow! Yeah! It's bubbling! Don't drink this. Do not put this in. A big warning, Chad. This is very fucking cold, and if that gets in your body, it will possibly asphyxiate you. Probably freeze something on your inside. This is dry ice. It is solid carbon dioxide. Long story short, I got a shipment of my food in today, and I restocked my freezer, and they changed the way that they did all of the stuff, And so every single bag that we got, every single box we got came with dry ice. It made contact with one of my fingers, which was sad, which is why I'm wearing this glove now, which actually came with our beer caramelizer that Entropy got for us a while ago. There's a bunch of dry ice left over, and they gave us conveniently these styrofoam coolers, so I've got a big-ass cooler in the corner over there, and so long as that dry ice isn't gaseous, we can use it for recipes. Big warnings, if you're using dry ice in recipes, it is solid carbon dioxide. It can inadvertently carbonate your beverages, although I wouldn't recommend doing so, because if this stuff gets very, very small, and if your drink is very, very cold, it won't sublimate like it's doing right now. You do not want this in your body. You do not want this in your body. This is a decoration, and a decoration only, and before you drink any drink that has dry ice in it, you make sure that it is either completely dissolved, or you take it out of your drink later, or something or otherwise. So I just figure I'll give you that warning over here. It just looks kind of cool, you know? Looks cool. And it also makes things incredibly cold. Who knew? I'm gonna put this over to the side. A couple other inventory updates for you as well. We've got somebody a while ago specifically suggested pomegranate seeds on the channel. Bought some pomegranates the other day. Wound up cracking them open during one of our TikTok lives. I haven't done my dishes streams in a while, but we did a prep stream a little while ago. So we've got pomegranate seeds on the stock now. They are infusibles. They are also decorations, naturally. And also, if you recall, about a week ago, we set up this rhubarb syrup, this maceration of just taking some sugar and surrounding some rhubarb into it. And take a look at this. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? It is completely liquid, except for that layer of sugar on the bottom, which is not really a big problem for us. Before we get into the cocktail recipe, I'm just going to very, very quickly separate our liquids from our solids, and it's on the stock right now, so we can use it if we want to. So I'm just gonna do this real quick. I'm just gonna put this into a jar, strain it through a tea strainer. So we've got a nice rhubarb syrup that we can use for recipes. Again, shout out to Nate from Lancaster Distilling Company for giving me, honestly, inspiring me to do this. We're just gonna put this right over our tea strainer. It has a beautiful rhubarby smell to it, quite vegetal. And I'm just gonna do this. Pour it right over top. If you have more time than I do and you're not running a live show, you can also take the sugar on the bottom and add a bit more hot water to get a little bit more yield for your thing here. Look at that beautiful pink color. That's beautiful looking. Now, I do have a bit of remnants here, and that is no problem at all. I'm just going to let this strain out, very, very rough strain out here. Some of that sugar will dissolve eventually. I'm going to put the rest of it into another container, and I will further process that later on to increase the yield of our thing here. But this can be used for recipes starting today, if you want to. And so we further our use of rhubarb here at the Bar with an X. Real quick, I'm just going to take the rest of this stuff and put it in a container. I'm going to get that back down in the refrigerator, so we can further process that. I'm thinking we could dehydrate the rest of these rhubarbs to make them candied, make them more like snacks if we want to. Honestly, if you got any other ideas of what we can do with the rest of this rhubarb while it's still nice and sugary, use the suggest command so I don't forget about it. Speaking of the suggest command as well, I'm not sure if y'all noticed in our Discord server, but there's a bot now there that helps me keep track of all of those suggestions. The thing that you might be remiss to know is that you used to be able to suggest items for the throne wish list, which you can access with ! Wish list or ! Throne. That allows you to buy things for the bar, things like extra bottles, things like syrups, things like equipment and upgrades and whatnot. I'm no longer letting you guys add suggestions directly to the throne because it's just really difficult to keep track of. And right now, Throne doesn't have an integration for services like our bot or our Discord or anything to know when we have things suggested. And I already have a system that I've been using for like 2 years now. So I'm just gonna keep with what I know because it makes it easy for us and it makes sure that I don't miss any of those messages because, like I've said, I check every single one of those messages. In any case, that is our inventory update. Rhubarb syrup. We've got dry ice now for decoration. We've got, there was pomegranate seeds, and we got more potions. And more dust. More dust indeed. More dust indeed. Anyways, I'm going to put this in the refrigerator. Dears, can you help me by putting this in the fridge? I appreciate that greatly. Thank you very much. We appreciate your help very, very much. And then I'm going to put this in the refrigerator, and we're good to go. To all the people who are joining me here bright and early here at the Bar with an X, I'm giving you some shout-outs where shout-outs are due. I'm seeing Cow King, Random, Disney, Sake, Hacker, Kyrie, one of our newest board members, Brad, Friday, Glorious, CJ, what else do I see out there and whatnot? Big reminder too, yeah, don't put dry ice in your body. I see Friday out there saying, got it, put dry ice in your body. No, Don't proliferate that information. There are people out there who do believe every word they see on the internet, and if you're out there proliferating that information, causing people to quite literally die, or go to the hospital, or harm other people, fuck you and get the hell out of here. But now that we've got those boundaries out of the way, Entropy, welcome in, Zesty with the boop, and everybody else popping in as well. Dry ice is dangerous, say it again, and so is alcohol. And I see Sully out there too saying that my birthday is in 3 days. Wonderful, we won't be around for that. Yeah. But we sing the birthday song, we'll get to it. Somebody remind me with the cheers, like, actually we'll just fucking do it right now, right? I'm gonna sing it with my breathalyzer this time because I think it still works. I was testing it this morning, so I'm gonna test it with the breathalyzer. It worked this morning. We thought we killed it the other day. We're gonna see how it works. Hold on a second. What are you laughing at?
I found the queen.
What do you mean?
I found the queen.
Yeah, of course you found the queen. You are the queen. Blow! Happy birthday from the bar next to you. Breathe into your breathalyzer. Don't put dry ice in you. Don't do it. Anyways, yeah. Silent, welcome back as well. Bliss and everybody else as well. Let's get to our pregame recipe today, shall we? We've got this recipe called Barrett's Arm Cannon from Cyber Mixology, aka Sedward 5. Sedward 5. This is effectively a smoky, spirit-forward, old-fashioned with a cinnamon stick on it. That's effectively all the recipe is, right? We got 2 ounces of whiskey. Actually, 2.5 ounces of whiskey. We pump on top of that. Oh, we had some coffee liqueur in here too. I forgot about that. With coffee liqueur, so it's a little bit similar to. Oh, there's like I've done this recipe on the stream before. I just can't remember what it is off the top of my head. It's an old fashioned with some coffee liqueur, some bitters, and one on the top. It's gonna be delightful. I'm sure of it. And so we're going to do that first before we proceed into the game this evening to play as Barret and Cloud and Tifa and everybody else. I don't think I have any other updates for you guys here at the bar aside from what I said earlier, so I think we're doing pretty good there. I've been trying to get ahead of planning things out ahead of time, so in case you're wondering what we're going to do next week, I already know what it is, but I'm not going to tell you now. If you really want to know, stick around until the end of the stream, and then I'll probably tell you after the fact, possibly. I don't know, I've been doing a lot of optimization work in the background. Nothing looks different from your guys' point of view, but I am tired, and my one little finger is very cold. Anyways, grab a stirring apparatus for this one and start with 2 ounces of high-proof bourbon. I'm using a bottled and bond. That's the good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Levy, welcome back, by the way. I see everybody out there. KT popping back in as well, and Amy Chow too. Mostly lurking today because I gotta clean. That's fair, dude. Live your life. Live your life. Do the things that are necessary for you to, I don't know, get a paycheck or breathe, or, you know, for all intents and purposes, just like not die. That's a good thing. So go clean. Go clean. For if we don't clean, we'll just, I don't know, everything will be dirty, you know? Anyways, stirring apparatus. We put it here. Actually, this is kind of, oh, my entire, everything is off center for me. Hold up a second, let me. Usually I do centering before the stream starts, but now we got it today. Nothing's on center today. That's incredible. And I dropped my cinnamon stick. We are off to a great start over here, chat. Off to a great start indeed. There we go. Let's get this down here, all nice and centered for the people who actually want. Bottled in bondage? Who said that? Raimundo, bottled in bondage? If you're into it, dude, I wouldn't take it away from you. Fine by me. We don't kink shame here at the bar. Anyways, grab a stirring apparatus and start with 2 ounces of a high-proof whiskey. I'm using a bottled and bond. I'm also using the Henry McKenna. Can you shut up, bro? Dude. Whoop. This thing's having a moment. Excuse me. Oh, that's almost stuck to the coaster. This thing's having a moment over here. Gee whiz. All right, we're gonna put you in a location where you're not gonna hurt nobody. Where'd my glove go? The container is insulating from the coldness pretty well, but just to be safe, I'm not gonna put it next to Infinity. That's a really bad idea. God forbid this thing explodes or something. You know what? I'm just gonna dump this in the bucket. There we go. It's in the, oh, it's stuck to the bottom of the glass. All right, you're gonna stay there now. Let it be known that the dry ice is stuck to the bottom of the glass. If anything happens to it, it's in the bucket now, and it's Taylor's problem. Very intriguing. Very intriguing. This is a new ingredient for us, chat, but have I read all the safety instructions? Yes. Let's go with that, right? Anyways, shaker. No, actually, it's a stirrer. I was wrong about that. Stirrer. Bottled and bond whiskey. We're starting with that. How's the bottle pop on this guy? Let's see. But I whacked the microphone, so I think I ruined it. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Got this nice Henry McKenna. What a beautiful bottle. Where did I get it from? Gosh, I wonder why. One of our beautiful moderators. There we go. Brand presence. Brand presence. There we go. That's for KT because he needs to know. Excuse me. Here we go. I really had to burp. We had burgers for dinner tonight, and I'm still feeling it. Hashtag acid reflux and GERD. In that order. Hashtag acid reflux and ampersand. Actually, we're using the ampersands here because we like to be assholes to URLs. What's next in here? Half an ounce of Islay Scotch. That's some of the smoky stuff. I got the Ardbeg. This is the wee Beastie. It is the smokiest Scotch that I have right now. One day we will have a Lagavulin, but until that day, we're just gonna stick with this. That's what we got. That's what we're going with. Hashtag acid reflux? If I had an acid reflex, that would mean that I'd be able to on command spit out acids, which in and of itself sounds both gross, painful, and kind of cool at the same time. Anakin, heyo to you, and welcome back, by the way. Half an ounce of Islay Scotch. Ooh. Another nice pop on that one. I like that. Barret has good taste in bottle pops. Just saying. And I can smell the smoke from this distance. My goodness gracious. Again, not the smokiest I've ever had, but the smokiest thing that we got here. I was talking to some folks last week, and we were talking whiskeys. We were talking smoky whiskeys, too, and I got specifically a recommendation for Talisker. We have a 12-year here at the Bourbon Next, and I think it's pretty good. I was sipping on it. It's not my favorite. Not my favorite, but to each their own. Very tasty nonetheless. There we go. And now, we're going to throw some coffee liqueur on top of this. Good stuff. Let me put this down behind me. There's like no space behind the bar right now. It's okay. We're working on fixing that too with your contributions. Thank you. 1/4 ounce of coffee liqueur. This one's cold brew coffee liqueur. I don't know if Barret drinks coffee. That's where I literally don't know if he drinks coffee. Alexa, does Barret Wallace from Final Fantasy VII drink coffee?
Barret Wallace. The guy with biceps bigger than my entire existence?
And the gun on his arm.
I'm pretty sure he drinks motor oil for breakfast. Coffee would be an insult to his manliness.
Oh, alrighty. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I respect it. I respect it. Alexa, stop. We're not continuing this conversation. Incredible. Wow, motor oil? The closest thing we got to that, I think, is Entropy's Infusion. Again, so if I didn't say it already, 1/4 ounce of coffee liqueur, if I didn't say it. And if I didn't say it, that's okay. KT's gonna wind up saying, hey, can you say that thing to me again? 1/4 ounce of coffee liqueur. That's for our ASMR lovers out there. I don't like it, but I do it for you. What's next? Black walnut bitters. I love that. 2 dashes of black walnut bitters. We're using, wow, look, these guys, I pulled them, doesn't have the same ring to it now that it's not in the shaker. Ooh, 2 dashes of this stuff. 2 heaping dashes. It's like 2 big shots from Barret's arm. He's like, dunk, dunk. And then he did the same to you with the 2 whiskeys too. And then the 2-to-1 ratio of sugar to water by weight of the syrup. There's a lot of 2s in here. Wait, there's 2 whiskeys. 2 dashes of the black walnut bitters. 2.5 divided by 10 of the coffee liqueur in ounces. Oh my god. Coincidence? Absolutely. I'm just rationalizing it. Probably. Who ripped this bottle thing apart? Gee whiz. It was definitely me. Definitely me. Oh, let's see out there. Friday out there saying I have to try Mr. Black with half and half with ice. Oh, dude, it's delightful. I love Mr. Black. It is one of my personal favorite coffee liqueurs out there because it's not as sweet as your Kahlua is. It doesn't have the same, like, rum funkiness of Kahlua, but what Mr. Black has that some other cheap coffee liqueurs don't have is that roasted flavor that I love very, very much. Actually, did I call for Mr. Black? I did call for Mr. Black. There was another recipe that uses coffee liqueur. I think we're doing that next week that I'm actually using one of my non-alcoholic coffee liqueurs for because that one, despite not having alcohol, does have that flavor that I like. That reminds me of like a light roast. Not this one. This one's dark roast. This one's dark roast in my humble opinion. Okie doke. Now we need the simp. Gotta put the simp in there. A bar spoon of 2-to-1 Demerara Syrup, aka rich simple syrup. That's my bottle is labeled Rich Demi Simp. Simp is an acronym on this show. SYMP, simple syrup. Right? Duh. Not talking about people. Unless we are. In which case... Hey-oh! Anyways. A bar spoon of rich simple syrup. By the way, if you ever hear the term rich simple syrup, it is specifically referring to a 2-to-1 ratio by weight sugar to water, where that sugar is Demerara simple syrup. I don't know why we have that particular colloquialism because it's not entirely clear whatsoever. So if you see me using a rich simple syrup on the show, I'll likely tell you that it is a 2-to-1 Demerara simple syrup to make it more clear. But for all intents and purposes, a lot of recipes that you see that call for rich simple syrup is referring to 2-to-1 Demerara simple syrup by weight. And if you call for rock candy syrup, somebody's trying to pull your leg. But it's 3-to-1 for the most part. Anyways, let's get this on there, right? A bar spoon is also about, like, 5 milliliters. It's the same thing as a teaspoon. Oh, I'm spilling it. It's okay. Look, I don't like mine that sweet anyways. We got the coffee liqueur in there already. Actually, I'm also gonna use this same spoon to stir because I want to get all of that syrup on there. I'm gonna make sure I incorporate all of that syrup. This is gonna go right back in the fridge. It's gonna keep it better for longer. Just like if I would have put it into the dry ice container, but I'm not gonna do that because the thing might crack. Is the dry ice still stuck to the glass? It's still stuck to the glass down there. That's incredible. I haven't played with this stuff very much, so we're learning new things today. Throw some ice in here and spin Barret around. In my mind, I'm imagining his low poly model from the original game, just like going like... That's what I'm imagining in my head. Or maybe it's his Gatling gun that's spinning around, you know, where it just goes like... I don't know, I try to think that I'm funny on the show. Throw some ice in here and do shit with it! No, actually, throw some ice in here and... Specifically the way that Barret sings it in the remake. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, we heard him do that on Monday. That was absolutely beautiful, that splash. Gee whiz. Do that at a bar and they will not tip you. One more. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. And then, yeah, we'll get to the other part after the facts. Stir them around, chat. Na 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 na. Sorry. I have GERD. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. Does that have anything to do with the coughing? No, I'm not a doctor. I'm not gonna steer you the wrong direction. What's chat out there saying? This music sounds like someone's dying? Probably. The Gatling gun is stationary. Barret is spinning around like a Bugs Bunny cartoon. Yes. Cypress, welcome back. He could have bullets with drinks in glass bullets. He could have bullets with drinks in glass bullets if you get creative. You mean like bullet-shaped ice? Or you mean those glasses that look like they have a bullet shoved into them? Either way, we could put bullets in there. We could. Also, we're serving this over ice. I don't need to stir it for that long. It really just depends on how quickly you want to sip your old-fashioned. Strain Barret, or strain his cannon actually. Strain Barret's cannon over a large ice cube and garnish with a cinnamon stick that you've I gotta say it again. Strain Barret's Arden cannon over a large cube, garnished with a cinnamon stick that you've lit ablaze. Extinguish it. Watch it smoke. Barret's smoking guns. Barret's smoking arm, I suppose. Chat, I'd ask you what color this is going to be, but I honestly don't think you'll guess the right answer. I just don't have the faith. I just don't have the faith. I don't. There we go. What's up there, Barret buddy? What's up there, Barret buddy? Oh, come on down. Come on. There we go. There we go. Let's make sure we get that focused. Put your fingers in the glass. How many fingers? 2. 2 fingers. Swap them out, right? Wow. Get some ice in here. Oh, come on. Where's the ice cube? I found it. I've been playing with ice all day, dude. There we go. Look at him spin. And now I gotta strain him. Spleen is actually the correct color. Who guessed that? Spleen? Smoker spleen. Autumn. Spot on, dude. Spot on. Here we go. Here we go. Here comes the smoker's cough. Nope, that didn't work. Ooh! Watch it smoke. There we go. Get out of here. Oh yeah, dude. It's literally smoking. Do it again. There we go. This is Barret's Arm Cannon by Mixology. It's literally singeing. Can you hear that? I don't know if you can hear that. That's incredible. Thirsty while playing Final Fantasy VII? Might I suggest Barret's Arm Cannon by Mixology. It ain't really Barret's gun unless it's smoking. There we go. Woo! Smells like ashes. But how does he taste? I also see little oils actually collecting on the top of the drink. I wonder if that's the cinnamon stick degrading. Nice, dude. I wouldn't have expected that to taste like anything less than that. Wow. That's a spirit-forward old-fashioned with a hint of scotchy smoke, a little touch of the roasted coffee flavor, not the. Little touch of a roasted coffee flavor, but otherwise, bourbon forward, whiskey forward. Very low on sweetness, as I'm sure Barret would take his cocktails. Does he actually drink anything from Seventh Heaven in the game? I haven't seen any game footage of that, so I'm kind of out of the loop on this one. I imagine he drinks. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I don't know. Do we take a bite of the cinnamon stick? What if I stir? Actually, what if I stir with the smoked cinnamon stick? I kind of wanna. What if I stir with his arm cannon? Does it change the character at all? Let it sit in there a little bit. Limit break. Damn, tastes like char. But I actually kind of like it. Oh, now there's ash floating in the drink. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm into it. I'm into it. There's literally, I think it looks like there's actually pieces of ash floating in the drink now. Gosh. I put, what is it? I put the compressed air in the breathalyzer the other day. I got dry ice on my finger earlier, and I've got carcinogens in my glass. We are on a roll this week, chat! Can you actually see that? Maybe I'm just hallucinating. I think it looks just fine. I dig it, dude. Anyways, that's our recipe. That's Barret's Arm Cannon. Delightful cocktail. It's very spirit forward. It's whiskey forward, dude. I think, depending on the way that you like your old fashions, you might want to bump up the sweetness level on this if you need a little bit more body, if you need a little extra sweetness. Another note, too, is that overall, the texture of this drink is actually kind of flat, it's kind of thin. This would really benefit from something that's got a little bit of more texture to it. Something like a gum syrup, for example, even just a little bit more syrup, because syrup not only adds sweetness, it also adds body, adds thickness, a little bit of viscosity. This is just kind of thin. And it makes my mouth feel like I was sipping whiskey, which is kind of what I was into. That's why I picked this recipe today. I've been in a whiskey mood recently. I was sipping on it last night while I was doing a bunch of bot changes and stuff. What a miss out there. Lillian popping back in. Heyo to you. Cyper saying too, you could use a zester to get bits of the cinnamon. Oh, I could, or I could just use powdered cinnamon. Good. I don't really want cinnamon. The thing is, I wouldn't want powdered cinnamon in this glass because I don't want to sip up the cinnamon. I want the cinnamon flavor. I don't want the cinnamon texture. It's gonna make your mouth feel all grainy. You ever do the cinnamon challenge? I haven't. That sounds dumb. Anyways, before we get into our game today, if you want to cheers along with us, we have a system for that here at the bar tonight. Cheers along with us here at the bar if you want to. Are you celebrating something? You got a birthday coming up in a couple of days or something? Eris Berkey? Is it? I always thought that you had an L in your name. My goodness. Eris Berkey. Welcome back to the bar next, my friend. Wait a minute. Smoke the cinnamon stick? I mean, I could smoke. So actually, the recipe specifically said garnish with a smoked cinnamon stick. I think that was the words almost exactly. And when I think of smoked cinnamon stick, I imagine that my cinnamon stick isn't in the smoker, like cinnamon pieces would be. So I took this as to mean put the cinnamon stick in there because it actually, the picture on the website also has the cinnamon stick rising out of the glass. I took that to mean set it ablaze and the smoke will either come up or sink a little bit into the glass. And it wasn't as much of a smoke effect as I anticipated, but we're all learning here, right? We're all learning. Gosh. Friday saying too, splash of hot damn, my cinnamon enhancer. Is that an actual product, cinnamon enhancer? Thinking if you want to enhance cinnamon, just take cinnamon oil, just put it in there. Or just like take any spirit, put some like hot red gum inside of it. That shit's crazy, dude. Spicy as shit. Jarvin, welcome back, by the way. A familiar chuckle fills the bar as a wide grinning witch appears in the usual stool, a glass of luxurious liquid in hand. Good evening, Tilda. I like those squiggly lines. They're some of my favorites. I like tildes. Welcome back, Tilda, Jarvin, Edgelord, or otherwise. Anyways, let's see what we're cheersing off to today from the folks in chat. Let's show it. Show our cheers. Show our cheers. Where's our cheers? That doesn't pop up on my screen automatically. It really should. Anyways, let's raise a glass to those who are raising it with us here at the bar the next this evening. Cheers to Cow King, who says, hello, chat. Brush your teeth and floss. And I think that's the letter L after the fact. It could also be the number 1. I can't tell. The font in my code IDE is not helping. Cow King also cheers us off to having a not-so-great day. Nothing big, just got served some thunderstorms and not having a lot of sleep. Stay safe, spend time with your family. Also, your blackberry bush has borne fruit today. Dude, actually, that's amazing. Specifically on the blackberry bush thing. Speaking of which, I just found out that there's a mulberry bush around the corner from the bar the next, and I had my first mulberry today. So to you and your blackberries, hopefully brightening up your day. The mulberries certainly brightened up my day after I tried to make sure that if I put it in my body, it wouldn't kill me or make me hallucinates. So far, neither remains to be seen, at least not from your perspective. Cheers to Saki out there, to Skylar, and also to fun times on stream as per usual. To Bliss out there for the good vibes. Won't be able to talk today, so I'm just gonna be lurking. Should be back on Monday though, so see ya then. Get out there and get the bread, so to speak. Oh, good to have you popping in even for a little bit. Cheers to Disney Queen. The freezer is full! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. There's a lot of them. Yeah, I spent like 3.5 hours today taking the shipment that they used to put into the freezer for us. I did it myself because apparently enshittification or something like that. But everything is so organized, dude. I was gonna send a picture of the full freezer to the Discord earlier in the food channel, and I just forgot to do so. I'm sorry. I was meaning to do so. But like I told you, I touched the dry ice by accident with my fingers. And by the way, I touched it with my finger by accident because the bags that were holding the dry ice were broken. I thought they were open only on one end. One of them was open on 2 ends. Problems! But we have food, so problems could be worse, you know? Cheers to Brad out there, booking tickets for charity stuff tonight. Smiley face emoticon. Ooh, charity event coming up, chat. I can't speak today. Speaking of our charity event, it is happening in July, early July. Tentative date right now is the 10th on a Friday. We're still figuring out all the details, but stay up to date by following us on our socials and joining our Discord server if you want to be a part of Mixing Drinks and Changing Lives 2026. Which is our annual charity event where we do around the summer season. Cheers to that. To Random out there, some random rainy day, cheersing to a job interview tomorrow, and we hope that you do well on it. You've got your skills, just let the skills do the talking. And also let your mouth do the talking. Unless I guess you have something else that does the talking for you, in which case I think you have a leg up over everybody else. Cheers to that, Random. Cheers to Kyrie out there. I'm off from work. Awesome, dude! I'd say the same, but the stuff that I do for fun is my job. So hopefully we're all having a good time, right? Cheers to Entropy out there, to my new recently named wild kitten named Hemlock that I saved. Hemlock is a type of tree, right? I feel that there is a good omen about finding a lost kitty and naming them after a tree. Trees are strong and hearty. They grow for years. They stand tall on their own, just like that kitten of yours is going to grow into one day. I've also heard the term poison and hemlock also in the same sentence, so let's just hope that it's one side. Yeah, hemlock is a poisonous plant. That's what I figured you were going with that. Cheers to hemlock's longevity, and not the people around it. Cheers to Scar out there, to another day on this earth. Count your blessings, chat. Or do they say not to? No, they say don't count your chickens before they hatch, but tomorrow is not a chicken, but today is a cocktail. And if you take just half of that, we're closer than you may think we are to the chicken. Cheers the breaker out there, to the Game Over's pilot. Reignited my urge to be creative. Every single time I saw Game Overs, I kept wanting to read it as Game Over. Game Overs. It's funny, like I literally I've been going through this little like mind thing where I'm like, I think it's, I haven't watched it, by the way, I haven't watched it myself. I'm like, it's Game Over verse. Game Over verse, as opposed to Gameo-verse. Or is it actually Gameo-verse? I don't know, it's still confusing me now, even so much that I can break character. It's incredible. Cheers to CJ out there, to pink lemonade, and to a possible cocktail of mine getting made if I don't fall asleep. Is it the Luffy one, or is it the Winton one? Because the Luffy one's got that bacon spirit, and I really do want to give that a try. To Mixology, chat. To cheers to Levy out there. I think I might be the first person to have a third infusion. Do you have to? Oh my gosh, you got two right now, don't you? You got the lavendery one, you got the mango-y one? Somebody knows what to use their points for. I dig that. Cheers to Diamond out there. One of my newer videos surpassed 15,000 views. Yeah, dude! One step at a time. That's another milestone beat. There will be a next one. Cheers to the day that Diamond hits 20,000 on another video, dude. I'm still trying to chase the high that Infinity number 2 got. That thing had over 800,000 views. 800,000 views on Infinity number 2. Which still makes no sense to me. I'm still chasing that high once more. Cheers to Shadow out there for hacking together solutions with Google's bad frameworks. Are they bad? I don't know. Gemini hasn't been treating me very well lately. It still can't tell whether or not it's me talking to my phone or me talking to the Google Home when I try to tell it to turn the goddamn bedroom light off. There's no lights in the bedroom, just a single smart light. And the computer is too busy having its own self-internal quarrel to let me go to sleep properly at night. Me or my partner. Wild. My sincerest condolences in your direction. I think you've earned it. Cheers to KT out there, to having a doctor's appointment in 2 days. Get that shit checked out, dude. Please. Thank you. Cheers to Cyprus, to my partner's mom offering to let me tag along with her and my partner when they inevitably moved to Boston, to eventually getting bugs in the frother as well. Step 1, Cyprus, is to get the frother, which we don't have, by the way. Not unless y'all have been talking with the Chaos Commune, in which case, I have no part in it. I don't look at those chats. I'm not supposed to look at those chats. If we're putting bugs in the frother, I just hope you're treating the Chancellor well. Hopefully. Cheers to Blue Bunny out there, to not dying at work today in this 30+ degrees Celsius weather. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but I imagine it's pretty damn hot, because it was pretty damn hot here in Philly today. But I guess it's not necessarily always pretty damn hot in other parts of the world, but why would you be complaining about it? Actually, is that cold? No, it's not cold. Room temperature is... I don't want to math right now. To Jarvin, cheers to a family weekend coming up where I'll be serving some cocktails, to a trial shift at a new restaurant this Friday as well. Let's hope I get to have a job again. And let's also hope that the job doesn't just kind of leave you hanging shortly after you popping on for your training and stuff, which was wild when it happened the first time, and it'd be even sadder if it happened a second time. But such is life, right? We're all having a hard time right now, supposedly. Did I tell you about the engineering thing that I left behind a little while ago? I don't know. This isn't about me. This is about you guys. And finally, let's raise a glass to Amy Chow out there, to making my room not be a fire hazard or episode of Hoarders. This goes back to the heat thing as per previously, right? It's fucking hot. It was also like storming and thundering outside earlier today too. So like not only, actually, I got a text on my phone saying there was a fucking fire here somewhere in Philadelphia. And afterwards, I got the text saying that the health brigade or whatever was trying to make sure that the air in the area was still breathable. To my knowledge, it was nowhere near me, so I think we're all gonna be good. But don't you let me tell you that I probably shouldn't stick my head in that box of dry ice. It's not fire, but it certainly lacks oxygen. Prosts! Slanche! Gesundheit, Capiz, Campari! That Boja. Cheers to all you folks out there. Let's play a video game. I'm really tasting the scotch now. I really am. Oh, it's getting drier too as that cinnamon stick sits in there. Oh, ooh, I feel it. I feel it. And we've got an infusion already. Sake out there is infusing some things. What do we got? Butterfly pea flower, rose petals, purple luster dust, and aviation gin. We're sous videing them all together. We're sous videing it together for a powerful rose flavor. Absolutely incredible. What a delightful combination. There we go. Heyo Umbra, welcome back. Thomas Tusano I saw out there for a little bit too. And Breaker saying, so I take it we still have no vanilla bean. Always check the stock for the most up-to-date things. No, I don't have any vanilla bean yet. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I don't get no vanilla bean. If you really need me to get vanilla bean, you know what to do. There's a command to help you if you choose to use it. Let me also get Saki's hot bath ready. Because it's a sous vide. Gotta pull Saki a hot bath. Get ready to get comfy. It's gonna get hot in here. In the bath specifically. Now, I've been doing a very good thing. I'm gonna take us back to the bars for a second. I've been doing a very good thing. Check this out. I'm not even gonna say what it is. You're gonna be very proud of me. Observe. Observe. Whoa! You're telling me he already poured out the water? What? He's already got the bath? What? We might not have enough water in here, but like, we're a lot closer than we were the last many times that we've done this. What? Yeah, it's true. I've been trying to make sure this fills up every, like, once a day or otherwise. And honestly, I really thought that I'd be able to coax out a full week of sous vide stuff by just filling up the pot once at the very beginning of the week and then just let it sit through there. This thing got weird and funky looking within 2 days. There's fresh water in here. I do actually need more water in here. I'm sorry. But that's why we've got these beakers. Naturally. I don't need nearly as much as I did previously. Yeah. Heyo, Clarice, welcome back, by the way. Good to see you out there. I love this Empress adjacent idea. Yeah, dude. Empress Gin has also got that. And you know, Sake popped on to the secrets. Butterfly pea flower gives that nice color changing effect. One of the color changing effects. Rose petals, oddly enough, too. All right, that'll be good for now. If we need any more, we've got more here. Sous vide, 150 degrees Fahrenheit, cool with you, Sake? That is the default that we get. I just need to put this back into Fahrenheit mode. There we go. Not over the boiling point of alcohol. That's too much. That's too much. 150 degrees Fahrenheit, or about, I think it's 66 degrees Celsius. We'll get your hot bath ready.
Hello.
We'll be back in a little bit.
How are you?
Oh my gosh, is that Butter Marcus?
Quite well.
Is that Butter Marcus or Buffer? I think that says Butter. No way. Do we have more Butter people at the bar? Oh my gosh. Marcus, do you know what you've just entered? The Butter Council yearns for more Butter members. They yearn for it. Welcome in, Butter. Good to have you here at my bar. Ed should be saying, too, I can't wait to see Bricks Infusion. I've helped him curate the list of ingredients. Oh, y'all are helping each other out. I like that. Me likey that. Me likey that very much. Community being community? Unheard of. Gosh. Jarvan asking, too, solid question for Sake. What do you call your infusion? Do you have a name for it? And let's try our best not to get turned into frogs again. Because that kept happening the last time. It's going to happen another time. Get ready. Get him out of here. Oh, hail the butter. Oh, hail the butter. That's what you missed. Another butter member. Oh, crap. Hello there. That's not. Nope. Spells. No, I have a... No, Cura. Cura. No, Cura. 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 I don't have any MP for this. Oh, man.
Take it from here.
Oh, man. Saki says, I call it Essence of Floral Reverie. Okay, cool. Let me make sure I got that. Boop. There we go. I got it. I got it locked. Now I'm going to have Barret use a turbo... Not a turbo ether, just regular ether on Cloud. Who I think is going to die. Which is why I've got this! Oh, I'm back... Oh. I guess I'm doing okay then. Alright, well... Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna heal myself anyway. It feels like the right thing to do. I must make sure this guy doesn't turn me into a frog again. Oh, now Barret's low. That's incredible. It was bound to happen to somebody. Oh, nope, no. Stay away. Stay away. Don't let their frog magic. Don't let their frog magic take you down. Nope. He's gonna do it again. Okay, but at least he's dead. And Tifa can do that thing where we bring Barret back from the dead. Oh, and you can't heal anybody. That's awesome. Barret's back. Where's the Sahagan? There's the other one. Not a fan. Oh, is there only one left? All right, this is great. Don't stay. Ooh, no. Butter out there saying, I came from Insta and the Discord. Glad to finally see a stream. Yeah, welcome in, Butter. It's good to have you here. Welcome to the world of mixology, my friend. It only gets better from here. Tifa's dead. No, wait, everybody's dead. Oh, no. Oh, no. I hate these guys. Cypress asks, Cam, what is a good bar experience without trivia? Wow, that's a question that depends on the person considerably. I can't answer that question very well for you. I like good cocktails and good company. Oh my god! You know... Tifa, come back, please.
You okay? No holding back.
Hello, buddy. Hello, buddy. No Sahegans. Nope. Actually, let's limit break on, you. And then we can do this stuff. Who's doing stuff? Oh, I see you over here. I need just enough to heal Cloud again. Just enough to... Oh, I see you. Okay. Okay. Items. Potion. Hi, Potion. Cloud.
Stay strong.
My boy. You will be come back. My boy, you'll come back. I know you will. Limit break on this asshole. Yeah.
I can fix this.
I know you can, Cloud. I have full faith in you. Yes. Okay. At least the Sogandis are gone. That's a good thing. All right, we can take him.
Here we go.
We can take him. All right, we just gotta rail on him. Okay. Oh, that's good. All right, great. What did I miss out there? Levy's like, who's the other butter person? I know a Bitter Trees, but that's Bitter. Well, actually, I don't know if y'all recall, but the first time Bitter Trees popped in a chat, something led to us misinterpreting their name as Butter, and that's where it all began. That's where it came, right? That's where it all began. Umber, like, those creatures are a bit annoying to deal with. Yeah, you're telling me. This is like the third. This would have been the third or fourth time I died to them, dude. Silent out there, popping in briefly. But popping back out. Hope you kick some ass and pour some glasses. Oh, we absolutely will, but I won't be pouring my glasses because that's for the other guy. The GWG. It all began on Silent Hill. That it did, Imi-chan. That it did. Okay. Oh, water. That's good. Okay, so let's heal everybody up. Don't know what kind of enemies are going to lie ahead, and I think I should get some more Mippies in Cloud. That's probably a good idea. Spells. Cure. Me, obviously. Spells, cure, I can't. Items. Actually, is there a... There's benches. Find bench. Actually, there's a bench back there. I'm not going to heal nobody. I'm just going to go back to the bench. That's not where the bench at. Excuse me, Barret. I say with my mouth currently gaping over his Gatling gun. Okay, I see you standing there. And then as I take my mouth off, it makes that thunk sound. No, wait, whoa. Hey, what are you guys doing here? No. I already beat you guys. I thought I already beat you guys.
This won't take
No. Well, there is a bench in this direction, right? Or is this a... No, actually, there's... Oh, I definitely went the wrong direction. Barret, no! No, buddy! Oh, no. Oh, there's more Sugandis! No! Please, no! Please, no, I was doing so well. All right, fine, we're moving on, then. I'm moving back over here. All right. No, please get away from me. Fleeing. Yes, I am. Yes, sir, am. Welcome back, everybody. Wacky. Wow. Cypress says, what's the comp command? Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Would you believe it if it's just comp? Feel free to test that out and see if it works. It was changed the other day. Wow, dude, the more that cinnamon stick sits in there, the more dry this cocktail gets. And honestly, the more I can taste that interplay between the coffee liqueur and the whiskey. Specifically the Scotch. Specifically the Scotch. Man. Oh, Cypress says, no, Cam, I wouldn't. Oh, so wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? No, you wouldn't. All right, man. Hey, man, I'm just trying to be helpful, you know? You out here flying planes or some shit. We could be like this, but you flying. Not everybody flies in this chat. Cypress does. All right, is this the right way to go? I thought I was already going in this direction. I'm supposed to get to Sexer's... Wow, we made, like, no progress at all? Oh, wow. I swear we've been down here for a while. Am I going the wrong direction? I genuinely can't tell if I'm going the correct direction or not anymore. I've been down these corridors. I know I've been down these corridors. I can't believe I just walked right into that. No, I swear I've been down these corridors already. Not like in a previous segment. I mean, like, literally last stream. Hold up a second. Let's... Clearly, I don't know what we're doing, so we're going to cure ourselves. Bring us back from the brink. I don't like being on the brink. It hurts. Oh, that's what the problem was. Right. Ether me up, convoy. Convoy? Can I even say that word? Alexa, define convoy. I just don't know.
A convoy is basically a group of vehicles or ships traveling together.
Oh,
usually
yeah,
with some
okay.
muscle for
That makes sense.
protection. Think of it like a road trip with your friends, but with arms.
Come along, convoy!
Your annoying brother.
It just sounds like a bad word. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Calking asks, Cam, what is your favorite high fructose corn syrup item? High fructose corn syrup. Specifically that corn syrup. Actually, I think that's light corn syrup, actually. I'm gonna say, for all intents and purposes, my favorite high fructose corn syrup item is the syrup itself, because you can use it in cocktails and pastries. It's ubiquitous.
They're nothing.
Compared to us, at least.
This may not be the smart-ass answer you were looking for.
Get ready. That's that.
But it is the answer you're getting.
No holding back.
Convoy as opposed to Pro Boy? Pro Boy versus Convoy? Yeah, I guess, Shadow. If you want to be all wordy with it, yeah. What was that thing called? A blue goo? I'll show you some blue goo. Oh, actually, you really showed me the blue goo. What am I talking about? Wow. That's what I get for talking smack. That's what I get. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, the bubbles. I remember that. I swear I fought these guys on Monday. Damn it, air puffer fish. And Squizgar or whatever these guys are. Oh my gosh.
All set.
Oh. Cloud's dead. I forgot about that. Barret, what are you talking... Bro. Barret. No. I'm gonna get my bearings. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I see the problem now. I see the problem. I see the problem. No, 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 no. Use another Phoenix down to run around the corner and bring my friends back to life.
Kept you waiting?
Oh my gosh. I can't go down the stairs when I'm engaged in combat, but that is my way out. Cloud, could you do me a favor and just, like, fix everything? Mr. Protag? Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Tifa's gonna take care of her. Tifa's gonna take care of her. Get in there. Get in there! Get him in there! Scary feats! Get him in there! Everything becomes crabs, chat. Everything becomes crabs. This'll be you too one day. Scissor Claw, more like it's me. Paw. Paw. We'll get there. Wow, this thing is really taking it in there. Wow, I hate that. I hate that for all of us. You know what that means for Infinity today? Crabs, Shadow. Crabs. Anything's better than Everclear. You control the rate at which crabs die. I mean, when that crab whiskey's involved from Tamworth, uh-huh. That was excruciating. Okay. Now that we're down here again, I swear I backtracked. I promise I saved, chat. I promise I did. Okay, okay. Rats. Silver out there with the prime wine subby wubby. I appreciate you greatly. Eventually, I'm gonna have like a 12 to 15 long word phrase that I have for each tier of sub on this channel, and I think it'll always start with subby wubby or primey wimey or something. I'm a big alliteration fan, chat. A large, loquacious, lurid, and lucid large word fan. Brad's like, I'm not a subby wubby. Sure you are. You've got the party head. But what subby and wubby mean to you is like your oyster, which the world is. We speak not of the pearl, though, in this analogy. Appreciate your support out there, Silver. It means a lot to me. And it means a lot to the guy who signs my paycheck. Which is technically also me. Well, yeah, let's just go with that. Let's go with that. Bezos, that's a good point. Boogie Woogie, Subby Wubby has to be a tier 5. There is no tier 5, Autumn. If there was a tier 70, I'd make it, chat. $20,000, and you can sit upon my lap during every single stream. But it has to be tier 7. It can't just be, here's $20,000, make it happen. Nope, not how that works. It has to be a Twitch tier 7. Hold me to it, chat. Twitch tier 7. There'll be a day. $20,000. Promise? Absolutely not, Cypress. I'm not promising anything. Had you go in there for a second, didn't I? Alright, where do I go up. I go up. Which means I turn around and go other direction. Oh, man. Brick! Heyo to you! Welcome back to the bar of the next, my friend. My friend. By then, $20,000 will be the same as 200. Silver, why would you have to speak like that? That's not manifesting! Certainly not manifesting good. Evidently, this is where we're supposed to be going, so...
Tifa.
Let's just keep moving, okay?
Let's just keep moving.
Hate to interrupt, but the
Your
trunk
name was
line-
Leslie this whole time?
The one over there.
Yeah, we heard you.
It's a pretty hot name for a Leslie. It's pretty hot for a Leslie. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Shall we continue to the quest area? The marked area?
Made it. About time.
Nice. Eclipse like Leslie, aka one of my 4 husbands. There are 4 of them! Incredible. Hi there. Looks like we're on ad break. That's what that audio cue means. You know, while we're here, we might as well set up Saki's infusion, right? It's got the butterfly pea flower, it's got the rose petals, aviation. There was one other thing in there. What does it say on my phone? I take pictures because the bot just ain't smart enough yet. Rose petals, butterfly pea flower, purple luster dust in the aviation. It's a purple gin. Excuse me a second. I'm gonna go get the gin. Get this infusion out of the way early today. I got the aviation. Can I get the beef? Hey, look, we're at temperature. I turned it. Amazing. I got my beef. I got my flowers. What's that over there? Oh my god, I get myself every single time with this. I got it. I don't know who thought it'd be a good idea to have one drawer labeled flowers and one labeled rose. Flowers! Roses are flowers! That's just confusing! Welcome back, everybody. Saki, can you hear me, by the way? I have a question for you regarding your infusion real quick. I just want to make sure that we're making the most of it. We're making the most of it. Cypress says, microphone. Yeah, get in line, pal. Silver saying, was there already an infusion for the stream? Dang, was hoping to get mine. Oh yeah, it already happened. Sometimes you gotta be quick about it, and sometimes it happens during the last hour of the stream. There's no in between, actually. I don't think there is any in between. I'm also gonna get my vacuum sealer bag. We're down to the last vacuum sealed bag. No more infusions ever. No more infusions. Maester Termy like, oh, we're in 7th heaven? Listen, if this is 7th heaven, clearly you crawled your way through the other 6, and I'm very proud of you. But if you mean, oh, are we at a bar? Yes. Yes, you are. Welcome back, Maester. Maester? It's so funny. Something about the name Maester makes me think like it's somebody saying master, but with a heavy accent, like, Maester? Yes, Maester. Final Fantasy VII reference. Also, actually a classic cocktail. There is a 7th Heaven cocktail. It has nothing to do with Final Fantasy. We covered it on the show once. It's pretty basic. Gin cocktail. I think there was a little bit of mint in there. Welcome back, everybody. Saki, if you're out there, I have a question for you regarding your infusion here. I just want to make sure that we do it in a way that is most to what you'd like your infusion to be. In the meantime, let me set up the recipe because it's infusion time. It's infusion time here at the Bar with an X, so let's see what chat's cooking up next. I say, where's my mouse? The blue ball is over here. If you're ever wondering where it is, chat, it's always on my right-hand side. Stage right. Stage right. Stage right. Anyways. My main question for the infusion is this, right? Butterfly pea flower changes colors. If we add food dye or we add purple luster dust to the infusion, it's possible we might not see that color changing effect of the butterfly pea flower, depending on how much luster dust we put in there. So I just want to make sure I have an idea of whether you still want this to change color or not. If so, then I'm not going to add a lot of purple luster dust. If not, then we can fill it with it. We can fill it all the way through with it. That kind of defeats the purpose of using butterfly pea flower. I just want to make sure. If I don't receive anything back, because I think Saki might be out there doing something right now, if I don't hear anything back, I'm going to assume that you picked butterfly pea flower with the intent to have it for its color-changing properties, so I won't add too much luster dust, but we'll wait until the end to add it.
Quite well.
I see Glorious over on the Twitch side. Glorious, you've gone quantum, my friend. Absolutely incredible. Welcome back. Welcome in again. Anyways, so we'll add the luster dust after the fact, so that'll be a part of the latter end of the infusion. Aviation Gin. And then we get the close-up. Observe the close-up. Hwa-ya! Get back here a little bit. Oh, you need to be tighter. Thank you. There we go. There's the aviation. Aviation! Speaking of airports, look at it. It doesn't spin like other bottles do. Yeah. There we go. Levy saying, can I have 2 infinity votes since I have the points for 2 redemptions? Nope! 1 vote per person per platform, because it's not like we can map one thing to the other, so. If you have enough points on YouTube and you have enough points on Twitch, you can apply on both of them, but you have to do it on separate platforms. You can't put in multiple votes. Maybe we do that one. Maybe we do that one day. We just make it a whole point spin. If you really want to put something in the bottle, you can subtly bias it by redeeming it multiple times. KT saying infinity isn't actually happened. No, not yet. Not yet. What's next here? There we go. Butterfly pea flower. Brad, I appreciate the assist, by the way. Butterfly pea flower. I really should put these things in my hand. They're beautiful looking. These plastic bags don't give it justice. I'll put a few of these in my hands just so we can get an idea of what they look like, right? Butterfly pea flower. There we go. That looks pretty. I like it. It's like I have birds and doves in my hands, and then there's like 5 of them in the bush. Because something. I don't know how that saying goes. Something in the hand is. Oh no, a bird in hand is worth 2 in the bush. There are no bushes nearby. They're outside. And I don't go outside at this hour. Why? I'm working. Anyway, this infusion was also called, let me find the name of it. Let me find the name of Essence of Floral Reverie. Essence of Floral Reverie. We got gin, aviation. We're gonna use butterfly pea flower as our first infusible. Pea flower. We've got rose petals. And we've also got purple luster dust. Sous vide at 150 degrees Fahrenheit for 2 hours. An infusion by Saki Yusumine. We're looking for like a 6 out of 10 on how purple it'll be. Purpley it'll be. All right, well, let's do it this way. We're gonna put the butterfly pea flower. That's me. Yes, it is. We're gonna put the butter here. Here's my question for you, Saki. Do you still want this to be able to change colors by the end of the infusion? Because if so, we can't add too much luster dust. If we add too much luster dust, it'll be so purple that when the color changing effect happens, you won't actually see it. Because there's too much dust in there. Unless you not shake it up. Yeah, you don't want it to change color? Gotcha. I know exactly what we're doing then. We'll save the purple luster dust until the very end of the process. But I need to announce it. I forgot about that. Rose petals. I still have to announce 2 more ingredients. There we go. Rose petals in my hand. They look better that way. Yes, they do. Rose petals. Wow. Yeah. Beautiful. Isn't it? It is. For anybody who might be like relatively new around here, if you're asking yourself like, wow, why does it take so damn long for this guy to actually do the drinks? This is all the stuff that every other creator who does behind the scenes and then fixes it all in post. We can't do that. This is a live stream. And you're here for every part of it, because to my knowledge, you can't not be. Unless you watch the VOD, I guess. Purple luster dust. Sparkle. Actually, let's get that closer. Closer? Closer? Closer, mi amor. Closer, mi amor. You see? Whoa. Chaos. I love chaos is the charm. Chaos, you say? Chaos, you say? At a time like this? My goodness. Let's see you vote for it. We'll take 200 milliliters of gin, pop it into a sous vide bag, along with some butterfly pea flower blossoms. Blossoms? I gotta say it again. We'll take 200 milliliters of gin, pop it into a sous vide bag, along with some butterfly pea flower, rose petals, and we'll seal the bag up and place it into a bath at 150 degrees Fahrenheit for 2 hours. Luster dust comes after the fact. We gotta do the bag first. We'll also measure out our ingredients as well. Here's this guy. Levy says, what if we double Infinity and it happened to land on 2 of the same products? We do it twice. 2 in a row. That's one way to do it. I assure you, it's a lot simpler than you may think. What if double Infinity? Then we do the Infinity segment twice. What if it's the same 2 of the same thing? Then we do it twice in a row. Kind of like what Everclear just happened, you know? Saki's saying too, I won't be able to see the finished product since I'll be in bed by then. No problem, no problem. Just ask me to check on it. Ask to see it during the next stream and we'll be back. We'll be back for it. Speaking of back, Abel! Welcome back, my friend. I'm back. Welcome back. 200 milliliters of gin. Gotta get some more aviation in here. Meniscus? A little bit more. Just make sure we got it all in there, right? On top of that, we're also gonna measure out our rose petals, whatnot separately. The only thing that's gonna give flavor in this recipe is going to be the rose petals, so I imagine you want this to taste like roses and gin. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make this so that the majority of what we have in there, excuse me, is the rose petals. Honestly, I've not specifically cooked butterfly pea flower before, but from what I've read and from what I've worked with it, from how I've worked with it in the past, butterfly pea flower itself doesn't really have much of a flavor. If anything, it is mildly vegetal, because people have described it just kind of tasting mildly leafy or almost stick-like. But like, that's if anything at all. But if that works, great. That's what we're gonna do. Let me grab this over here. I'll take this out so we can measure out our ingredients. First, we'll do the butterfly pea flour. Pop this on over here. I don't think we need a lot of butterfly pea flour, too. It just depends on how deep we want the color to be, but I think we want it pretty deep. We want like a 6 out of 10 in terms of purpleness. And again, as a reminder, this specifically relies on the acidity of our ingredients because butterfly pea flour is purple under like mid pH conditions. Relatively pH neutral will give you purple. Relatively acidic will give you pink. And relatively alkaline or basic is gonna give you blue. We could specifically measure the acidity of our ingredients, but we'll have to do it. Well, you know, that's a little bit more intense. A little bit more intense. I think this will probably be good. Honestly, this is more than enough for most of the butterfly pea flower infusions that I use. If you want to make your own Empress Gin, chat, take these butterfly pea flowers, stick them in a bottle of gin of your choice. Just let them sit there. And then when it's the right color, strain them out. And that's it. That's it. You can make your own Empress at home. It's super easy to do. That's 4.3, just about, grams of butterfly pea flour. 4.3. Next, we'll do our rose petals. Got another guy for this. Here, tear that out. Rose petals. Calking says, which would you prefer, doing big whiff of smelling salts or amateur waxing? I'm not gonna do drugs. Thank you very much. So I guess waxing, because I've already done amateur waxing before. Anna tried to wax my mustache one time. It sucked for everybody involved, including her, because of the guilt. So I prefer that. I'm already more than experienced. I'm also just like experienced with waxing regardless, so. The devil that you know, as opposed to the devil that you don't. 50 grams of that's not accurate. There's no way that's 50 grams of rose. Yeah, that didn't tear out properly. There we go. There's no way that was 50 grams of rose petals. That's a lie. I don't believe it. There we go. It's gonna be sitting in there for quite a while, so I'm gonna go with about 3 grams. Again, the butterfly pea flour, I don't think is gonna provide a lot of flavor. The rose petals is where the flavor is gonna be. Do 3 grams of this. Just about. And it'll be sitting in there for like 2 hours. I think it'll be good. And then we'll determine the luster dust after the fact. What I'll do, at least in the meantime, is I'll publish out this recipe because we have the whole framework for it, and it's not like anything else is going to change here, and I'll change up the purple luster dust later on. So I'll publish this for now. It'll be sent into the Discord. It will be changed by the time that the edit comes out later. So make sure everybody's aware of that, because we are working on the infusion edits, and we're also updating a bunch of things of how the bot works on the back end over here, so things are changing, rearranging. All right, now let's put it in the bag. That's what comes next. Put it in the bag. There we go. Let's get this all up and over here. It's WeVac brand, because we vac for you. All right. That's the idea. That's the idea. Let's pour it on the inside. Hopefully you don't spill nothing. And if so, we're just gonna have to do it again. There we go. I think I said butterfly pea flower first, I hope. And then the rose petals. It should start turning colors real soon, by the way. Honestly, chat, you want to see if it just turns colors right now? Check this out. I don't know if you can tell, but that is already turning blue. Yeah, you can see that. It's already turning blue. That's the power of the pea flower, chat. The power of the pea flower. It's already turning blue. Good stuff. Bleh, like the chiv. Now we just gotta seal it up. I didn't plug anything in, so I'm just gonna hold it awkwardly over here. I gotta undo my. There we go. Get. Go on, get. Thank you. Get. Thank you. I gotta unplug you. Hold on a second. There's only one plug back here. We're working on that. Somebody remind me to put a power strip on the throne or something. Annoying. It's also in the wrong position. It did change positions, but now the outlets are facing upward, where water can very easily get inside the ports. And that's not very safe, electrically speaking. Are you still stuck together? Thank goodness you're not. Oh yeah, you're very stuck together. I try to clean this thing, chat. I really do. I try to clean it. Cleaning it doesn't work. I've tried my best. I don't know how to clean foam. For, you know, for a product that is supposed to be for food, why the hell are you using foam? Use rubber. On all pieces, not just this piece. The foam is... It's so that I buy more. It's so I buy more. I know that's what it is. I know that's what it is. We live in a society, Jim. And that society thrives on capitalism. Anyways, oh, let's try to get all of our infusibles down where they're supposed to be. Yeah, there we go. Actually making contact with the liquid. Pop this in here. Clamp it down like this. Oh, come on now. Yeah. Here we go. Let's try to see if our angle is going to accommodate us. What's the idea? Still working on these angles, by the way. Eventually, the cocktail angle will be back on its original side. It's just not there right now. Anyways, vacuum. Now, we're not going to do the vacuum and seal mode. I want more control over this. Okay. We're going to spread it out a little bit to try to capture all those air pockets. Try to pull out the bubbles. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Put out a little bit more of it. And we seal it. I like to hold it down a little bit. Helps me out. And then we'll also double seal it as well. Just to make sure, like, if it doesn't get out of here. I don't want it to get out. I want the gin to stay in. Gin to stay in. Yeah. The gin to stay in. Stay at the gin in. With your pal, Cameron. I'm your pal, I guess, in a way, that these parasocial online relationships work. Yeah, yeah, I'm your pal. Pal. Don't call me your buddy, pal. Don't call me your pal, buddy. I don't know what that is a reference to, but I just know it. My friends in high school used to quote it. Zesty out there making a Wonka reference. Classic. Jarvan saying, too, anybody here in chat a bit of a competitive Pokemon fan? I've been playing Pokemon Championships and have... Champions, excuse me. And have been immensely enjoying in my unorthodox team. What is considered an unorthodox team in Pokemon? Isn't that the whole shtick? They're all kind of different, wacky, and fun in a way. Are we double sealed? Double sealed! We're ready to go! We're ready to go. Our bag has been vacked. Vacuum seals the bog. Vacuum seal the bog. Shouldn't need this again until later. Actually, we only need it all for just a little while. Plug our sous vide back in. And get this set up. Get it set up. What? Can you plug in, please? Oh, that's the other thing. This plug over here has a child safety lock. Don't know why. I don't need child safety. I don't have any children. I don't need child safety, but I definitely need a way so that my wires don't get caught on the thumbtacks that hold things together. Anyways, place this into a sous vide bath at 150 degrees Fahrenheit for 2 hours. It's so... Dude, it's already purple. That's beautiful. Cool. Let's clear it down. Bring it down to Clamp Town. For your own safety. I don't need no safety, Glorious. Actually, I do. That's why I was wearing gloves handling that dry ice earlier, which you shouldn't put in your body, by the way. Don't know if I made that obvious or not. Anyways, so we're just gonna let that sit to the side for 2 hours. Alexa, set a timer for 2 hours.
2-hour timer started.
Yeah. Now, eventually, I'll have a space to put the sous vide because I don't like to keep it over here because it gets caught by the microphone. It just makes a sound that's annoying. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to move this to another location of the bar so it can infuse on its own away from the microphone. And then we'll get back to some Final Fantasy VII until Infinity opens later. Let me just go find a place for it. Every single time I do this, I never have a place for it. I'm going to figure out a proper place for it. Things don't, like, fall over and some shit. Oh, I know exactly where this should go. But I don't have a plug for it anymore because I removed it. I removed the extension cord like a dumbass. Why do I keep being a dumbass? It's in my blood. My blood, chat. My blood. Anyways, I know exactly where to put it. This will take no time at all. Hi there, sorry, it's a live show. I can't cut it out. You shut up. You'll have your time. You'll have your time. You'll have your time. I'm also gonna put a shaker over top of it because it needs to be way down. I think there was a bit of air inside of the flowers, so I'm gonna bring it over here. Excuse me. Yep. The plug. Come with me. Come with me. Yep. Go ahead. Drop. Drop. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop. Dude, can you stop hanging? Thank you. Gee whiz. Goddamn electrical systems. They're all funky and weird. I don't understand the kids' cell phone and stuff you play with. It's too much for me to handle. Too hot for me to handle. God damn, that's hot. Wow, hello. What did I say about it being too hot to handle, Chad? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What I'm telling you again. Oh, the cord's not long enough! Yeah, it is. It is. I believe in myself. I believed! I believed! I believed! Yeah! I believed. Oh, I'm dropping shit on the floor. I believe. Alright, we're good, chat. Let's final someone's fantasy. And also, I'm gonna put back on the screen the previous order because... I'm sorry, the previous, what do you call it? The previous recipe, because I'm not doing an infusion anymore. There we go. I can do it like this. Boop. Oh, the formatting's a little bit weird still. Oh, no, it's still just as weird as it was previously. That needs to be fixed at some point. All right. Yep, that hasn't been fixed yet. All right, cool. Hold up a second. Whoop. Nope, that's still not correct. What the actual... No, that's not correct. Why does this keep happening? Why does this keep happening? Wow, hold up a second. Boop, boop. Manual override. I thought I fixed that. That's still incorrect. Stop that! That's still incorrect! Oh my gosh! Like I said, we're optimizing the hell out of things. Now it's proper! I gotta write a note to the guy with glasses to fix that still. Auto recipe tracking. Still fucked up. Still foo bar. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I'm ready for it! Oh. Brad's like, I'm worried he's gonna put that sous vide over by the mod couch. Just let me know if it's in your way, hon. I'll move it for you. I just might have to get my hands hot. I see Lee out there saying hi, hello. Tonight I'm gonna ask for Thunderdome, where we take half an ounce of everyone's infusion, put it into a blender with an ounce of my hibiscus syrup. We blend it all up and see what flavor exists there. If I haven't mentioned it on the show before, chat, if your cocktail has more than 10 ingredients, I'm going to specifically deprioritize you. Because that's so much work. But, like, I'm willing to try anything at least once. Twists! Yes, implicitly, chat, very, very complicated recipes. It's just a hard time to implement. But, like, if we're all into it, I'll do it. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? I hate twists. Twists are one of my least favorite exercises. Always hurts my back. What's going on over here? Oh, it's my friends. What is going on over here? Ayo, Blake, welcome back. Silent, welcome back for, I think it was, what, the third time or something? Always happy to see people return, but as a reminder, this place is not an airport. You don't have to announce your departures or your arrivals. Unless you're Cyprus. He specifically has to. He's earned it. It's a reward, not a punishment. All right, Leslie.
Hey, wasn't this locked before?
No time to shine. Clear the path ahead, would you?
Yeah.
Can I ask you something? Why did you help us out before? You could have lost everything.
He basically did, right?
He told me to.
That really it?
And I couldn't bring myself to let it happen again.
Who was Andrea?
It doesn't matter. Let's go.
Sorry I couldn't be of more use to you. I'm gonna go, brood elsewhere. Any place to rest? Nope. I'm on my own. I'm on my own. Fill Barret back up. Fill Barret back up. Eclipse says Andrea's the dude from the club. Which one? I thought there were multiple. It's been a hot minute. My apologies. There was definitely one other guy. Was it just that one other guy? It wasn't Corneo. Not that guy. For sure. Definitely wasn't Don Corneo. KitKat says, I'm going to announce my arrival just as a reminder for checking my infusion before Alexa does. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, we can check. Well, what would you like me to check about it, KitKat? We can put it up to the camera real quick if you want. We can smell it and give it a try, right? A little check-in.
Won't take long.
Good point. But that's not really announcing your arrival. It's kind of announcing your arrival, but it's like announcing your arrival at a storefront, being like, "Hi there, I'm here," as if to imply there is work to be done. Which I guess is an arrival. Actually, it's more like an appointment, right? Like a reservation. I guess technically planes have reservations, right? We can do that. All right, cure Cloud, please, before he dies. Because he will. Because he will die if he doesn't. He will die if nobody takes care of him. Just that the cinnamon hasn't completely taken over. The cinnamon we're checking for. You got it, you got it, you got it. King says, I thought it was pronounced Don Con Holy O. That's a Beavis and Butthead reference. That's not FNAF. I mean, Fifth 7. That's not Fifi 7. What? That ain't Fifi 7.
You're done. Going all out.
All right, cure somebody. Cure yourself.
Take him down.
Alive yourself. Alive yourself good. Cloud's got crabs. Zesty, Cloud has not the crabs. The crabs have themselves. The kind of society we live in. What difficulty are you on? I have no idea. I believe it's not the easiest.
Bring it.
But I don't know. I honestly can't remember. Proficiency bonus. Ah, nice. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, Cloud's got that limit, dude. He's got that limit. Break it. Break the limits. Yeah. I think we broke something. It's exactly what's supposed to happen. Many thanks. And now for the last one, I think. Is it the last one? Yeah, it's the last one. Kick him. Yes. How do I check my difficulty? Oh, hi. I didn't realize I had a map of all of Midgar. That's really cool. That's really cool. I didn't realize... What? Where was this? I didn't need it. I just thought it was cool looking. Damn. That's awesome. You spin me right around, baby, right? That's awesome. I didn't know that was a thing.
One step.
Anyways, what?
At a time.
What difficulty am I on? System? Options? Hey, it doesn't matter. I'm on the difficulty. The. I think it's medium. My guess is it's medium. Oh, wait, what am I? Oh, do I go... Is it the door? Oh, I talked to Leslie. Hi there. Hey, yo. Well, you know what? Before we talk to Leslie, let's just take it back to the bar real quick. Look at KitKat's infusion. Because I did owe an update on that one. Right? Let's take a look at it, right? Okay. It's been 2 days. Let's see how it's going so far. Right? This is how it looks up close. Bring it on down, bring it on down. Bring it on down. Yep. Up and then down. Get up to get down. Gloria says you keep saying my name. What are you talking about? I haven't said Glorious until I said Glorious right now, which is a glorious, glorious name to have, naturally, unless your name is Leslie! And if it is, do you want me to call you by your name? Because I don't mind doing so. Anyways, this is what it looks like so far. There is a very interesting layering happening here. And the cinnamon kind of looks like a snout. Let's give it a try so far, right? Hello there. Gee whiz. All these jars try to attack me. Let me also cleanse my palate too, because it tastes like the cocktail from earlier. The question is, how does it taste so far? Well, I'll tell you, chat. I'll tell you. Woo! That smells awesome! That... I can smell the gin so prominently, dude. And again, it's not like a London Dry. This is not super pine forward on the palates. It's not super, like, herbal on the nose. That's kind of floral. It smells like almost diluted honey, in a way. It's super floral. It's almost perfume-like, actually. The cinnamon, if anything, very subtle on the nose. Let's give it a try, though. That's so tasty. Whoa, dude. That is super tasty. That is so figgy. It's sweet. Figgy. The cinnamon is not overpowering, but it is noticeable. I love how fig forward it is. What was the other thing we were supposed to add here? This was, fig. This was cinnamon. There was the honey gin. What else was in there? Oh, and vanilla. Oh, dude, the vanilla is playing a crucial role here. I forgot about the vanilla. Oh, that was cool. That's super tasty. I forgot about the vanilla in there. The vanilla is complementing the fig so well. And also the honey. That all goes so well together. It's sweet. It tastes like my mouth tastes like the inside of a Fig Newton. But like better. With some little bit of botanicalness to it. I can get a little bit of those piney notes from the gin. A little bit. But it's not in your face. And I wouldn't say the cinnamon is very overpowering either. The cinnamon is playing a nice compliment. Granted, it would be sitting in here for about another like 5 days or so. So as it stands right now, how you feeling? Glad the cinnamon didn't overpower it yet. Now I can't wait for next week to be able to use it. There we go, right? There we go. I will say this. It's only been 2 days. The next time we check on it, at least on the live stream, will be, it'll be 5 days from now. Excuse me. So be that as it may, this will get more cinnamony, but I think it will also get more figgy over time. We can also shake it up a little bit too, just to reincorporate some of the fig that has fallen to the bottle, down to the bottom. Your choice, but this is working great so far. This is on a roll. I'll say this too, the cinnamon characteristic is the most prominent toward the end. Check it again on Monday. I like to shake it again. Shake it again. We'll check it again on Monday, right? Shake this one more time before letting it sit for the rest of the week. Eye contact. Somebody clipped this last time. That's why we shake above the bar, chat. Because if we shook it down here, it'd look real awkward. All right, back on the shelf. Back on the shelf with you. That's awesome. I can't wait to see what you use that in. Gosh, that and like, oh my gosh. Honestly, that in just like a gimlet would be so tasty. Maybe that in a Seventh Heaven cocktail. Anyways, Leslie, can I talk to you? Buddy? Bud. Oh, door. Hi there.
Wait.
Okay. Okay.
We're getting close to Corneo's hideout. From here on...
Jarvan, like a healthy dose of prolonged eye contact? I mean, whatever does it for you, chat. Hospitality is my game here. If that does it for you, I can give you eye contact. Ooh. I love prolonged eye contact almost as much as I love this jazz. That's awesome. What is this? What is this sweet music? The Chase? I don't recall being chased like this before. Man. I wonder if I would have settled down if I was chased like this earlier. Wow. KitKat saying, the fact you said it tasted like a Fig Newton already tells me it's doing exactly what it needs to do. Right, because it's called the Gin Newton after all, right? Yeah. Jay's like, I got the... Don't worry, I got the Bo Burnham reference. Yeah. That's old Burnham. Prolonged eye contact. Prolonged eye contact. Prolonged eye contact. Prolonged eye contact. I like Bo's more recent music, where he invites us into his home during COVID and makes us feel like shit. Or rather, does his music make us feel more like shit, or does it make us feel more like ourselves, amplifying the emotions that were already there?
Through here.
I don't know.
Then you're telling me we're not done?
Sorry, guys.
Of course not,
But
Cloud.
it's not that simple.
Leslie, bud, can I talk to you for a second? Pulls out sword. Whoa, 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 hey, whoa, 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 hey, dude, put that rat away. Wait, was I not fighting rats?
No!
What?
Wait!
Hey.
We gotta catch him!
Okay.
Huh?
He took the key to the door! Without it, we're screwed!
I mean, couldn't we just blow the door open?
Let's go.
Should we... Chat, should we just blow the door? Get the rat dragon, is that what it is?
Bastard went that way.
Oh, they're were-rat! That's what they're like? Hold on, I gotta like... Oh, hold up a second. Since when did I have a fucking camera? Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, since when did I have a camera? Where's my flash? I can't see shit. Where's my... I have no idea what's happening here. Hide party? Oh! But I can still see the slash from my sword? I don't know what just happened there. Ayo, Sapphire, welcome back! And they're all dead, cool. Did the door consent, Shadow? You know, to be fair, I didn't ask the door. We were kind of out of sight of it before I had a chance to ask, but it's always a good reminder. Always ask consent before you blow, chat. Unless the blowing is, like, implied. Like, in order to breathalyze, you need to breath. Oh, no, not Sugandis again. Ugh. I hate these enemies specifically. But actually, I feel a little bit better about them now. Actually, should I just be using my thunder ability?
Buzz off.
I mean, I guess that did something. I felt better when I was swinging my sword. That applies to most of my experiences, though. Oh, but now I'm a frog, and now I feel bad. Don't you also have thunder attacks, Barret? No, I have deal a small amount of wind damage and launch enemies towards you. Toward me. I don't want it anywhere near. Barret's literally the ranged user. Why is this helpful? This makes 0 sense. But I guess it's my fault anyways. Oh, come back here, you. Come back here, you. Sahugin. Sahagin. Tifa fell unconscious. That's incredible. Well, you know what they say. What goes up must come down. And Tifa's time is up. I'm gonna grab her ankles and rip her back down from 7th heaven. You're not done yet. Please. Oh, and I'm gonna do the same thing with Bear. Oh, Tifa's the only one remaining. Okay, hold up a second. Okay. Okay. Yep, that's what I get for being rough. That's what I get for being rough. No. Oh my gosh. No, please. No. Damn it. I think Barret can change his arm into a grenade launcher. That makes sense. It's modular, it looks like, at the very least. Wouldn't be too useful otherwise. Imagine if you had a gun, the same gun, attached to your arm for many years. Alright. TMNT was not having it today. I'll say this, the more that this drink gets watered down from the ice cube, the more smoky Scotch it tastes. I liked it more in the beginning when the booze was a bit more prominent. It's kind of dialed back now. It's it. Is it? No, come on, dude. 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 Dude.
Be careful.
Those combos, I don't like it. Oh, I'm a frog. Salesian Curse. Nope, get out of the way. One of them's really low. You. I'm a frog. Damn. Nope. The other one. The other one. You with the face. Barret. Your name is also Barret. That's what the B stands for. Barret number 2. You're my bitch. Now it's dead. At least I got bubble breath. Oh, not with that attitude. This one's Sugandhi C, stands for chestnut. Chestnut and me go way back, actually. This guy's fine. This guy's fine. He's being gentle on him for a reason. Not because I don't know what I'm doing. It's got nothing to do with that, actually. Oh, you don't got nothing. Barret. Yeah, I have all these items. Just use them. Barret's on Really? That's because he was right next to him. That's because he was right next to him. Omni Strike! I don't think we need Barret back.
No holding back. Enough.
It's gonna go after A is for Abel. Nope. Did we get him? We did. Okay, great. Great. Nice. And now I know we don't have a lot of time. I know we don't have a lot of time.
Where the hell did that thing run off?
I don't know, Barret, but please drink this instead. Take this and drink of it. This is piss. I found it in the sewer. But for some reason, it makes me feel good afterwards, so I haven't stopped drinking it. And the bottle doesn't explicitly say that it's not for human consumption, but it does look like it says piss. It says P and then S. There's a bunch of other letters obscured and actually a couple in the beginning, but like, probably okay. Why would somebody actually label a jar like piss? It looks so official. Abel, Barry, and Chestnut. Barret, actually, with 2 T's. Because he was an asshole. And Barretts with 2 T's are assholes. In my experience so far, which has been only one Barret Tata, and it's been that Sahagan. Now, is that a good representation of all Barretts with 2 R's and 2 T's? No, absolutely not. But, you know, N equals 1 is better than N equals none, right? That's a slippery scientific slope, by the way, chat. So where do I go from here? Oh, where did it go? Oh, duh. Oh, that's pretty. Flowers. How did it get all the way up here?
It's that thing's dead. Keep your eyes peeled. You never know when its friends are gonna...
Just any 2 T's like Brett's? Sorry to any Brett's. Just any 2 T's? No, it's specifically Barrett's with 2 T's. 2 T's in literally any other case is totally fine. Whether that's Brett Tata, Timothy, Matthew, just Matthew, yeah. All great. All great. If you find Cameron with 2 T's, because it didn't have even 1 T to begin with, that's you should probably call somebody. That's concerning. If any of you ever find a Cameron with 2 T's, watch out. I'd to tread lightly. Tread lightly. Slide with tittle. Also, tittle is a funny word, and it also has 2 T's, but that one you don't have to be worried about. Lee's like, who is here for the 3rd Everclear? Nope, I'll walk out. I'll just leave.
Likewise.
Oh, Abzu. Abzu show. What'd you say, love? Did we vote yet? No. Did you receive the notification on Discord or Blue Sky or Threads? Oh, you weren't paying attention? Oh. If you vote Everclear, will I hate you? No. I believe the church and legality has something to say about that. No, actually, I can still hate my wedded partner. How does the church feel about that? If I hate you. Oh, I am the patriarchy, so I guess I can do whatever I want to. Today was the day I considered hating my partner. And today was also the day that I said, no! No, no, not me. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I'd much farther settle for mutually assured destruction than hate any day. Alright, did we get him? Did we get him? Is this it? Oh, we got the key though. Oh, we got the key, right? We got the key. Got the key. You hate the vote cast, not the voter. Yeah, I don't hate the voter. I hate the vote. I can hate Everclear. Everclear's great, by the way, chat, but not a single one of you have used Everclear for its intended purpose. Which is, well, actually, no, technically speaking, Everclear was not meant to be, like, its own, like, finished ingredient. You're supposed to use it with other things, like making tinctures with it, or, I suppose, making a fractional blend. Maybe we are using Everclear for its intended purpose. Vodka could work, though. Hopefully we get not Everclear. Dude, if we get Everclear, that is the first time we've had the same ingredient 3 times in a row. I'd love to see it. Because that would be historical. It would suck, but that would be historical. And yes, I would sip it. Like I said, Chet, if we can get any ingredient to 80% of the bottle, you win. You win. Alright, is this the door? This looks like the door to me. We dialed back on the sweet, brought more base into the equation. We did. And honestly, too, chat, I don't know. I'll show you guys the bottle later. The color has lightened up considerably. Blake saying, what is its intended purpose other than to get drunk? I mean, it's an unfinished product, right? You can use it for chemical purposes. You can use it for cleaning. You can use it as an intermediary for things like tinctures or other creations, right? Everclear is amazing for extracting things, not just flavor, but other molecules. And to that end, but that is the method to some sort of end. I didn't get the key. The door is locked. Where was the key at? I didn't get the key. I swear I got the key. Wow, speaking of infinity, gee whiz, perfect timing. Wow. All right, well, I guess I gotta go back for the key before infinity procs. I swear, infinity has done this to us like twice now. We're talking about infinity, we're getting afraid of infinity, and then it just appears. Blake says, sorry, Cam, I should have put quotes for my sarcasm. I don't think I got the key. I couldn't get in. I couldn't get in. What the? Oh, I gotta go over. Where is the item? Oh, I could have gone further. Was that not the right one? Was that not the right, chody rat? Is it this thing? It certainly looks like it could be. That's a fire extinguisher. That's not a key. Oh, hi there. Oh, no, we're still going. Oh, the chase continues. Oh, hi. Hey there, asshole. Oh, we weren't done yet. Hey, yo, Lily, welcome back. Abzu showed. Ah. Oh, Abigail. Oh, not Abigail. Slumber Squire? No, we're going for the. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, that's not fun. Well, one at a time, then. One at a time. Oh, shoot. All right, that's fine. Cloud. Cloud buddy. Cloud buddy. Cloud buddy. My buddy named Cloud. Cloud buddy. My buddy named Cloud. Cloud buddy. My buddy named Cloud. Ferret drew the enemy's attention. Where's my lock-on going? Nope, the other one. Yes, the other one. You heard me. Abigail Bones and Chuckles. There's no C this time, Autumn. That one's called something different.
I won't.
Oh my gosh. Actually, no, you have the means to kill yourself. You have the means to heal yourself. Why don't you? You have the means to heal your suffering. Why don't you? Why do you choose to suffer? Nice. It wasn't the right one. Stagger effect part 4, battle intel progress. Cool. Barret leveled up or something. Feels good. Feels good. Rosevich, I see you out there. I see you out there. And I want to plead with you. It doesn't have to be this way. We don't need a third Everclear. We don't need it. Oh, is that the key? Is that the key? Nope. Is this the key? Key? Keys fall in love? You obtained an orb of poison materia. What door does that open? Alright, guess we're continuing. Oh, pfft, this guy. This fucking guy. Where guy? Where shoot? Oh, it's a short, actually. Oh, wow. Open the door. The floor. Oh, there it go. Oh, I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. I don't need to. I don't need to. I do actually need to. I do actually need to. No, not Sugandis again! I don't want to be a frog. I'd rather be Everclear than a frog. Wow, that was really tough. One of these guys. Oh, no. Oh, no, man. Oh, no. Dive kick. Dive a kick. Dive kick. Oh, don't jump. Don't jump. Don't jump. Get away. Get away. Oh, wow. That's incredible.
My turn.
So I literally can't outrun you. That's incredible.
Brace yourself.
Out of here. Ugh. No, please. I see everybody. I see everybody looking very bad right now. I see that. Cloud, I feel for you, my friend. I feel for you. I also feel for myself. I also feel myself, too, but typically not on camera. Typically. More people for the Mighty of the Mint. You know, I honestly, if I had to pick another one, I'd pick Everclear over more Mint, chat. I would. I would. Where's the Sahagan? Did we beat him? We did. We did. Okay, great. I would, honestly, I'm saying it right now, chat. I would prefer a third Everclear than more Mint. Oh, no. Okay, you know what we must do.
All the times.
Nope, the other one? Oh, that's the only one we got. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, 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 whoa. Oh, whoa. Oh, no. Oh, no. We got it. 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 I do like mint, KT, and I'm also an appreciator of Malort, but I don't need more mint in the bottle.
Pull that off.
I don't want more mint in the bottle. I don't learn anything from it, chat. I want to learn new flavor combos. That was the whole reason why, one of the main reasons why Infinity came to be, so that I can get familiar with more wacky flavor combinations. We know what mint tastes like with a mild licorice and a little bit of onion stank. We've been there already. I've never had a shot of Everclear, though. Anna has, and she regrets it. It was bad. It was bad. If we get Infinity to 80% Everclear, I will take a shot of it, dude. I will. I will. For the experience. I don't get paid in cash a lot, chat. I get paid in experience. This is my experience. Shots of Everclear. I can see it's the thing is I can't pay you in money, but I can pay you in shots of Everclear. We are a distillery after all. It's very easy for us. It's like, well, when you put it that way, pay me in booze, sure. Here we go. I see one vote for third Everclear just to be funny. This will not get voted. I don't know about that, bunny. Oh my god. Rumple, crab, pineapple rum. I like that. Bayou Satsuma, pickle, Everclear. Just kidding. 21 seeds cucumber from Brad. Brad, I swear to God, I swear. There's so many votes right now. Oh my god. Dildo pickle, bird dog. Oh, pumpkin spice whiskey. That'd be wild. Dark Shadow, welcome in. Also, side note, no Everclear. You will hate yourself. I feel like all great creatives hate themselves at least a little bit.
Can't afford to postpone.
Get ready.
And I have a surprising lack of self-hatred. I actually have quite the ego. I kind of love myself, chat. I kind of do.
Let's do this.
Specifically my past self. He was pretty intelligent. I don't know what happened to him. I have decided today is important. Disney Queen, did you just vote for Everclear? Yeah! Oh, man. It would be wild if we got a double Infinity and it's 2 Everclears. That would be... It's like it's meant to be. God, Brad out there with the kindness. Disney Queen. She did not earn that. It's okay. Who's to say that the internet has to earn anything these days? God. Everclear opens a portal to hell from your intestines. Oh, I'm well read. I'm well read on the effects of Everclear. I've seen it happen multiple times. I was in a fraternity. I don't know if you guys know that. I've seen shit. I'm kind of nervous. Everclear is 25% of the bottle right now. I'm kind of nervous. All right, I don't know. I need 500 hats to vote for Malort. I needed 500 hats to vote for Malort. Oh, you just got them with the sub. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh! Oh, my God, it's a double infinity! Oh! Neither one of them was Everclear!
No!
Yes! Yes!
What did I win?
Pineapple rum and twisted tea! Sweet tea!
Oh, those are cool.
Yes! Oh, thank God! Oh my God, that's also our first double infinity of the year! That's our first double infinity of the year! We were just talking about the odds. It's a 2% chance to happen. It's a 2% chance to happen, and we got it. Today of all days. Pineapple rum from CJ on Twitch. Twisted tea, sweet tea from Levy on YouTube. Sweet tea whiskey and pineapple Hilton Head Distillery roasted pineapple rum, one that started it all. Wow, dude, that is the first time a double infinity has happened authentically since the very beginning of the year. And actually, real talk chat, I was also double checking the randomness of infinity last night. I had to be sure. Every single time I ran the simulation, I didn't even get a double infinity during the simulations. Or rather, the guy with glasses. I didn't even get a double infinity. What's that, love? Flavored rums in their corresponding flavor locations. So you'll find the pineapple rum near the other pineapple flavored liqueurs near the tropical section. Yeah, and then the sweet tea whiskey's probably on... Oh, you got that one already. I think it was on top. Oh, it was next to yuzu? Oh, because lemonade. Because it's not just sweet tea. It's sweet. It's Arnold Palmer, right? Basically, it's sweet tea lemonade. Thank you. We got them both, right? And it was sweet tea first. So we're doing sweet tea first. Man, dude, double infinity. Double infinity. Admittedly, I'd like to be done with this epic battle music, so I want to catch this float, and then go back to the bar for double infinity. For anybody who's new and hasn't seen a double infinity before, what that means is we just do the segment twice. Oh, Cloud, my friend. Poison and deal a small amount of non-elemental damage on the Sahagan. Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. That feels good. That feels good. Items, let's Phoenix on Cloud. Get a little bit more of these. Barret fell unconscious. That's fine. I don't need it. Is the Sahuagin still around here? Yep. Yeah, he is. Oh, did I miss him? Oh, it was okay. It was okay. Wow. Dark Shadow's asking, too, how much is it is the bottle? Everclear is 25% of the bottle right now. It's actually incredible. Heal Cloud, go back to Cloud, get him in Punisher mode, give him some 8Ts, and then Kiora on Tifa. Hi there, ad break. Oh, look, both of our ingredients are already here. Thank you, my dearest. Feeling twisky? Feeling twisky? Who the fuck? No, I'm not. It could have been a triple infinity. I'm sorry, sorry, not a triple infinity. It could have been a triple Everclear. Could have been. Low-key, I'm proud of this, Dad. I'm proud of us. I'm proud of us. We made it this far, chat. We made it this far. That's okay. It could happen again. It would have been very funny if the double infinity did pick the same ingredient. That would be quite hilarious. Quite hilarious. Whoop. Anyways, so we'll do infinity number 133 and infinity number 134. That's exciting. Exciting. Well, we'll do Twisted Tea first, and that was CJ, I think, right? Yeah. Pineapple was CJ. Levy was Twisted Tea. There we go. So pineapple first. There we go. Yeah, I know you're pineapple right. I was still up there. I think I'll go for gingerbread whiskey next time, says Zesty. Didn't I just do an edit with that whiskey with the sweet tea? Yeah, that was a shock tea. Shock tea that came out about two hours ago, actually. Aziel's saying, I thought it double Infinity happened once this year from Twitch and one on YouTube. Well, yeah, but that was during the very beginning of the year. I forced that double Infinity so that we could have it. This is the first time it's happened authentically and totally at random, because it's all random. End of the year? I mean, yeah, I guess it was during the beginning of this year or toward the end of last year.
It was the end of last year. It was the first one that was in last year and then last one.
Sure, something like that.
I had really good stats.
Really good stats. Really good stats? Your stats don't matter. It's
My
Infinity.
stats were amazing.
Your stats don't mean anything. It's Infinity.
Of the first year.
Ugh. Oh, you're fine. Actually, do we do Infinity with this epic music? No, I have to clear my palate for Infinity. I have to get ready for the most boozy Infinity has ever been.
Oh, at 25.
25% Everclear.
What's better than 24?
Pony girl out there with the primey wimey subby wubby. Yo! Yo!
Just not saying like that.
No, I just said it like that because I'm a jackass. Oh, it still says infusions on the screen. That's fun.
It doesn't say that.
The symbol.
Infusion time.
It's infusion time here at the Bourbon and X, so let's see what chat's cooking up next. Gosh.
I'm going to bed.
Bye.
My chat.
Bye, I love you.
I'll teach you.
Thanks for voting for Everclear. Now I know what I'm doing tomorrow.
The Great Cleanse.
As she says, princess waving herself away. The Great Cleanse! I'll be back for the next time Everclear opens its bottle doors once again.
Next time we have 2 in a row, I will vote for the next one.
Not if I can help it.
Same.
But the guy with glasses is gonna stop me. Queen will vote. Queen will vote. Oh my gosh. Did I miss Infinity? Had to take care of stuff? Yes, the Infinity vote is over. We're not doing it yet, though. I would like to get this music off. I want this music in the background. I think we had this music last time. Oh, I'm a fraud? Where the hell did this come from? No.
Sorry.
There we go.
Going in.
I'm not letting you have this.
It's over with.
Gosh. As a reminder, too, I try my best to make sure that everybody knows when Infinity is happening during a stream. There is an alert that goes out in the Discord. If you're a part of the notification squad, you get pinged for that in the live updates channel. If you follow me on Threads, I will always make a Threads post when Infinity comes out and when the window opens, so you have time to get into the live stream and pick out your thing. And then I also post it on Blue Sky as well. I used to post it on Twitter, but Twitter is now charging you 20 cents per post if you do it via like an automation like I got set up, and I was like, it's not worth it. Twitter X is fucking dumb as shit. I've since migrated to Threads instead. Yeah, it's meta, I get it, but like, it doesn't cost me money. And we have to watch out for Infinity's bottom line. Where am I going from here? Do I go this way? Oh, yes, I haven't been here this way yet. Excuse me. More ether. Brad out there saying, "It me, the mod." I just listened for the Badoop from the @ in Discord. Yeah, notification squad. That's what it's for. That's what it's for. Hey there, buddy. I'm ready.
Take the right.
I'm on it.
I'm ready to kick your butt.
There's a numbered rat.
I'm ready to kick your were-rat butt. And after I'm done kicking it, I'm gonna wipe it. Because I don't fight dirty. Let alone bacterially. Clean work surface is a happy work surface. Well, I don't like it. Barret, you actually have a gun. What are you doing?
Slippery.
Just like his owner.
Oh, because it's Don Corneo's pets. Gosh. Gloria says, you would like me to use points on Infinity instead of save for an infusion, wouldn't you? I couldn't care less what you do, Glorious. These are your points. Do with them what you see fit. That door's locked, of course. You want to save it for Infinity? Go for it. By nature of the way that Infinity works right now, because there's no guarantee that you're going to get it, and if you don't get it, you get refunded, you could keep voting for Infinity, and eventually you'll have enough for an infusion if you don't get picked, which happens. Levy's like, I'm just in disbelief over winning Infinity. It happened. Finally happened. Mischievous. Oh, mischievous shout. What the heck is a shout, actually? Is it making sounds? Oh, damn. Barret felt like... How did did you fall? Oh my god, Cloud is really low. Wow, Cloud is really low. Oh my gosh. All right, it's just me and Cloud then. CJ's like, I'm not in disbelief because I won it a couple times in the old system. That's fair. The way Infinity used to work is it was the first redemption is the one that it goes to. And that was unfair for a couple of different reasons.
My turn.
There was a bit of a race condition that caused double Infinity to happen inadvertently to begin with. If you had a faster internet speed, you kind of got a bit of an unfair advantage. And I didn't like that. So we changed it up. At the very beginning of the year, we made it so that it is a truly pseudo-random, because that's what exists on the internet. As random as it can possibly be system. And that algorithm for randomness is, I think, just a random number generator, but at any point in time, it could get more and more random. Because I have the code. I'm not using somebody else's code for it. The guy with glasses has full control.
You okay?
Someone say random? I did! But was I referring to you, though?
Let's do this.
That depends, random. Are you also a random number generator? Because if so, maybe. Alright, where are you? Abzu, Mischievous. And Tifa's down. Absolutely incredible. That's a lot of damage, dude. That is a lot of damage. Gee whiz, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Wow. Ferb, welcome back, dude. This Infinity system is more interesting because we also get to see what people want. It's true. You do.
Let's turn this around.
Okay, we can get back in here with this guy. Keep on going. He's spitting. I don't like it when he spits. So they say spitters are quitters. Not in this case. This spitter is still going. On Tifa, we'll go to Cloud, who's doing some stuff over here. And after he's got enough points, he's going to get away. Cloud fell unconscious. Didn't want that. I didn't want it. I didn't want it. No, Barret's going to go down too. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's going to happen again. It's going to happen again. Oh, it's going to happen again. No! It keeps on happening! That's exactly my reaction when I get Infinity Everclear for the third time in a row. Nice. Oh, Trunks! Trunks. Tree Trunks. Dragon Ball Trunks. Swim Trunks. All the Trunks. All 5 of them. Appreciate your kindness. 5 memberships. Beautiful. Ferb says, any luck finding red beet eggs in the store? I haven't been to the store since last week, so no. CJ saying too, I remember why I won it once while I was asleep. Yeah, I still don't know how you did. You know, you told me after we got to Infinity 100, you would tell me how you did that. You never did. Oh, I'm not dumb. Nope, I ain't this dumb. That's what happened. I was low on health. I'm not dumb anymore, chat. Ferb says, damn, you did say to politely pester, so I'll keep doing so. No, please do. Please do. I welcome it. I welcome it. You are also more than welcome to pester in the suggestions channel as well. I will say this. If you ping me in the Discord and the general chat, I'm not always able to get to every single message. The community's grown a lot in recent years, so I just want to make sure I say that out front. But in this, I read every message in the suggestions channel. Every single one of them. And actually, we just coded a bot the other day that specifically makes sure that I can keep up with every single one of them. Because again, I don't know if I mentioned already, the community has grown a lot. Trunks saying, I just want to say I love your content. I love you too, Trunks! Platonically. I am happily monogamous and happily married. And happily supported by community members like you. Brother Cameron's watching. It's the guy with glasses, and yeah, he's watching. He's watching right now, actually. Alright, I'm gonna try my best to just wail on this guy. Wail on him. Wail. Thrust on him. Wail on him. I'm gonna starfish on him. I'm gonna marlin on him. I'm gonna clownfish on him. I'm gonna narwhal on him. I'm gonna halibut on him. I'm gonna bass on them. I'm gonna jellyfish on him. I'm gonna sea cucumber on him. Watch out, chat. I'm gonna absolutely sea cucumber on this guy. Or whatever Pokemon, whatever animal Pukey Mewtwo is based off of. That's what I'm gonna do to this guy. I'm gonna take my entire intestines and just invert them. And that's what it's gonna sound like. Ryan, welcome back. Just popping in. Hope everyone's evening is wonderful. I wish the same for you, my friend. It wasn't ever clear. Things are going great. Cloud's dead, but I won't let it happen. I won't let it happen. Nope, not dealing with this guy. Nope, where's the other one? Where's the other guy? Where's the other guy? There you are. No, I don't care about the other ones. I'm focusing on you. All I want is you. Nope, not the other one. Not the other one. You. All I want for Christmas is you, babe. Oh, Tifa, you know exactly what to do. Actually, Mega Potion on Cloud. And then you're also going to Cura on Cloud. Because that feels right. And then Cloud's eventually going to do his thing on the other one, on the other one, on the other one. Where's the other one? It's very sneaky. It's very sneaky. Where are you? Where are you? Where actually are you? Oh. Oh, is it actually hidden? I think it's actually hidden. All right, Barret, you need this. Please heal Barret, thank you. And then you're gonna heal Tifa. Oh my gosh. We're talking a fair bit about spit today. Did we do that? Oh, Barret, buddy. Tifa, get out of the way. Use this as an opportunity to give Barret his life back. The kiss of life. And then Cloud's gonna do this, and then he's gonna cure himself. Because it feels right. No! Shit! No! 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 I won't do this again. I won't do this again. Fire in the hole. Where the fuck is that? You're right next to me, you asshole! Tifa, you're also gonna do this. It's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. Actually, you're gonna do it on this guy right in front of you. It is the right thing to do. And then we're gonna go back to Barret, who's gonna do his best. He's gonna do his best to bring Cloud back from the deep. Nope, not that one. And not die, and not die, and not die. Tifa, no! I've got you. Cloud's back! Where's the other enemy, though? You're right there. Oh, you're right there, dude. You're right there.
Need a breather.
Just a little bit, Barret. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Please don't. Please don't hurt. Please don't hurt. Barret, this is for you. This is for you, Barret.
Gotta be careful.
Okay, a little bit. No, Cloud, out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. Perfect. Yourself.
Let's switch it up.
Cure yourself. Cure yourself. Alive yourself. I hate this so much. Oh, Barret's about to... No, actually, Barret's doing just fine. Back to Cloud.
My turn.
I thought the strategy would just be to go for the big guy, but it really ain't. It really ain't. Go for the little guys, then go for the big guy. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. That's strategy, yo. That's strategy, yo. What is strategy, oi? Which is yo backwards? I'm not sure, but we're about to get there. I really hope. I really hope we get the strategy, oi. Toss? Is that a dumbbell? Pressure. 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 Pressure! Yes! Woo! I got the sack. The sack is ours.
Give it back.
We're on the same team.
Give it back.
We're on the same team, bro. What is that?
That's not a key.
It's a flower.
Sorry.
Oh, you.
That's not your pendant either. Were they family?
No.
Who was that? That's a flower. Who are
It was
you?
all just a dream.
Oh!
But one day,
Oh, she's dead, isn't she?
time to wake up and forget.
I was literally just saying that was one of my fears that I have last stream, dude.
6 months ago.
No, she left him.
On that day, Corneo picked her as a bride, and on the next, she vanished without a trace. But before she did, she gave it back. Salt on the wound. Thing cost me a small fortune.
Why did you want to
Oh, that's actually even worse. I've seen that shit Corneo does. Not the half of it. At the very least, he sends people down into the tunnel that nobody comes back out of alive.
Because without it, I'll never be able to move on.
It's fine.
Glad to help, dude.
As long as you get us topside, we're still in.
That's fine, dude. That's fine. Let it happen. I'm okay with it.
Thanks. And don't worry, I got you.
You were one of the good ones, Leslie. Nobody has red leopard print on the inside of their jacket and is a bad dude. Maybe bad on the inside, but not on the
I know a
outside.
shortcut.
It's
Follow me.
indicative of the jacket. Corneo is scum. Correct. S as in sup. C as in cum. U as in under. M as in manhood. Succumb under manhood. That's him. It's grody and it's disgusting, just like he is. Yeah. Let's get topside, right? This music is depressing. I don't want to listen to this during Infinity either.
That twisted piece of shit. I'm gonna enjoy beating him to a pulp.
Is Corneo
Corneo's
still
mine
alive?
And mine alone.
Oh, okay, I guess it's none of our business then.
Please.
Click button. What does this do?
Fine.
What did it do? Oh! Oh! Hold up a second. Oh. Oh, pelvic circles. Oh. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, hold on a second. There's more. There's more. It ain't done yet. What is that sound? What is that sound? Oh, I gotta wonder. Oh, I gotta wonder. I was wondering what was behind that door. You'll hate it, Cam. I'll hate it. What does that mean? Oh, is it? Oh God, is it Corneo? I'd love to punch that man in the face again. If it's Corneo, I'm in for it. Let's make it happen. Was it this way? No, it wasn't that one. I'm gonna get to that door, and then we're gonna do infinity. Double infinity. That's 2 infinities. Some would say that's too many. Back to the left. Oh, did I? Oh, is it that door? Is it there? No. Actually, it's definitely on my map, right? Oh, I see. The door. Oh, well, never mind. Alright, well, I guess I'll go back to the staircase. Can I just break it open? Alright. Whoops. Okie dokie. You're right, I did hate it. Because I thought it was going to be something, but it ain't. The door can see into my mind, but can it see infinity? CJ says, want to know how I got infinity when I was asleep? It totally wasn't not an auto clicker. Yeah, I figured it was. You get the key after going topside. Oh. Oh. When was the last time Cam reorganized his equipment? That last time I was very, very confused as to where things were, specifically the peeler. All right. All right, let's do infinity. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for infinity. Double infinity time! Oh my gosh. Part 1. Pineapple rum. CJ. Part 2. Twisted tea whiskey. Levy. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's gonna be awesome. Infinity's gonna be so great, chat. Infinity's gonna be... This is gonna be the best Infinity you've ever seen, but I don't know if anything can really top setting Infinity on fire, but here we are. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something in... I fucked it up. Ugh! It's okay. I have infinite number of retries. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Part 1. Cha! Part 1. He failed the thing. Yeah, I failed it before. I failed it before. This ain't the first time. I've fucked it up before. It's a live show. What do you expect? I also drink during these live shows. You think it's perfect every single time? Absolutely not. Ain't nothing perfect the first time, let alone the second time, let alone the third time. Ain't nothing ever perfect at all. Who cares? Let's get this all focused. 2 fingers in the glass to help focus our camera. Yes, it's always 2 fingers. That's if it's 3 fingers, then you gotta be afraid. That's really lightened up in color. That looks downright golden compared to how it was the other day. Does this mean 2 cocktails? It does. It means 2 cocktails. 2 infinite cocktails. Yes, it does. Oh, man. If this doesn't completely blow me away from the heat, I think there might actually be something wrong with me. I was doing so well. My eye is already tearing up. Oh my gosh. It's so neutral. There's not a lot in there aside from hot air and like something. If an onion could flower, it's like that. Drowned in hand sanitizer. There is a single onion flower blossoming up at the bottom. Excuse me. There is a single onion blossom flowering at the bottom of an Olympic-sized swimming pool filled with hand sanitizer. That's what that flower smells like. If onions flower. It's really not that bad. And it's more floral than it is onion. Onions do get a flower. Why is the onion back? I don't know, man. Author, welcome back. Yeah, dude, that's it. I think my olfactory senses are singed. It really smells like, it really feels like I'm huffing hand sanitizer. Ooh, oh my god, I actually am a little bit lightheaded. Whoa, hello there. Woo, actually I'm feeling a little bit lightheaded. I would not recommend huffing Infinity. My sinuses are so clear though. Man, how does that taste? Oh man, that's got a kick. It's got booze in it. It's got a lot of booze in it. It's 25% Everclear. As I was saying earlier, chat, we have dry ice in stock now because I got a food shipment in that was served over dry ice, so it stayed cold during the shipment. And I was afraid, because the kitchen is downstairs, I was afraid that the dry ice was slowly but surely asphyxiating me because I did get a little bit lightheaded as I was moving everything around, but another thing that causes the symptom of lightheadedness is just manual labor. So I was a little bit confused, so I came upstairs for air every once in a while. I had to. It's 25% Everclear? Yeah, it is! Yeah, it is! Probably even more, because that count is not accurate. That Boja. I'm really trying to make sure it gets into every crevice of my mouth so I can taste it properly. I'm tearing up again. Man, that burns. Man, that burns. My taste buds are singed. But I got flavors. I got flavors for you after round 2. After round 2. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. That's a lot. Wolfie, welcome back. It do be boozy. It boozy, says Rosewitch. We might be able to get the reading on an ABV of the bottle now. I don't think we will be able to. I don't think so. I don't think we can get a read on the bottle. We can certainly try it. We could have done mint instead on Monday. You said no. You're right, and I maintain going forward. Once you lock in your vote, that's where it's staying. I'm not doing this whole, oh, I want to change my infinite vote. I want to give it to somebody else. I'm never doing that again. Never. Not unless you pick something that's not Infinity eligible and you aren't there to pick something else. I will just give it to... Actually, I'll just default back to me. Actually, there's a lot going on in here right now, to be perfectly honest. There's a lot of sensations happening on my palate as I'm just talking. All of this is very odd. The more I talk, the more notes I get on my palate. I'll tell you what they are in a second. This just gets getting more and more concerning. All right. Round 2. Oh, man, that's hot. Man, that's so boozy. It's like my mouth is numb. It was sweet for a brief, fleeting second, and then it got really boozy. My whole mouth feels a little bit numb. I swear I tasted the remnants of a stanky butterscotch for a brief moment there. My eyes are also tearing up. They've been teary since the first sip. In the aftershocks of Infinity, I'm getting a really weird collection of notes. That stank has evolved into a different category completely. I get that this floral, almost earthy, rooty flavor. I feel like corn maybe tastes a little bit like this. I feel like a very specific ginger kind of tastes like this too. Maybe that's just the burn of Infinity getting to my head, but I swear it burns. Like, no, like, legitimately. I shit you not when I say this. This is what I was catching on to as weird earlier. I shit you not, there is a flavor in my mouth that really reminds me of the way that I eat sushi. Smother it in soy sauce, muddle up the ginger in there, the pickled ginger, and put in the whole wad of wasabi. Mix it all together. How my mouth tastes after the fact is somewhere between that almost spicy, root forward pickleness. And if I'm being honest, and this is probably just in my mind, I swear I taste something fishy. I don't think I actually do. I think this is a flavor hallucination. There's no way it tastes like that. Maybe that's just how Everclear always tasted. And I'm just learning for the first time. Maybe that's that core of Infinity. Maybe it's the crab. No, wait. Is it the crab? It's been so long. There's no way. I swear to you, Chad, it tastes kind of fishy. I feel like I just ate sushi. I'm getting a flashback to sushi restaurants. I don't know why. That's where it's coming from. All things return to crab. God damn it, shut up! Everything returns to crab! Excuse me. Did the crab come back? No, I don't think it did, Akari. I think I'm just thinking of better times, relatively speaking. That's so much. I have felt a full set of emotions in a span of like 5 seconds. I feel like I just experienced loss in my mouth. I don't know what else to say. Crab is the default. Oh my god. Oh man. What the fuck do we mix that in? What the fuck do we put that in? It's still flammable, by the way. How the fuck do we mix that? I feel like we must take advantage of the high-proof nature of Infinity. And you know what? A cocktail from the other day was reaching out to me. I remember a cocktail I saw on Monday that is kind of peeking my brain right now. That looks funny. Martini? Honestly, actually, low-key, Akari, a martini would not be a bad idea right now. It has been a while since our last martini. Last time we did just a regular... Oh, actually, we've never just done... Oh, I'm sorry. No, wait, we've never done just a regular martini, like a gin martini. We've done a Vesper martini, a Gibson martini, an espresso martini, and a birthday cake martini. I think we're doing a martini. I feel like we have to do it in a martini. A pure Infini-tini. A pure, unadulterated Infini-tini is the only way that I will take Infinity right now. Do we shake it? Do we shake the martini? Nah, absolutely not. We're not shaking this. Stirred, not shaken. I'm not a heathen. Unless. That's the thing. A stirred martini, I would say, is, in a way, a completely different drink than a shaken martini. So we could just do a shaken martini and be totally within our realm to not repeating drinks, you know? Also, Cow King, I keep seeing you say slippery nipples. Can I have some more context on that, my guy? We're gonna do a simple Infini-tini. Pure, unadulterated Infini-tini. Slippery nipples is a shot. I don't want to take a shot of Infinity right now. We're gonna do a splash of London Dry Gin. Do I have a London Dry Gin back here? Oh, I have. Oh no, I do have a London Dry Gin. I got Bombay. I got Bombay Sapphire. I got Bombay Sapphire. Shout out to Sapphire Dragon, by the way, which every time I find this bottle, I'm just like, I remember. For the second Infinity drink, can we look at a love potion? Sure. Remind me about that when we get there. Let me also put my infusibles away. Ooh. Amy Cho out there saying, I'm tempted to make one of my own right now, a martini. Dude, I'm here for it. But you gotta work tomorrow? Oh, one martini can't hurt, right? Then again, check in with your body, you know? Check in with your body. Splash of London Dry Gin, were you using Bombay Sapphire? Actually, I don't even know if there is any other, like, I don't know if there is any other Bombays. All I know is Bombay Sapphire. And then, how do I like my martinis? I was just watching a martini video by Greg earlier today. This was the one about where olives came from, which is actually a pretty interesting history if you want to check it out. I'm going to do half an ounce of dry vermouth. It's an extra dry, so I should be able to taste it. Actually, well, it's Infinity. Three-quarters of an ounce. I'll split it 3/4 of an ounce. Dry vermouth. Mine's Wally Prat. Extra dry. And extra dry. Method. Stir and strain. Oh, actually, I also take my martinis with a little bit of orange bitters. 2 dashes of orange bitters. Which orange bitters am I going for today, though? I want something fun and exciting! Nothing matters, bro. I want Bitter Truth. Do I have the Bitter Truth bitter down here for the orange? I do. I want the Bitter Truth. These tiny little guys. They're tasty. Bitter Truth. Stir and strain. Garnish. Orange peel, because I'm feeling it. I have a frozen one. Akari says, is it going to be dirty enough the short is going to get censored? Nah. The shorts don't typically get censored. Actually, the shorts get censored when I say fuck. I think there was only one video that came out recently where my curses were not censored, and that was Stanford, Connecticut. By the way, Zesty, hold up a second. Full stop. Zesty, did you know that Stanford, Connecticut is not a real place when you put that into my brain during the Hades stream? S-T-A-N, as in Nancy, Connecticut is not a place. Did you know that? Because that's what your message said, and it made a whole new bit for the edit. I thought it was beautiful. I was totally convinced Stanford, Connecticut was a real place. Not Stamford, with an M, as in Mary. That was so funny to me. I went back watching during the edit. I was like, let me find a picture of Stanford, Connecticut for the edit. I couldn't find one. It doesn't exist. Super funny. I just wanted to thank you for that. Infini-tini. No, I honestly thought it was real. Yeah, Stamford. M as in Mary. Incredible. And Infini-tini. Yeah. Let me grab that driver move. Let's run with it. I think I'm gonna like it. I think I'm gonna like you, chat. Grab a stirring apparatus and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Loud and proud, chat. We didn't get a triple Everclear. Loud and proud. It could have been worse. Could have been worse. Yeah, I like that. Loud and proud. It could have been worse. No wonder I haven't been there. Facts. Nice. Now we're get our Infinity Mix in there. Get a little bit of our Infinity Mix in there. Yeah. Where's my? Here you are. Come here, buddy. Good stuff. If you ever see a bartender at a bar do to their measuring jigger before pouring your cocktail, leave. Unless you know them. And if that's an inside joke, I'm very curious what the history is, but you don't need to tell me. We don't even know each other. Do we even really know each other, chat? Do you even really know me? I bet you can't even say my middle name. I bet you don't even know what my middle name is. You don't know me. You don't own me. You don't know my middle name. Unless you do. And if you do, dox me and I'll kick you. I see Bite Evangian saying, has anyone ever told you that you look like Moises Arias from the Fallout series? No, actually. This is the first time I've ever received a comparison, specifically the character Normans from the Fallout series, or also Rico from the Hannah Montana series. This is the first time I've heard that, actually. Thank you so much for informing me. What should I do with this information? Actually, I'll just say thank you. Thank you, thank you. Specifically not the child from Hannah Montana. I hope I don't look like him. I'm a grown-ass adult. Grab a stirring apparatus and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. It could be worse. It really could. Really could. Your middle name is obviously with. Yes, correct. With an. With an. With an. With an X. You got it. I bet it's John or Charles. Don't say either of those ever again. Thank you, bud. Edward? No. Blake's the only one in trouble here. Anyways, what's next? A splash of London Dry Gin. Check out this splash, chat. I don't know how big a splash this is gonna be. Splash with your heart. Can we get it? Can we get it? I thought we could. Oh, that was a disappointment. Oop. That was a lot of Bombay Sapphire. Oop. I don't like the fact that it's got a little thing on it. I bought this at Costco, dude. What an excellent deal. The dog says Edward. The dog didn't say nothing. I know he didn't. You don't know the dog. You're not talking to Polly right now. No, you don't. I'm disappointed with an X. That's okay. You have a right to be. Honestly, if you were disappointed watching this show, I'm not surprised. We're working on it. 3/4 of an ounce of dry vermouth. I'm using an extra dry, because that's the way I like it. Right? Oh, apparently I also like it French. You don't own me. Don't know why that's stuck in my head right now. I've had this bottle of extra dry vermouth for a long time, and it specifically replaced the non-dry vermouth, or the non-extra dry, actually, that I had. Noilly Prat. Whoop, hello there. There we go. Make sure to put some inert gas on top of your vermouth so it stays better for longer. And if you have compressed air, don't use that. Not the stuff for computers. Not the right stuff. It tastes bitter. Tastes bitter. Bunny says, how is the bartender doing? He's well fed. Thank you for checking in. Dude, what is in my fridge? I just saw some weird things in my refrigerator, dude. I put them all there, but I'm still shocked every time I see them. 2 dashes of orange bitters. Where did it go? Oh, behind my microphone. Classic. Oh. Everything's cooler with an X, but have you considered Y? Yeah, Camera with an I, a Y is a completely different person, and I believe they go by she, her. So we're 2 different people. If you ever find Camera with a Y, tell her I respect her work. There we go. This is the bitters we're using. Ooh. I'm gonna add a 3rd one. I'm feeling infinity today. I'll adjust the recipe. Yeah, don't you think I did my research chat before branding? Camera with a Y already exists. Take somebody else's name? Unheard of. Unheard of. Okie dokie. What is this called? Infini-tini? Yeah. Throw some ice in here and consider how far we've come. We're like halfway to infinity. He says ironically. Size in infinity. Size in infinity. Camera with a Q? Now that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Put it away. Ooh. Ooh. Oh! I want another one. Excellent. Give it a stir. Put your spun in there, give it a stir. Just like this. You can also stir your own style too. I'm literally not watching. How could I? This camera is only one way. Bye, Reaper. Good evening, Pookie Bears. Hello, Pookie. What's my name for you then? Pookie Reaper? Pooker? Bye Pookie? Bye Pookie? Yeah, bye Pookie. Welcome back, bye Pookie. Silent says, no, I'm proud of you and you can't stop you. I wouldn't want to. What drink are we making, asks Bivington? It's up on the screen right now. You can type !sips, but I'll do it for you. It's our infinity drink, number 1. Thomas says, too, is it because you're staring into my soul right now? No. Actually, you know what, chat? Here's how I do it. You ever wonder how I can stare directly at the camera? I actually have a sticker on my camera. I don't look at that sticker. There is a small point where all of the light is being concentrated on the sensor, and I can see a little reflection of that sensor. I look directly at that light. It's kind of like looking into pitch black darkness and finding the little thing that looks like light, despite the fact that it is the absence thereof. That's what I look at. I don't look at the sticker anymore. That's you. Be afraid. Strain this into a chilled martini glass. Garnish with an orange twist. Mine's frozen. Mine's frozen. It just is. It's literally frozen. I've actually found that I enjoy frozen orange peels in a variety of drinks these days. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I put it in tea the other day and it was awesome. Where's my thingy? There's my martini glass. There's my martini. Everything's cocked. It's a cocktail stream. And because we don't have balancing metrics yet. Here we go. Drain it over top. Strain this into a chilled martini glass, garnish with an orange twist. Mine's frozen. It's lame. Look, chat, it's purple. It's not. I'm not even gonna express it. I'm just gonna put it there. All right, I'm just gonna put it there. Just fucking get it in there. Oh man, I missed it. Just get in there. No, wow, it actually went off the bar. Round 2. This is what I get for playing. I don't even care at this point. I'm just happy it wasn't a triple Everclear. Did you see that? Did you see that? That's for Black Feather Bar, who just raided. That's for you, bud. Right there. Perfectly balanced. Just like you. Welcome in. How are y'all doing? Slay the Spire 2 sounds delightful. Pistini, you got it, by Pookie. You did. I can't even speak right now. Absolutely incredible. Ah. There we go. A real Infini-tini. For a real strong infinity. Did you see it catch on fire last time? Shit was wild. How does it taste? That's the sweetest martini I've ever had. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's ice cold. I'm piecing through the infinite notes, and I find herbs. I find that savor that rings a bell. It's familiar at this point. That sweetness is not far off from something that's... No, you know what? That sweetness is so far removed from its candy-like nature. But it retains, like, almost like the odor of a candy shop, but in your mouth instead. Almost kind of saltwater taffy in a way. In a way. And then, as the infinite notes fade, the dry vermouth takes over. It's rather familiar, actually. Quite comforting. It's herbal. Warm spices. Something kind of like cacao shells in there, too. And after all is said and done, there is a hint of mint. Like a leafy spearmint. That actually works really well in this context. And then, like, in a complete change of fate, like, and then in a complete change of fate, it kind of tastes like spaghetti after the fact. I don't know where the fuck that came from. Tip of my tongue. Kind of like spaghetti now. Don't know why. I'm just getting spaghetti notes. I don't even know. I don't know. Water, I see that. Spaghetti? I really don't know. I don't know. I swear to you, it kind of reminds me of pasta water. Specifically pasta water. I don't know where that's coming from. I don't know where that's coming. I promise you, chat. I promise you. I am not making shit up. I have had some accusations on the social saying I'm just making shit up. I'm not. I swear to you. I swear to you. I am pulling from the experience that I have and whatever I have as reference. I'm not lying to you. There are some very interesting combinations that we find when we put literally everything together. And if everything is happening, it's very difficult to distill that down into a subsection of infinity, which in and of itself is still infinite. Maybe countably so. I don't really know. I'm not a mathematician. It's not terrible, though. Oh, wow. My garnish is really limp. Did you see that? Looks like Infinity needs to go... Looks like Infinity has a refractory period. Gosh. By Reaper saying, what sucks is that I can never have your Infinity mix, so you describe all these flavors I can't get. I mean, technically By, the entire list of what is in this bottle with specific brands is all out there. So, hypothetically speaking, you could reproduce this at home. You could reproduce this at a bar. All the things are there, and it's I have all the math for it. I have all the math for it. So if you wanted to recreate it, if you type Infinity in chat right now, you can get all the percentages. Or except, not all of them, but like most of them. You could technically create it. You could. Not impossible. Just improbable. Completely and utterly improbable. Anyways, Blackfeather, I know you just popped in here. How are you doing? If you got a raid and dash, by all means, feel free to do so. Thanks for popping into the bar. This is Infinity number 1 tonight. We rolled a double. So we're going to do double Infinity. So we got one more to do after this. All things considered, this is a very sweet martini. And so long as it is cold, I will be okay with that. As soon as it starts to warm up, wacky. Blackfeather saying, I'm good, I got a dash though. Yeah, I'm sleepy. Oh, go for it, dude. Get your rest out there. You've been working hard. You've been streaming hard. Cheers, mate. Akari saying too, or just talk to Silver for the list. Oh yeah, I got the list from Silver. I combined everything together. Actually, the back end of Infinity is a little bit cleaner than it was previously. I now have a list. It is 1 file instead of 2. I have every single spirit that's ever gone into Infinity, every single brand that's ever gone into Infinity, and every single drink that we've ever done with Infinity, all in one place. Beautiful. Beautiful. And now I get to put down Infini-tini. Delightful. I will say, the longer that this orange peel sits in here, the more prominent the orange note gets. I can actually see the oils of the orange sitting on top. Legitimately, like, totally aside from Infinity right now, a while back, I was like, I'm sorry we don't have orange peels. I'm sorry we don't have fresh oranges because we can't get a nice orange peel oil on top of your drink. But I was noticing every single time I added even the frozen orange peel to the top of the beverage, I would see those oils floating up on top, and I did taste the orange oils, albeit a little bit delayed, right? So over the weekend, I made myself just some basic tea, right? Hot tea with a little bit of sweetener in it, and I dropped an orange peel into it, and I swear to you, dude, that tea tasted like orange about an hour later after the boiling water was making contact with it. I completely changed my mind on it, completely changed my mind. So if any of you guys are like, I want to put an orange twist on a cocktail, and I say, it's probably not going to do anything, I'd like to take that back. We're not going to get a very nice spray, because it's frozen, and when things are frozen, they don't want to pop as well. But if we drop it in, eventually the orange oils will get there. Eventually. It just won't be as theatrical. That's all I got to say about that. Gosh. Could the sweetness possibly be the limoncello, says Akari? I mean, the limoncello is certainly contributing. It's the limoncello, it's the butterscotch schnapps, it's the cinnamon whiskey, it's the other schnapps, every single liqueur, all of that's in there. Anything that had sugar in it is absolutely interacting with it right now. Silver saying too, I'm glad it helped with the back end. Back end development is where all the wires get crossed for what I've learned, and when that isn't neat, the front end just can't be. It's tough. It's a full-time job if I hadn't said it already. All right, that's our first Infini-Drink. We have to move on though, because we rolled a double tonight. Just double checking as well. Just double checking that I make sure I got everything correct. It was. Oh my God! Shut up. Hello there. There's my picture. CJ was pineapple rum, and then we do Levy after the fact. Pineapple rum. There we go. Oh my gosh. I'm ready for it. And actually, technically, this is dark pineapple rum. Rum with real grilled pineapple. To my knowledge, there's no other spirit out there like this. I'm gonna call it pineapple rum. It's just dark pineapple rum. Nah, it's unique. They grill the fuck out of these pineapples. Because dark pineapple rum implies that the rum itself was dark to begin with, but I think it was made with their platinum, actually. Oh, it's also rested in barrels. I didn't realize that. Warm caramelized apple sweetness. I'm getting too far into the weeds for this one. CJ says to add pineapple rum to the Infinity bottle next. It wasn't a third Everclear. Thank goodness. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our Infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Put it in the bottle. Put it in the bottle. Put it in the bottle. Whoop! Hello, make it look at the camera. Make it look at the camera. Can a double infinity be two of the same? Of course it can. Double infinity picks from one from YouTube and one from Twitch. Always. It will always be one of each. Always be one of each. That's how it glitched out the first time. That's how we're keeping it. All right. Put it in. There we go. Don't forget to top it off. Here we go. That's our first edition. Grilled pineapple rum, dark pineapple rum, grilled pineapple rum. Oh yeah, it is. Grilled pineapple rum. I gave you guys the spiel of it, but this was my first impression of a particular distillery, and I went back 2 years later just to get a taste of this again, and then they sponsored a stream later on. Serendipity. Alrighty then. Infinity number 1 for the stream in the books. That's part 1. Because we don't have a full stream to allow Infinity to kind of combine together, we're gonna mix it up a bit before we move on to the next segment, which is more Infinity, actually. I'll publish off this recipe first and update our backend so everything's good and caught up. We did it just a normal martini this time. All right, let's call it a gin martini, right? Just a gin martini. I put gin in it as opposed to more vodka, right? And we added pineapple rum. Pineapple rum. Pineapple rum. Hilton Head Distillery is our brand. And we don't know what drink we're doing next. Not yet. Let's publish that off. They were good. Now we got another one. Now let's mix it up a little bit. Make sure everything gets to know each other. And yes, you guys can watch naturally. I will typically do this if I feel like we haven't had enough time for everything to get together. All right. Or Everclear, yeah. Sometimes Everclear happens, it's true. Now, I do see that we have an ad break starting in a hot second too, so we're gonna wait until after the ad break is over, and then we will conduct Double Infinity Part 2. Shake for extra mixing? No, I'm not gonna shake it. If I shake it, there's a risk of me dropping it, and I just won't do that. Now we gotta wait. Now we just gotta wait. Also, full disclosure, I've never actually had a martini. That's fine. I've never had a, I've had a martini before, actually. What haven't I had? What is a classic cocktail that I've never had before? I've never had a Brooklyn, but that's because I don't have a American, so... There's plenty of drinks I haven't had. Ever had a black? Yeah, I've had a vodka Red Bull. Have I had a Jaeger bomb? Yes, I have. Sake bomb? Yes, I have. Had a lot of drinks. I'm sure there's a drink out there I haven't had. I'm sure of it. Who was that? What? Cow King was screaming at me, slippery nipple. Never had one of those. Never had a slippery nipple before. Would be my first time. My nipples were ever that slippery. Naturally. I can get some more water in my system. Alexa, how much longer is it on that timer?
Your timer's got 20 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Oh, damn.
That's 20 minutes and 10 seconds of me wondering why you didn't just look at the clock.
Alexa, shut the fuck up. Evidently, we gotta check on, oh my god, whose infusion was it? Oh, Saki. It was Saki's infusion. Yeah, in about 20 minutes, we gotta check on Saki's infusion, so. CJ says, I'm gonna throw air at Cam, so long as it's not compressed. That shit tastes terrible. Glorious asking if I've ever watched Bar Rescue. I have not, but I am familiar with John Taffer and his word. Silent saying, too, love being rude to robots. One day they're gonna fight back, and when they do, I'd love to throw hands with them. Hacker saying as well, I haven't had a Negroni or an El Presidente or many more that use Vermouth, but that's soon to change, so you can get your Vermouth, yeah? Vermouth, coming from a similar word to wormwood. It's been so long since we had our last Double Infinity. Excuse me. That means, by the way, everybody on the other platforms, YouTube, Shorts, Twitch, TikTok, now they're not just 2 weeks behind, they're 2.5 weeks behind. If I'm being honest, so full disclosure, anytime somebody on any platform says, hey, can you add X bottle to the bottle? I just tell them, you gotta join the live stream. You have to, basically. In some way, shape, or form, and I have changed the way that I say, join my live stream. That's how it works. In the beginning, it was just like, oh, I'm really sorry, but if you want to add to the bottle, it only happens on Twitch or on YouTube. I'm sorry. I've become so much more direct about it. I've actually gotten a bit sarcastic with it. I've gotten around the bush about it. I've gotten inquisitive about it. Gotten a bit reverse psychology with it, too. I'm trying everything. For the first time, I saw somebody on one of the platforms say to somebody else, they were like, hey, I really want you to add the new Orange Jägermeister, which I think just came out today, actually, in the US. Oh, Alexa, cancel that reminder. We did that already.
Hang tight. I've deleted the reminder about checking on Kit Kat's infusion.
Thank you. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We are done. Stop talking. Stop listening. We're done. Turn the blue out. Turn the blue light off. Turn it off. Turn it off! No, I can't unplug it. I have another timer going.
I'm not quite sure what went wrong with the glow glue.
I have another timer going. I can't do it. I really wanted to unplug it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, somebody on the other platforms. I was vamping for a little bit. First time I saw somebody say, "Hey, put Jägermeister Orange in the bottle," and somebody I don't even recognize was just like, "Oh, unfortunately, he only adds it for the Twitch chat," which is wrong, by the way, because YouTube also exists as well. That's fine. This is your oh, I gotta do it a little bit better. That was a little bit too much. I had to give you guys a little bit more time. Round 2. This is your This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Part 2! The same stream. Who knew? Yeah! Let's do it again! Double infinity! Oh, I forgot to... Hold up, I forgot to... Eh? I forgot to do that part, you know? Or where's the thingy? Bring it down again. Bring it down again. Oh, where's the other one? I literally put it right here. I'm a little dumbass. I put infinity in my little glass. That's what I do. 2 fingers, chat. Helps the camera focus. Yes, take a snapshot or something. The guy with glasses is gonna have to look at that later. It does look different than like an hour ago. Incredible. Rick says, you know, this reminds me of a Queens of the Stone Age song. Which one is it? I'm not familiar with their work, except for that one about the light bulbs. And that other one that you suggested the other day, whose name escapes me. Anyways, it looks darker than it was. That's because we added a dark pineapple rum to the bottle, naturally. Oh god, it's still so boozy. But there was something different this time. That was different. That was a surprising occurrence. It was, ow my nostrils, ow my nostrils. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. That was fun. Up close, it's just booze, but if you back away carefully and then sniff, there's something almost fruitily roasted and fruity about. Did I say fruity already? I'm really trying to get it. There's something almost fruity and charred about it. There's also something like oddly not pleasant about that smell, and I'm trying to figure out exactly what flavor of unpleasant it is. I feel like it's that Band-Aid note coming back again. But this time, the Band-Aid is fresh, and so is the wound. It doesn't smell safe for work. It's hot. Maybe it's not Infinity. Maybe it's just... Maybe it's the capillaries in my nose. Do I have a nosebleed right now? Wait, hold up a second. I have tissues around here somewhere. I need to check something. Hold on, I need to check something. That smells bloody. Where are my tissues? Where the fuck are my tissues? Oh, I found them. Hold on, I'm checking off camera. Do I have a nosebleed? Do I have a nosebleed? No, we're good. Okay. No, we're good. I had to walk off camera for a moment. I swear that it smelled like blood, and I had to check whether or not I had a nosebleed. I do not! Infinity has a nosebleed. I don't... That's concerning. That's concerning. That's really odd. That's an auditory double take. Everclear remnants burning your nose. Is a nosebleed also a drink? It very well could be. Incredible. Hope you guys are happy you made an Infinity bleed. I feel like you shouldn't keep smelling it. Watch me, bye, Pookie! You know, for all you know, chat, I don't take drugs, I don't take stimulants. I just sniff Infinity these days. Like a whippet. It's my own special private whippet. I don't actually. I don't. Silent out there saying, my name's Avery, by the way. Is that the name that you would like to be referred to as? Because I can call you Avery if you want, Silent. Try my best to remember. Honestly, I'm more interested how this thing tastes over everything else. I'm more interested of how this thing tastes more so than the state of my nose right now. I will say, my nose does feel kind of numb right now. I've been sniffing a lot of Everclear. I've been huffing a lot of Everclear. Doink. Now let's taste it. Yeah, it actually, no kidding, it actually kind of hurts to smell things now. When Infinity makes contact with my nose, it actually kind of hurts right now. I'm gonna stop smelling Infinity. Like, well, I can't stop smelling Infinity. Like, it's a part of your whole flavor senses, but you know. I felt it in my nostrils again. I'm tearing up again. Every single time I taste Infinity, my eyes, I just feel... Is this trauma? Is this trauma? I actually feel an emotion in my body right now. I feel it. When I feel emotion, I feel it like... here. I think this is sadness. I think I feel sad right now. Or maybe it's anger. Maybe it's just unbridled anger. Oh my god. You know what would be even more fucked up? If the order later on uses that kava that actually numbs your tongue, or fucking Glorious's infusion. Oh my god. Ugh.
Then you go back, Chid. How are you? And
Oh,
then
who
go
is
back
that?
to
I had my eyes covered.
quite well. Thank you very much.
Me so hungry? Me so hungry? Ah, me so hungry. Ah, I see. Welcome to the bar with the next miso. I've been drinking. I'd like to apologize for that. Anyways, round 2. Ugh. It really takes a while to get settled, but it is noticeably more fruity than it was. Oh, it's still so hot. Ugh. All right, hold up. I'm back. That has a deep, savory note that is almost chocolate-like in a way. But instead of it being a sweet chocolate, it's a bitter chocolate. But it's not completely chocolate either. That's just kind of how it's laying on my palate. I know it's supposed to be pineapple-y, but in all honesty, I don't taste the pineapple. I taste the consequences of pineapple. A bit of tanginess. Something that's mildly tropical, but those notes are accenting different flavors completely. It's oddly savory. And still so sweet. I'm still trying to get past the fact that it is so boozy and so sweet. Excuse me. I need to test the hypothesis, excuse me. That burp just taught me something. Infinity also kind of tastes like as if saltwater taffy could be meaty? Like meat adjacent? I swear I taste the mint again. But I think it's just my tongue going numb. Still very intriguing. I wish I could tell you too that the onion has so far like subsided. It is not. Like I still taste something that I have to be able to attribute back to that onion liqueur. That onion spirit. It's not even liqueur, it's onion spirit, dude. The most intriguing spirit to ever walk into this bar. Very sweet. Very dark caramel notes. Then it fades into that weird, like, herbal, chocolate-like territory. Infinity confuses me. And that's where I'm gonna leave that for now. Imagine that in a pina colada. I don't want to. I don't want it. I don't want it. Silent saying, maybe I misheard it from last stream, but did I come up with Infinity? No, I didn't come up with the concept of the Infinity bottle. That's an age-old thing. Age-old thing, Infinity bottles. To my knowledge, I am the first person to let somebody else on the internet decide what goes in the bottle next. To my knowledge. And it not just be whiskey or rum. That's to my knowledge, this is the first time the internet has ever had their hands on an Infinity bottle. When was the last Infinity Old Fashioned? It was one of the first ones that we did. That was a while ago. Rosewood says, "Do a nosebleed, please. I beg." What's in a no? Actually, let's go collect a couple of recipes. We didn't do that last time. Let's collect some recipes, right? Let's take it back over here for a second. Go over here. Somebody was talking about a love potion. Love Potion vodka cocktail. I have one from the Chunky Chef, Homemade Hoopla, and The Kitchen with no E. Let's add a couple of these recipes here, right? Love Potion vodka cocktail. Cool. Save and add another. Let's do this one from Homemade Hoopla. I think I've seen that author before, the one who was on the previous one. Or maybe they're not the only person who decides to put their profile picture in the top right-hand corner of their blog. Alright, I have Love Potion cocktails now. Oh, it looks so pretty with strawberries. I'm not using those. What is in a Love Potion according to the consensus of the first 3 recipes? I have 3 of them. Love Potion from The Sims? That ain't the one. Raspberry vodka, cranberry juice cocktail. Cranberry juice cocktail? I don't have that. Sweetened lime juice. Why would you sweeten the lime juice? You use syrup. You have grenadine. Why do you need to sweeten lime juice? Strawberry juice, simply strawberry. I don't have that. Pomegranate juice. That's too much work. Love Potion, vodka, peach schnapps, peach liqueur, red ruby grape. Love Potion number 9 is the original. All right, what's the number 9 recipe then? Love Potion. Oh, number 9 cocktail. Okay. According to who, Zesty? I got 3 recipes. One from A Healthy Life for Me, which sounds ironic because there's alcohol in this, I believe. And then there's a couple other ones. I'm just collecting recipes at this point. Bartending Long Island? Bartending Long Island. Bartend Long Island also has a Love Potion recipe. That looks really cute and unrealistic. And then Maris Bakes. Maris Bakes. What is in a Maris? What is in this? Hi, Marissa. Oh, Marissa Bakes. Excuse me. What is in a Love Potion number 9, right? Love Potion, number 9. Oh, let's just look up Love Potion, right? Because then the alcohol's taking effect. Cran raspberry juice. Who has that? Nope. Lemon lime, vodka, peach schnapps, pink grapefruit juice, and a strawberry. I don't see a consensus on any of these. Like, I don't know what this is I don't know what this cocktail is supposed to be aside from it's got raspberry and sometimes orange and sometimes grenadine, sometimes lemon, sometimes lime. I don't see a consensus on this. I don't know if this is a very good infinity drink. I don't know if it'd be a good example of throwing infinity into it. I have the recipes now. I appreciate that, Zesty. Calkin was saying a hurricane. I feel like, did we do a hurricane before? Have we done a hurricane? We've done a hurricane. That was infinity number 75. Check a Colombian nosebleed. Whack. Let me look up nosebleed cocktail. Safety Dance suggests Kit Kat. Colombian Nosebleed by Bevy. Bevy. Amaretto, peach schnapps, powdered sugar, cranberry juice. What is a Safety Dance? I feel like I've heard of the Safety Dance before. Oh, hi there. What is this? I love how this one says serving side. Yield drink. Dry vermouth, Bianco vermouth, lemon juice, tea syrup. Oh, I don't have any tea syrup for a Safety Dance. I'd have to make a tea syrup, and I'm not doing that for infinity. Not right now. I'll do it for one of your recipes, but... Excuse me, oh my god. Chat, I'm gonna pick a recipe for infinity. Something pineapple adjacent. Something classic. What's a classic cocktail we haven't done yet? Let's look at the classic cocktails. What haven't we done for classics yet? Alexa, stop! And then afterwards, we have to check on Saki's infusion. Hold up a second. Let me go stop the infusion over here. Let me go take it out. Take it out. Boop. There we go. Oh my god, what a beautiful... Holy shit, what a color. Holy shit, what a color. Wow, dude. Chat, I can't wait to show you Saki's infusion. Wow, that shit completely changed color. Wow. What else is something that we haven't had in a while? It's been a long time since we've had a Negroni. And I don't think we've ever done a Negroni Spagliato. No, we have not. We've never done a Negroni Spagliato. That's what we're gonna do. We're doing a Negroni Spagliato with Prosecco in it. If I have Prosecco, which I'm pretty sure I do. Sweet vermouth, Campari, cold Prosecco. Yep, instead of gin, right? We just did a gin cocktail. We'll take the gin, send it out, and use Prosecco instead. We're gonna top Infinity with Prosecco. Let me just go see if we got Prosecco. I'm pretty sure we do. If I can find Prosecco, we're good. Otherwise, I'm using champagne. Why not have Prosecco? What the fuck? How do I not have Prosecco? I thought I had Prosecco. I thought I had Prosecco. I'm checking my stock right now. I thought I had Prosecco. 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 I don't have Prosecco. I'm using champagne. I'm gonna call it Prosecco. All of you guys are gonna know that I'm using champagne. It's not from Italy. It's from California. Oof. Plot twist. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Can you believe it? All right, take it back to the bar. We're doing a we're doing a spoogly. all I'm gonna say is we're gonna do it. We're doing a drink with Prosecco in it. Badoop! With Prosecco in it. Oh, stunning. That's what they say in the edit. Oh, stunning. That's what we're doing. In an Infin-agliato. Negroni Infin-agliato. That's Infinity number 134, actually. The recipe is changing before our very eyes. It's equal parts, right? So we're gonna make a damn big Spagliato. Damn big Spagliato. A biggest mistake you've ever damn seen. Yeah, I'm in there. Chat, I fear this man might be drunk. That's why I have a breathalyzer. It's 20 bucks and unreliable, and I think I broke it last stream, but we're gonna put that to the test today. Our Carpano Antica. I don't want to put all my Campari in there. I don't want to put all my Campari in there. All right, everybody else is getting. Nope, I'm gonna do it. We can always buy more Campari. You guys, we have more tier 3 subs now than we ever did previously. We can buy more Campari. I also use sweet vermouth. Carpano Antica, absolutely not. I'm using the cheap shit. The good stuff doesn't deserve to be in here, like Campari. But I'm gonna use the Campari. Sweet vermouth, DeSalins, it's the cheap shit, and Campari. Do we stir this? No, we pour the vermouth and Campari in a highball glass and stir to combine. Fill the glass with ice cubes, then pour in the Prosecco and quickly dip the bar spoon into the glass to gently mix. Yeah. Yeah, garnish with an orange piece. I'll take out my orange now so I can piece it. There we go, that's my orange. I'm gonna cut a piece of it. Cut a piece of it. And then we gotta top it with Prosecco. Top with... I'm gonna put parentheses around this. Prosecco. Heyo, Proto, welcome back. Have you tried squeezing a helium balloon to the breathalyzer? Helium's expensive as shit. I don't have helium. If you want me to sound like helium, just ask me. I have helium in my lungs. It's actually quite impressive. This is Corbel, by the way. That's my brand of quote-unquote Prosecco. Psst. It's California champagne. It's brewed champagne. Psst, it's free real estate. I can't even type right now, too. All right, we got it. Let's go for it, right? Stir and strain? No, build over ice. Build over ice. Okie dokie! Did I do the segue? Did I tell you it's got Prosecco in it? Did I tell you it had Prosecco in it? The reference specifically with the two people. I don't know either of their names, actually. I don't know who they are, actually. One wears a pink shirt, and the other one wears a black dress. That's all I can remember. With Prosecco in it. It's not even Prosecco, it's champagne. Grab a tall glass, fill it up with ice, and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Actually, not a tall glass, a big glass. Grab a big glass, fill it up with ice, and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. You want a big glass? Yeah, I'll show you a large glass. I got large glass for days. I'm gonna use a beaker. They're large. Smoke Steve says, Campari tastes like the finest vintage cherry cough syrup that used improperly. Bitch, it's oranges, not cherry. Welcome back, Smoke, by the way. But you're incorrect. It's not cherry whatsoever. Actually, for all I know, Campari uses a little bit of cherry. Who am I to disagree? Sorry I got so angry at you, Smoke Steve. I've been drinking. It's good to see you, by the way. Have you actually been smoking, Steve, by the way? I've always been curious. Here we go. That's our beaker, right? Fill it up with ice. Remember the last time we used this, chat? I remember. Actually, I'm gonna put a big ice cube in there. I'm gonna put a couple big ice cubes in there because I barely ever use these things. I barely ever use them. Here's a bit of ice. This is my spagliato. It means mistake. There we go. More ice. That's all of it. Oh my god. Oh, tastes like not made from? Smoke, did I mention that I've been drinking? I'm wrong sometimes. Okay, 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Ooh, I overpoured. There we go. Get it all in there. 2 ounces of sweet vermouth. I'm using the cheap shit. I don't want to use the expensive stuff. Carpano Antica? No. I will not. I won't do it. I won't do it. 2 ounces of sweet vermouth. Oh, I'm spilling. That's okay. That's okay. Does it make sense, chat? Does it make sense? I hope it makes sense. Ooh, it looks pretty. Pretty ugly. But it might be tasty. It might be tasty for all we know. It might be tasty. Levy asks, do you know the chemical symbol of sodium hypobromites? No. Educate me! 2 ounces of Campari. Oh, where the hell is my cup? Where's my Campari? Oh, it's literally right in front of me. It's nah, bro. Nice. Nice. But like, what is that in response to? I don't remember what the context for that was. I apologize. 2 ounces of Campari. Oh, and some of this is going to go back in the Infini. Don't forget about that. Okie doke. 2 ounces of Campari. Should I say it a 4th time? Oh my god, I forgot that the dry ice was still in the bucket. I think it's disintegrated at this point, but I just remembered it was there. I just remembered. Campari. There we go. Ooh, it's nice and red now. This will either taste delightful or no. Top it the rest of the way with Prosecco and give it a little bit of a mix. Garnish with an orange piece. I don't yet know what my piece is gonna be, to be honest. I'm not gonna show this to the camera because you know as well as I know that it's not Prosecco. Where is my... Oh, bottle opener's over here now. Why dry ice when you can wet ice instead? It's a completely different material, my friend. It's carbon dioxide and not dihydrogen monoxide. Oh, come on. Can you please? Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. Get. Out of here. Yeah. Don't forget to mix it around a little bit. Garnish with a piece of an orange. What am I gonna mix this thing with? What do I have that's funny and I can mix with? A wrench would be funny. I'm not gonna do that. I have a pen. I'm going to use a pen. I want to use a pen. There we go. Out of here, pen. Garnish with an orange piece. Put the whole thing in there. Get used to it. This looks delightful, actually. Negroni Infin-agliato! It means mistake. My mistake was infinity. I'm gonna put a straw in it so I can sip this properly. I'm gonna use a straw. But how does it taste? But how does my mistake taste? That is so uncomfortably sweet. It's also kind of bitter. I'm not gonna lie. This pineapple adjacent bitter sweet flavor reminds me of rhubarb or like strawberry. There's an herbal patch of savoriness on the very end of this that is very, very vermouth forward. Supremely vermouth forward. And I taste the wine. I do. Seems to be bolstering some of those licorice-like notes in Infinity. But it's a sweet licorice this time. Not bitter or root forward. Well, it is bitter, actually. It's a sweet licorice this time. I'd say it that much. There is a lot to parse through in this drink. It's actually quite refreshing. It's very, very full on flavor and a bit overwhelming, but give it some time and I think this will be just fine. Who called this a mistake? The Italians? Yeah, I guess. In a way. I actually really like that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm okay with the, what is this called again? Negroni Infin-agliato? There really is this sublime fruitiness to the beverage. I really think it's everything other than Infinity. That Infinity was not fruity on its own. This brings so much fruity flavor. I'm just kind of a sucker for Negronis too, so maybe this is kind of playing to my good side. Whew. All things considered, I think I lost track of Infinity, but were there really that many Infinite notes to begin with? Or was it all just a dream? Or was it all just a spagliato? I think that's Italian for mistake, if I didn't say it already. Sorry. Hi. There's a pie out there called Colleen's Mistake. I don't know how it was a mistake, because it tastes that good, right? Call it a happy accident? Yeah, it's a happy spagliato. I dig it. Oh, man. Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking at chat. There was something I wanted to remember earlier, and I can't remember what it was. Silent, I wanted to call you by the name that you told me earlier, but I can't remember what it was. I forgot what it was. But so I'm going to address you as Silent for now, at least. Anyone ever tell you look like David Tennant? That's a first for me, actually. Vasistas says, Jess, do you know how to use the SIPS command? I'm not trying to be sarcastic, but you can type !SIPS in chat at any time, and you will absolutely be able to see what I have. But I'll do it for you right now. Welcome back, Jess. It's so good to see you. This is my infinity mistake. Avery, that's what it was. Did you ever tell me that you wanted me to call you that? Because I'll try. I can try. Avery, that's what it was. Avery, I've never been called David Tennant. That is a first for me. Anyways, that's our Infini-Drink. Levy said for the sweet tea, right? There we go. Levy says to add sweet tea whiskey to the infinity bottle next. I swear I drank this in college, didn't I? I don't remember the whiskey part. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. That's the end of part 2. That's the end of part 2. We're almost to the end of part 2. Double infinity, Jess. You missed a double infinity. 2 infinities in the same stream. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Did I ask Hacker? Bro, I have lost all the context for what you're referring to. Cam does all right in respect to calling people their chosen names. I try Cypress. I try. Wait, all right. I barely ever... Actually, I make mistakes every once in a while. I'm not perfect. I ain't perfect. Where is my funnel? Where's my funnel? Where's my funnel? Oh, that's sticky. Let's get it, chat. Oh! I just realized I didn't have the angle on. It's okay. Watch me top it off. There we go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I had the wrong angle on. I've been drinking a little bit. You try and you apologize for when you don't. That's more than most can say. This is fair. That's hospitality. Get used to it. That's good hospitality. That's what we strive on the stream. Hospitality. You got a preferred name? I'm gonna call you it, even though our bot can't comprehend it right now. Infinity's whack, dog. Infinity's whack. Infinity's whack. And so is Cypress. And maybe Avery. Maybe. Maybe. I'm really happy that there's a number on the board behind me. Otherwise, I wouldn't remember what Infinity we're on. That was Infinity number 134, by the way. 134. Can a double Infinity be 2 YT users or 2 Twitch users? No. 1 of each. 1 of each always. Let's publish this. Boop. Let's update the back end. We made a Negroni Infin-agliato with not so Prosecco in it. And we added sweet tea whiskey. Twisted Tea is the brand. There we go. There we go! We got it, chat! We got it! Yeah! And now we have to go back to the infusion! There's so much going on! My gosh, how is one supposed to comprehend it? No worries, I will be your guide. I will be your guide on this magical world of mixology. Okie doke. So, let's put both of our Infini-Drinks off to the side. We had our Infini-tini. Which is warm now. Which makes it undesirable. We'll never get a date. Never. Not while I'm around. Let me clean up the bar a little bit. I got a couple of swatches over here. I'm gonna go grab Saki's Infusion. We're gonna give that a check so far. Because I think it's done. It looks like it's done. Sapphire, thanks so much for popping in. I'll see you next week. Drum roll for the Rose Infusion, if you'd like. If you'd like. Let's go get it. I'll be back. And then we'll go back to the game and we'll do orders after the fact. I'm excited. I'm excited. I am excited. Popping in from offset. There we go. The rose, says Rosewitch? Yes, a rose infusion. Let me take this off the screen for a little bit. It's not accurate right now. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Wow, that completely changed color. Wow, that completely changed color. My goodness. Chat, check this out. Look at this color. Look at this color. It was clear before. It ain't clear no more. Wow, dude. That's incredible. Hey, Leo, welcome back. Dude. That is completely transformed in color. Wow. We'll strain this over a coffee filter, give it a smell and a taste. Beautiful plum-like color. Dude, and you know what's even better? It's a pH indicator. If you add acid to it, it will turn pink. That's what butterfly pea flower does. So this is what I'll do, chat. I am going to grab a beaker. We'll determine what our yield was. I'll grab another strainer, and we'll use this. To strain everything out. Oh, my paper filters are over here now. I always wet my filters first because if you think about it, when you're trying to strain in ingredients, like your coffee or for instance, if you don't wet your paper filter ahead of time, think of it kind of like little pockets that can be filled by your ingredients, your infusion in this case. I don't want to lose my gin, so I'm going to wet this with water first. Second, too, especially if you're doing coffee as well and you're using a coffee filter, there is a little bit of flavor in a lot of like cheap coffee filters and whatnot. So if you pour your hot water over your filter first, pre-wet it, and let all that water flow out, you'll take away most of the flavor that might be added inadvertently from the paper filtering process. So always wet your paper filter first. That's my recommendation. Follow it if you dare. Follow it if you dare. And then I squeeze it out. Let me use it. Fur about their scent, it's a beautiful plum-like color. It almost matches some of the plaid on the shirt. Okay, yeah, I see that. Although this shirt is technically maroon and green. Reminder to make your filters wet. Yes, always foreplay your filters. It's only respectful. With all due respect, like, be kind. Take them out to dinner first, at least. Make sure they're sopping before you use them. Not actually. You don't want them sopping. You don't want water in your final solution, you know? But yes, pre-wet your filters. Always what? Always what? Yeah, you heard me. If I didn't say it before, chat, quick warning. This show is not for kids. If you were a child and under the age of 18, kindly leave. Anyways. Let's strain this out, right? Come on. I need better scissors. I really need better scissors. There we go. Get the hell out of here. Out of here. Pour it over top. That color, wow. That color. That color is insane. You can't even see it, dude. You can't even see it. Let me try to adjust it a little bit. It smells delightful, dude. That smells delightful. Bounce card? Can we see it? We really can, actually. We really can. It is so dark in color. Wow. That looks awesome. It also smells really good. And it's almost done infusing, too. Honestly, chat, I'm gonna give it a try. This would have been good for the Dungeon Crawler Carler drink from last stream, at least in terms of purpleness. It is very purple, you're right about that. Can confirm, rather purple. Would be good for purpleness. Let me strike this from kits, from sets. All right. Good to go. Dude, I feel like I have to try the flowers. I have to try the flowers. Don't forget to give them a squeeze as well. There's juices in that. Oh, there's so many juices in that. Actually, yeah, squeeze your flowers for sure. There was a lot of juice left in those flowers. A lot of juice left in those flowers. Oh, yeah. For science! That is very chewy. My mouth is really salivating. And it tastes floral. No. A little bitter, too. I'll give it that much. All right, there's still some of that coming out. I'll grab another beaker just to make sure we can capture all the stuff. You need to be cleaned out, actually. What am I missing in chat? Cow King asks, do you have fennel seeds? I don't think I have fennel specifically. I don't think I have fennel. Check the stock, obviously. I don't think I do. Anise, yes. Star anise, yes. Fennel, I don't think so. Hacker saying too, will this solution change color based on pH? This was just rose petals and pea flower? Yes, it will. I mean, it should. It should. If it doesn't, I'll be surprised. All right, I'll take this. Put this over another one over here to continue collecting stuff. Give it a smell and a taste. Smells like gin. Hot gin on the nose. My nose is also kind of singed from Infinity earlier, so be that as it may. Ooh! See that? Let's give it a taste. Interestingly, it's not as rose forward as I thought that was going to be. I really thought the flavor was going to be a lot more rose forward. I've never had cooked rose before, but it's like that. And very herbal, rather pine forward, and tannic, kind of like you oversteeped tea, but not too much. That's intriguing. That is really intriguing. Like, from the live stream's perspective, this has a similar tannic feeling on my tongue, like More Than Awesome's infusion is. The one that used tea and cooked it. It has that same quality. There is no tea in this. It is rose petals and butterfly pea flower, but it has that same tannicness to it. It's got a potently dark color to it. It looks beautiful. It's just very, it's so dark in color. This used to be clear. This used to be, this used to look like this, and now it looks like this. So, like, you know, that's intense. Does it retain any of that aviationness? Yeah, I do get that, actually. It's the more citrusy nature of aviation. Something a little bit like, almost birch beer, like sarsaparilla, I think is the little flavor that people are liking it to. I do still get some of that in here. That rose is a lot more subtle than I thought it was going to be. Truly. Truly. I think I learned something about butterfly pea flowers specifically. That's intriguing. Let's see. Brick saying they do make tea out of butterfly pea flowers. Yeah. Oddly enough, Brick, up until this point, everything I've read about butterfly pea flower is that it doesn't really have much of a flavor on its own. Butterfly pea flower tea does not have much of a flavor. And I think I agree with that. I don't think it is much of a flavor, but I'm shocked that it's not more rose for. Hey, you know what? Let me hold up. Let me take a step back, right? I do taste the rose, but it is not the first thing that I taste. I'd think with cooked rose petals that the first thing I taste would be the rose. No, actually. I actually get the gin first, and the rose kind of settles in after the fact. And I wasn't expecting that. And it ends also very floral. And kind of like tea. Almost kind of like a jasmine tea. A little bit more savory. A little bit more, herbal's the only other way that I can describe that, right? Like, you know, it really does kind of remind me of sage as a spice, specifically. Or something that's almost like rosemary, in that family of warming, green, culinary spices, despite the fact that neither of those are in this infusion. I get that. There's a lot more botanical complexity than I thought there was here. That's kind of cool. That's cool. And it was perfumey. If I didn't say it was perfumey previously, it's kind of perfume-like. It's cool. That's really cool. Hey, Goat! Welcome to the Bar with X, my friend. Welcome back. I know there's drinks made with milk, but what about cheese? Yes, of course. You can make drinks out of anything. Put anything in water, you've got a drink, right? Have you used the bacon rum yet? Leo, I have not, actually. Actually, the person who made it, Normans9150, has not used it in a recipe yet. We almost used it on Monday, though. That'd be a first for us. That'd be a first. All right, dude. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. That's cool. We'll adjust it with a little bit of purple luster dust to just to give... We'll adjust with a little bit of purple luster dust to give it that sheen. And we'll bottle it up, put it on the stock, and see what chat can make of this next time. That's the idea. That's the idea. So this is what we'll do. Oh, CJ's awake! My goodness gracious!
Wow.
This is what we'll do, chat. We're gonna bottle up Saki's infusion. I'm gonna add a little bit of luster dust. A little bit. A little bit of luster dust. Go. Okay. Let's pop this inside, and we'll also add some purple luster dust on top of it for color only. Nice. And there's a little bit more over here that came off while we were talking. Right? Let's bring that purple luster dust back. I'm gonna clamp this just so that if it falls over, it saves it, right? Where is my luster dust? Oh, it's actually on the other side. It's sitting over here. All right. Let me also use a funnel for this. I want to make sure it gets in there, right? It's honestly, it's super difficult to see. It's really tough to see. My lighting does not do this justice right now. Very, very difficult to see. It's kind of pitch black. Yeah, you really can't see it. It's very purple. It's very purple. All right, let me put some stuff in this. A little bit of that on the inside. And we'll cap it off. Give it a little shake. There we go. Y'all see a little bit over here? Specifically when I'm shaking it around, can you see the little purple waves in there? That's what I'm looking for. And honestly, this is where we're gonna leave the infusion. I just want to see for my own assumption. I want to check my own understanding here, whether or not this changes color. It should. It should. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna test out the infusion real quick. Love how unassuming it looks until you shake it. Yeah, right? This is what we'll do. We're gonna take a small sample of this and try to see whether or not it changes color. I'm gonna shake it up real good, get all that luster dust incorporated. Then little bit. This is also what we're gonna do. I'm gonna top it off with a bit of soda water as well. Soda water. And we're gonna test its color changing abilities. There we go. I can see a little bit of that now. I see that. That's good. And we'll add a bit of lemon juice. Don't do that. Whew. I knocked something over. Whoopsie. Everything's high. I just knocked something over real quick. All right. Now we're gonna add some of this to it and see if it changes color, which it should. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep, that's a completely different color than it was. That's working out perfectly. Let's dilute it a little bit more. A little bit more dilution. Actually, yeah, we'll just add more lemon juice too. We have plenty of lemon juice. Chemistry, dude. And that's our comparison. It changes color. I'd say we're good. I'd say that worked out perfectly. And it changes color. Amazing. Granted, it's also been diluted a bit, but that's the gist of it. Like cabbage juice. Yeah, somebody knows their chemistry. Another pH indicator. Alrighty then. Let's label this as, oh, I have an ad break. Cool. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Alright, this is what we're gonna do, chat. I'm gonna put out the request thing there. I know it's about midnight. We haven't done any orders yet, right? There was a lot going on this stream. I'll label this. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be back in a little bit. And I'll check out your infusions. If you want me to check out your infusion, I'm not gonna do anything yet. I still have some Infinite cocktails to get through. I'm not gonna do any orders, but I'll be happy to check over any orders that have been made so far. I will return in just a moment. Rose says, that's the ginst? Ginst? As in gist? You got it. Silent saying too, it'd be sick to have this infusion with a lemon slice and just stare at the drink and all. Yeah, I mean, you could, right? It's easy to make, it's pretty easy to make butterfly pea flower tea, you know? Alrighty then. Let me label this as Saki's. Ooh, what did we call this? Ooh, what did we call this? I didn't look at the Discord while I was downstairs. That's on me. What do we call it? What do we call it? We call it. Essence of Floral Reverie. There we go. Saki's Essence of Floral Reverie. And this is, let's call it I call it BPF. BPF Rose Gin. That was aviation. We got it. Let's see. Happy Rosie. Happy Rosie indeed. And again, I was expecting this to be a lot more rose forward than it actually was, but it really wasn't. It really wasn't. Like, it is not predominantly rose flavor. It really does taste like gin. Granted, the way that it tastes now, while it's still kind of warm, is going to be a little bit different than the way that it tastes when it's kind of cooled off a little bit. And we'll taste it again after the fact, and we'll also use it in cocktails as well to really explore the capabilities of this spirit. This is of the spirits that we've got here, of all the 1,000 different ingredients that we've got here, aside from the butterfly pea flower itself, there are 2 color-changing spirits. That and my own indigo gem. That'll be fun to explore a little bit. Anyways, so what do I see? Leo saying, I thought an airport announcement was going to happen. Nah, we still got plenty more hours here to go, at least if you're talking about me. Avery out there saying, I have a concept for a drink, but I'm going to have to think about it for a little bit. Yeah, go for it, dude. Take all the time that you need. Again, if you've never made an order on the stream before, I will prioritize your drink over everyone else's. Also, if you haven't made an order in a long time, Leo, it's been 10 months since your last order, my guy. If you want to make another one, I'm here for it. Let's see. The only 2 people who have not made orders before that I see out here was Brad was ordering a Thunderdome specifically on Twitch. Brad's never made an order? One of our mods? Wild. And then Blake, but it's been a while. It also requires avocado, which I don't have any avocado right now. If you want me to check out your recipe, feel free to bump it right now. I'm not going to do anything yet. But if you want. Leo, too, I think you submitted a recipe last stream as well. If you want to bump that back, you can use !RECALL, exclamation point recall. It'll take the order that you made last stream and bump it forward. That makes it easier for you. CJ's got that Joy Boy Punch that uses the bacon-infused spiced rum, which I'm very curious to try. It's also been a hot minute since CJ has made an order on the stream. 3 months. And of everybody else, that's the top right now. Shadow's got a drink called Lemmy's Fire. What? Why? R.I.P., dude. This has got, but it's got tequila in it, though. Oh. 2 ounces of reposado. 1 lemon and singular lemon. Half a teaspoon or a few dashes of agave syrup, cinnamon stick, Angostura bitters. Cut the lemon in half and grill, flesh down, then lightly char the outside. I'm gonna set it on fire, actually. I don't have a grill. Get a peel from your grilled lemon. Squeeze grilled lemon in your glass. Oh, we're using... Oh. Add reposado. Add lemon half to the glass and muddle. Ooh. Inspiration credit. Mom's dinner grilled lemon and reposado tequila recipe. That doesn't sound that bad. Remember, chat, I have a propane torch. Excuse me, I have a butane torch. We can burn any ingredient. We can char any ingredient. This would Shadow's recipe would be the first time that you guys have specifically modified like a juice like that by effectively caramelizing and charring it. That's cool. Partially caramelized some lemon. I see that out there. I see that. Hacker saying the recall works with past streams. Yeah, it always. That's exactly what recall is, my guy. What the recall command is this. It takes the last unfulfilled recipe that you have submitted per platform and bumps it forward. That's what it does. That's what it does. Right? Oh, wait, actually, I just saw a recipe from Mr. Thomas Tusano pop up as well. This one's got the, this is inspired by Hades. Oh, aspect of Hades. This is a Hades-themed drink. There we go. Split Spirit, Palm, Sour, Split Spirit, Tequila and Rye-based spirit. We add lime juice, luster dust, pomegranate, agave nectar, egg white, flavored bitters, unfoamed. There's no ratios here, but we can work with that, right? We can work with that. Varantha. Varantha's one of the arms, isn't it? I don't remember which one that is. It's definitely not the claws. Is it the claws? Is it the claws? Is it the claws? Twins is my favorite. Hey, Miner, 9,000. 90,000. Welcome back, my friend. Been a hot minute, Miner. Welcome back. Okay, let's see, too. I saw CJ's recipe. Zesty's is the Danhausen. Oh, Zesty, by the way, I did check out a couple of Danhausen's clips earlier. What is he, a vampire or something? He's got teeth on his outfit. It's actually quite interesting. He's also got a voice that sounds like this. Who talks like this. I thought that was very enthusing for me. Cameron finds Danhausen very entertaining. That was funny. No N. Varatha? Oh, Varantha. Oh, Varatha is the name of the spear. Oh, that's the spear. Spear, gotcha. I prefer you to run with the dealer's choice aspect and get creative. It's an aspect of the spear. I got you. I see that. And then Brick saying, too, I kind of want to replace the gin and the revenge with the new infusion. You could. I see it out there. All right, so right now, I'm not taking any orders yet. Give me like an hour or so. If Thomas is still around, it's gonna go to Thomas because we love inspired drinks and we love to give recipes to people who haven't had recipes before. Leo, if you come up to something, you're up on that list too. Otherwise, I'm gonna default to CJ's because I wanted to try it last week. I wanted to try it on Monday, and I still want to try it now. That's what we're gonna go with. For now, though, let's pop back into Final Fantasy. Continue along with this. Fun stuff, chat. Fun stuff. Let me do a little bit of cleanup work. Fun stuff. I see Thomas out there like, I'm gonna plant my ass in the seat and stick around for this. I love getting involved. By the way, let me know too, chat. Hospitality, right? Thomas, Leo. If either of you guys are planning to skedaddle a little bit early, it's getting late for you, you're running close on your time period here, I want to prioritize recipes from new folks. And if you are transparent with me about when you actually have to skedaddle out of here, it's midnight for me right now. I understand it's midnight for a couple other people too. Let me know, and I'll be understanding about it. I'll try to be understanding about it. Oh, this beautiful red drink, though. I am not sipping on that Infini-tini. That is not fun. Zesty says, Danhausen's makeup is inspired by the Exorcist demon, and he has been described as Conan O'Brien if he was possessed. The teeth are used as a weapon. He puts them in his opponent's mouth and kicks him. It's legal because teeth are already in the mouth. That's fucking wild. That is absolutely wild. Also, not gonna lie, the Negroni Infin-agliato just kind of tastes like a Negroni Spagliato, and I'm so into it. Not a lot of notes coming from Infinity. Except a little bit of savory stank. So, here's the recipe in case you guys want it. Can we go down, please? Oh, we're going back the other direction? Oh. Wait, I thought... Huh? No, this isn't where we're supposed to go. Yeah, it is, apparently. Yeah, it is. Fateful decisions. Okay. I thought we were supposed to go up. Okie dokie. Leslie's just going for it, dude. CJ says, if I'm gonna stay awake, I know what'll keep me awake. It's called Battleship Yamato 2202. Oh, classic anime, dude. I've never actually watched Battleship Yamato, but a buddy of mine... Oh, Lycos Lore. You guys know who Lycos Lore is. Lycos Lore has talked up about it a lot. In the past. In the past. Oh, okay. I'm waiting.
Think the kid's gonna be okay going it alone?
Intriguing. What is Battleship Yamato about, actually? I've never had a chance to watch it, but I've heard very good things about it. Nothing specific. Just something that's on my list of things to watch once I get old and gray. We're back in here again. Okay. Zesty says, when you get to the Danhausen drink, I would love to see you do the your cursed thing he does. Would be fun to see. Oh, I think I saw one example of that. I don't know. I saw a clip of Danhausen saying it prevents something he did prevents you from being cursed. I don't remember what it was off the top of my head. Remind me, Zesty, to specifically find Danhausen's "You Are Cursed," and I'll try my best. I don't remember what it is. I think I saw something that was like, you won't be cursed if you do this thing. Don't ask me what it was. I watched it this morning. Like I said, Chad, there's a Discord bot now, and it helps me keep track of things, and it specifically allowed me to, like, just check through things when I had some space this morning. It's everything I need is in one place. That's how I function. Everything I need needs to be in one place, or else I can't keep track of anything.
Urgent info for the Don.
Come alone?
Of course.
Really? Without my little avalanche kittens?
This fucking guy.
I thought I told you to round them up and bring them to me.
Actually, it's them I came to talk about.
Please shoot him in the head. Oh!
Leslie,
Hold on a second.
I don't think I need to remind you why I'm down here.
Glorious, by the way, I'm really sorry to hear that happened to you, dude.
Spilling the beans to those three
That sucks.
escape artists was
Not
a
fun to be harassed by
serious
anybody,
mistake.
dude. You didn't deserve that. Not at all.
Now I'm on Shinra's shit list. The plate stunt was meant to be an
Avery out there asking,
unprecedented
tips on making certain flavors stand out linger? It really depends on the flavor. My recommendation is this. Pick a flavor that you want to accent. Add corresponding ingredients that are either the same flavor to bolster that flavor, right? You want to make strawberry taste more flavorful? Add more strawberry ingredients. Concentrate that flavor, right? You can also add complementary ingredients. Avery, I have entire books, entire pieces of literature on flavor pairings. For example, if you really want something to taste like chocolate, add a little bit of coffee. Coffee and chocolate are flavors that are so intimately related that adding a little bit of one accents the presence of the other. Depending on the flavor that you're trying to go for, take the same logic. Take the same logic, right? You want lemon forward to be your forefront? Add other citrus flavors. You want strawberry to be your forefront? Add something that's similar to strawberry, like rhubarb, for example. Goes really, really well together in my recent experience.
But what is that situation?
But it really does depend, right? So what do you think? What's on your mind, Avery? I can help more with specifics, right? Theory crafting a sweet and sour thing right now. Sweet and sour are on opposite sides of the spectrum. If you have something that is too sweet,
Goodbye.
add something acidic
Think again, Don.
to counter it. You get that beautiful tanginess when you have that balance between sour
You were talking
and
about
sweet.
the Sector 7 plan. Keep talking, asshole.
In a lot of classic cocktail recipes, you'll find if you look at the sidecar, for example, if you look at the gimlet, for example, you look at the daiquiri, for example, you find that your lemon, your acidity, your lime, your acidity is going to balance out and almost be kind of equal in a way, or maybe a little bit offset from your sweetener. Hello there, asshole. Oh, this guy! We saw this guy! We saw that guy previously.
Good, Abzu. Feel free
Hoping
to
that
play with
helps.
your food.
Abzul, that was the name, Abzul. Let's get it back again. Oh, and the mischievous assholes.
First him, then Corneo.
All right. Nope, out of the way. I'm getting out of the way. I'm gonna take care of these Abzil shoats. Oh, no. I didn't realize that when we were fighting them earlier. Shit. Shadow saying lemon for sour, of course. I mean, lemon is a pretty nice neutral soft sour. Lime can be a little bit astringent. Lime can be a bit floral. Lime makes its presence known. Lemon is gentle when it comes to its acidity compared to other acidic ingredients out there. That's not always the case.
No holding back.
Yeah. I see you right there. Oh, whoa. Get out of the way. Oh, hello there. I was trying to get out of the way of that. Avery says, I'm hoping to make something that starts a bit sweet and gets extremely sour towards the end. Ooh, okay, so here's the thing, right? The easiest way... let me back up a second. When you say the beginning versus the end, what is our reference point? Are we saying... Let me pause for a second here so I can focus on the articulation here because I have been drinking a little bit. When you say something that tastes sour toward the end, do you mean toward the end of your sip? As in, I take a sip and it starts sweet and it becomes sour? Do you mean toward the end as in, I've been sipping it for about 10 minutes and it's still kind of sweet. 20 minutes later, it's getting more tangy. 30 minutes later, that's sour as shit right now. Because you can accomplish those goals in different ways, right? Give me more details on that. If you're saying, like, I need something that tastes sour, then sweet, then gone, between sits, you need a sour... Here's the easiest way that I can think about doing that. Use something that is sour frozen. If you were to say, make a drink, just like I did with this Spagliato here. Think about this, right? I'm gonna hold it up to you, right? Imagine that this drink's ice cubes were frozen lemon juice. Naturally, as ice typically melts, it adds dilution. Dials back on some flavors, extends out other flavors. If your ice were actually made of lemon juice, as the ice melts, it's actually lemon juice diluting the rest of your solution. And if your solution is more lemon juice than other ingredients, your palate perceives it as more sour. So between sips, not within the same sip, but between subsequent sips over a half hour, otherwise, you add more sourness, right? In the past, one of our community members has specifically been working on, and we haven't gotten a version 2 of it yet, because we're still waiting on it, is a drink that gets more sour because the ice cubes are actually... Oh, actually, we've done this once before, come to think of it. There was another one I was thinking of. We had ice cubes made of hibiscus tea. Hibiscus is kind of sour. So we strained the drink over the hibiscus. The drink itself was yellow, and it was rather sweet, relatively speaking. As the drink continued to sit there in the glass, it got more sour because the hibiscus tea started melting, and it started turning colors too. Previously, it kind of looked like this very opaque yellow color, but as the hibiscus began to melt, it started turning a little bit orange, a little bit pink, and then a deep, like, rouge, reddish color. Avery asks next, how would you have it within the same sip? It's a little bit more complicated than that. A little bit more complicated. You would have to find a particular combination of ingredients that starts sweet and then becomes sour. To get a little bit deeper into this, right? Different sugars act a little bit differently. For example, off the top of my head, sucrose acts a bit different than glucose, acts a bit different than fructose. Fructose, the stuff that you find in agave syrup. And I guess, correspondingly, if there's any sugar left in your tequila, technically in tequila, because it also comes from agave, has a fast-acting, prominent sweetness. It fades relatively quickly, but it's prominent, it's sharp, and it hits you quickly, and it fades quickly. Margaritas are a really good example of this, that if you add a lot of agave syrup, they're going to have a bit of a sharp... Not sharp. Sharp's the wrong term for it, right? Sharp, I find, describes sourness a little bit better than sweetness, right? But you'll have a prominent sweet flavor first that fades very, very quickly, and then allows for other flavors to take over. Could be sour, could be a different facet of that sweetness. If it started out as, let's say, a more vegetal agave sweetness and you had lime juice in your margarita, for example, the lime juice might begin to take over a little bit. There's a lot more nuance as it pertains to the evolution of a particular sip. Because if you think about it, right, every drink that you drink, every food that you have too, if you really focus on it, it tastes like one thing one moment, and something a little bit different the next moment, maybe a little bit different after the fact, and at the end of it, you have an aftertaste. And I don't know if it's the same for you as it is for me, but I really hyper-index on aftertastes because I tend to talk a lot, especially between my drinks. And when I'm talking between my drinks, I tend to find that the aftertaste is the thing that I focus on the most, right? For this drink that I'm having right here, I taste orange. I taste a subtle bitterness. It reminds me of grapefruit. But it also reminds me of that Prosecco and a little bit of that almost sulfurous onioniness that's in Infinity. And I taste that as I'm talking. I haven't had a sip in, what, maybe like 3 minutes or so? But when I sip this, first thing I get is, oddly enough, a tanginess at this point. It's mildly tangy. There's a little bit of dissonance, and when I say dissonance, I mean like there are two flavors in there that just don't taste very good together, or don't taste the best together for my particular palate, but it's somewhere between tangy orange, something a bit like a lemon rind, very Prosecco forward. And actually, it's more Prosecco forward now than it was when I just took my sip. It started more like sweet orange, sweet tangy orange, and then became something a little bit more after the fact. And there's so much complexity to this. I don't think I can do justice telling you exactly how to get that sweetness in the beginning and sourness to the end. But I think a good place to start is to use, to be intentional about your sugar content and what sugar you use. And I think fructose will get you there. Based off of what I read in a book called Liquid Intelligence by Dave Arnold, he does a better job articulating the difference between how sucrose hits your palate, how glucose hits your palate, how fructose hits your palate, and other ones. And there's a bunch of other sugars out there too, but I think those are the basic ones. Hector de la Rosa Valentino de San Fernando y la Virgen de Guadalupe out there saying there are many Mexican candies that start sweet and over time turn sour and or spicy. I think that's because of the actually the only one I can think of right now is chamoy, right? It's like a chili salt, right? It starts savory, tangy a little bit if you got it surrounded like tamarind, for example. And then the sweetness of the actual, like, pop, I guess, the lollipop underneath kind of kicks in as you continue licking. Avery's saying with the, quote, sweet then sour thing, I'm aiming for, quote, pleasant poison effects. Well, if it makes you feel any better, alcohol is poison. Ethyl alcohol is a poison. Turns into acetaldehyde in your body, and it's bad for you, and it will kill you, eventually. Now, if you want to get even deeper, I'll recommend you actually another one of our community members, one of our board members. If you've ever seen Entropy in chat, and I know there's another one out there. Somebody else in our community, there's a thread in the Discord called The Poisoners. I don't remember who that is off the top of my head. I want to apologize for that. But some members of our community have a knowledge of specifically plants, trees, herbs, botanicals that have poisonous effects. If you have too much of them, they'll kill you eventually in one way, shape, or form. Seizures, neurotoxins, subtle death, organ failure. But just like cyanide appears in apple seeds and other toxic chemicals appear in the seeds of peaches, there are things out there that use them in such a way where it's really not all that bad. Not all that bad. So I'd recommend if you're trying, depending on how deep you're going with your infusion, right? How deep you're going. If you want something that has that, hey, it's poison, but not like alcohol poison, I'd recommend doing a little bit of research on things out there that are poisonous in certain contexts. I'll give an example because I was doing some research on it last week. Rhubarb is super high in an acid called oxalic acid, and the leaves are toxic. They are so high in this acid that it will likely cause problems. But the rest of the rhubarb is just fine. Oh, Barret just died. Let's bring him back. Hopefully that helps, right? Avery says, I assume I could order a drink with multiple infusions? Absolutely, yeah. The stock list is totally accessible to you. If it's an ingredient, you can use it at any proportion. Not here, buddy. Firewolf saying, too, anything can be toxic in large enough quantities. Drinking too much water can kill you, too. Yeah, literally, it lyses your cells. It causes them to explode because of osmosis or something. Wild. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready to... Oh, hold on. Let's get a little bit closer. I'm ready to look at this guy. Tail looks prominent.
Taking over. Keep it together.
Going back to Cloud, and I'm gonna go Gwalen on the tail. Well, I got the opportunity to. There we go. Glorious reminding us of their infusion. Literally makes my mouth go numb a little bit, you know? Oh, Firewolf saying the Poisoners group. I was talking about Atlas. Thing is, I'm not 100% sure they're in the server anymore. Totally fair, dude. Totally fair. Some people join the server and then they leave. Some people join and they pop over. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Atlas, you're right. I remember Atlas, Firewolf. I remember. One of our local artists was very knowledgeable about poisons and whatnot. Had a whole dictionary of, they call it the Poisoner's Dictionary or something like that. I remember that for a little while. I think of it this way. People, I didn't know. I'll dial back a little bit. I'm kind of running forward a little bit. Yeah, if they're not on the server anymore, I hope they're doing well. I wish them well. I wish them well. I hadn't thought about them until now, but
So long.
it's cool to remember, folks. You know. Oh, hello there. Cloud's got to get a thing. Let's swap to somebody else. Tifa's doing fine. Let's cure on Cloud.
After you.
Okay, let's go.
I also want to go to Barret. We're also going to cure on Cloud as well.
I've got you covered.
Barret is also... Oh, we got that already. Lot going on over here. Lot going on over here. Oh, what is it? Tifa's not doing so hot? Da, 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 dude, this music is really setting the mood for this guy, dude. Oh, hi there. That wasn't fun. It's time. I'm gonna go for the horn. We cracked the horn the last time and it really disabled him, dude. Oh. Leo saying, finally home after an 11-hour shift. 11 hours, dude? Damn. Started off with damage control, had to figure out how to fix 3 orders being given out incorrectly at the least. The rest of the day wasn't awful. Hey, glad to hear that the second half wasn't treating you as hardly as the first half, right? Welcome back, Leo. Oh, wow, that was rough. Oh, I forgot. This guy dashes. This guy dashes. Oh, get out of the way. Okay, that was rough.
It's on you.
All right.
All right, I thought Cloud was doing okay. Get a little bit of Cura. One Cura, please. One Cura, please. Oh, Cloud's unconscious. All right, cool. Oh, that was rough.
We still got a job to do.
Oh, man. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're doing pretty well so far. All right, take a Tifa is looking like she's got energy. And she's got a limit. That's good. Oh, okay. I'm a limit on... Actually, we're going to summon for now.
Hope you're ready.
Let's see. Glorious, are you talking about more warrior cats, my friend?
Take the lead?
KT asks, what did we add for the first Infinity today? We added, jumping jacks. Hold up a second. Half jumping jacks. Pineapple rum. Hilton Head Distillery dark pineapple rum was our first ingredient, and then sweet tea whiskey after the fact. Hey, yo, Chino, dude! Chino! Long time no see. How you doing, my friend? Hey, yo, and welcome back, dude. Damn. Been a hot second. How you doing, Chino? I feel like I see you most often in the comments section. It's good to see you here during the live stream, my friend.
I won't.
Oh, this is not good. This is really not good. This is really not good. Can we recover from this? I don't know if we can.
Shake it off. This can't be.
Nope. Oh, Cloud's okay. Cloud's okay. I get out of the way. I gotta get out of the way. This is harrowing. This is harrowing. A new phone, says Chino. I see that. Let's see. What did I see out there? Jules. Chino, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Your support means a lot to me.
Still up.
All right, I'm gonna bring out Tifa.
No holding back. Let's switch it up.
I'll take over.
I think I just gotta go on Abzu.
Gonna pull back.
Need to heal up.
Out of the way. Out of the way. Oh, no. I don't have any more Phoenix Downs.
I'm coming.
I actually don't have any more Phoenix Downs. And then I really gotta heal myself. Actually, I'm not even gonna heal myself. I'm gonna Mega Potion Tifa. I don't have nothing left.
Start.
I don't got nothing left. I don't got nothing left. It's so close to the end. That was incredible. Out of the way. Out of the way. Out of the way. I just have to go deep in for it. Deep in. Dude. No way. Out of the way. Out of the way. Second phase? No. That was really close. That was a really close battle. Shit. Wow. I honestly... I didn't think that was gonna work. Wow. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Ooh, Tifa! Look at you, dude. Yeah, let's heal everybody up. Who knows? There might be more. There might be more for all we know. Just use these side potions. We have so many of them. Gloria says Final Fantasy IX animated sequel series delayed for another 2 years. Ah, you'll still be alive by then, I'm sure of it. CJ, like me fighting a Dark Souls boss, be like, like this, dude. Constant panic. Oh, wait, I did it. Oh, man. That was stressful. But we got it. But we got it. All with a little bit of liquid courage in our body, huh? Gloria says, in the PS1 version of Final Fantasy VII, Tifa can suplex a bunch of enemies. Wait, can she not do that anymore? Did they nerf our girl? What the heck? She's too good for him. Too good for him. All right, Abzu, I'm done with you. Maybe I just need to get the ability later on, perhaps, perchance. Yo, Don, where the hell you at? Sup, assholes? Oh, Leslie, you good?
Where's Corneo?
Sorry, bastard got away.
Well, at least you still got your charm.
It's fine. I'll track him down eventually. Not like I have anything better to do.
Firewolf says that you're pretty sure that someone in one of the earlier Final Fantasy games can
I
suplex a
wouldn't
train.
be so sure about that.
What is a suplex anyway, chat? Is it when you, like, leg lift them and then put them over top of your head? Is that a suplex?
She could still be out there.
Can never be sure how much someone means to you till they're gone. Don't give up on her yet.
Exactly that.
Was it a message?
Huh.
What was she trying
I
to tell me?
take train, I put in my arms, and I go backwards, and train now behind me. That's suplexing.
We'll
I
meet
dig it.
again.
Huh?
It's a symbol of reunion.
In another train of thought, Leslie, and I'm not trying to
guess
come
I've
down
got
on
no
you
choice
because it
but to
seems like a
find her
very,
first.
you know, sympathetic moment.
Thanks.
If
Hold
she's
up.
not into
I
you
think you might
and
be
you still
forgetting
can't get your mind off of her, maybe you just need to like talk to somebody about it. Because for all I know, I got zero context here, right? Leslie might actually be
Let's get out
an
of here.
abusive asshole for all
I'll
I
give you
know.
what you need.
Maybe she's better off. I don't know. The red cougar print beneath the like pleather jacket looks like he's a good guy. That's the vibe I get. But like, for all I know, she's like, "Yo, Leslie, I came home from work. How you doing?" And he's like, "You didn't call me." And then she's all like, "Yeah, I was out working all day. Like, how could I have the time to call you?" And Leslie's all like, "But you could have called to check in on me." I'm just saying. For all I know. Head back up. Wait, no, not yet. What is... Oh, where the hell is this? I haven't been around here before. Did I miss an entire section of the sewers? Did I really? How do I get over there? I don't think I need to, though. Nah, I'm gonna go back up. I've been down here for a hot second. I'm gonna go back up. Head back up? I think so. We're going topside. That's what Leslie said he was gonna get for us. That's what I'm hoping for. Excuse me. Brick says, Ghost Train Suplex is the second greatest glitch known to man. The greatest one being combos in fighting games. Combos were originally a glitch in Street Fighter 2. Now they're a mainstay in the genre. That was a glitch. Wait, hold up a second. Wait a minute. Brick, are you telling me that combos
Sweet Midgar smog.
were a glitch in the original Street Fighter games? No, you said Street Fighter
This
2.
way.
In my head, I told myself that I'd never be able to get into fighting games because the combos were the way to win.
Grappling guns.
And I always imagined that
You
that
can
was a
practically
part
fly
of
with the souped-up motors
like
on these babies.
the genre, right? You wouldn't be able to make it far enough unless you
Sector
knew the
7 is on the
combos.
other
You have
side
to
of that
memorize the combos. That's
The
why like
guns are
fighting
getting over
games,
and
not like
past it,
Smash
along with
Brothers, because
any
I guess
number
there's
of
not a lot of
other
combos in
obstacles.
Smash Brothers that I can think of. Granted, to the people out there who knew Smash Bros more than I do,
But
I'm sure there
they're
are.
one-way tickets.
But like,
So once
to
you
my
start up,
knowledge, they were
there's
like,
no
you
coming
needed them
back.
to win. They were programmed into the game. You're telling me that's
You
not the
should probably
case?
Get your affairs in order. Just in
I'd
case.
fight you on it, but
Thank you.
I think the only fighting game I played recently
Didn't tell you
was
before,
Sonic the
but we're looking
Fighters
for
and
someone too.
That right.
Persona 4 Arena, but that was within the last like 7 years. And there are combos in Super Smash. All right, well, I never use them because I'm not a pro Smash player.
You too.
I'm gonna get myself some water.
Let's go.
Rick says the combos are actually pretty damn freeform nowadays, but yeah, they were a glitch in the SF too. I didn't know that. Damn. All right, was that one of our quests? No. No, I don't think it was. I don't really know what that was. Anyways, chat, how are we doing out there? Zesty says, not a fighting game person, but anytime I do play, I always go for the joke characters. Yoshimitsu in Tekken or Spinal in Killer Instinct. Can't say I'm familiar. Chat, it feels like it is my duty to try a drink of yours. So, the call has been put out there. I don't know if there's a lot going on right now, but let's take an order, shall we? Let's take an order. Let's go back to the bar, right? This is a pretty good stop. This is a pretty good break point if I ever saw it. 2 infinities today. We already got through an infusion. It's about it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning for me right now, right? Brick out there has changed up the revenge a little bit. Let's see if there's anybody else in chat. Again, if you are new to the channel and you're not familiar for how it works here, I will not do your recipe unless you are here in chat with us. If you want to let me know, the easiest way to let me know that you're still hanging around is to type !bump. That lets my bot know that you are still hanging around here for the purposes of the recipe requests. So far, on my list of folks who have never had an order before, I see Brad, oddly enough, Blake, and Thomas. Leo, if you're still hanging out there, I'm here for you. Avery, I don't know if we've done one of your recipes yet, come to think of it. I'm gonna confirm that real quick. Sometimes my memory escapes me. Nah. You guys get priority over anybody else who have had their recipes done in the past. But for now, of the folks who I've seen who bumped their recipe, I see Brick, Zesty, Levy, and Hacker. And right now, it is between Hacky and Zesty. Zesty's had 10 fulfillments. Hacker's only had 5. Hacker's last recipe was a redemption for Chaos, but before that, it was Yoshi. About a month prior. And then Zesty's last one was Raziel, one inspired by Soul Reaver, right? Avery says, my first stream is on Monday. Welcome to the stream, right? I think if it's between Hacker and Zesty, purely based off of metrics, it's gonna be Hacker, but let me check him out, right? Hacker's drink is called Eternal Fog, part of your Eldritch-inspired cocktails. It is a highball-style beverage. 2 ounces of mezcal, half an ounce of dry gin, a squirt of lemon, 4 drops of saline. I like the fact that you're adding saline to your recipe. Not a lot of people do that. Double strain, top of tonic water, garnished with rosemary and lightly char it. I think I have rosemary. If anything, I have rosemary sprigs. Not a rosemary... sorry, I have rosemary needles, not rosemary sprigs. I don't know if that affects your recipe at all. I do see, however, as I was looking through recipes, Mr. Thomas Tusano never had an order on the stream before. I just bumped their order, which would take priority over everybody else. Brick saying, you saw my change to the Revenge. I didn't actually, but you said that you swapped out your original recipe, which was with a... originally, Revenge used London Dry Gin. Now you're using the Rose Butterfly Pea Gin and use the Earl Sage Gin on top of that, creme de violet, gardenia, and lemon juice on top of that. Brick, let me ask you this. What color do you intend on your Revenge cocktail to be? Right? The original, not to say that you have to be anything like Silver's drink, right? But the establishment, the established drink lore, I guess at this point, for Heathcliff is a purple aviation-style cocktail with a bit of red on the bottom. The way your drink is built right now, if you use Saki's Infusion, the Butterfly Pea Flower Rose Gin, and you add the lemon juice on top of that, it's going to be kind of a brightish pink color. Maybe a little bit darker because of the Brad's Fusion in there, but I'm trying to get an idea of what you want this to look like. Purple, very purple, I'm running for. I think it'll be pink. Based off of the way that it's built right now, I think it's going to be pink. But if it is pink and we need it to be purple, we have food dye to correct for it. Other than that, your combination of 2.5 ounces of gins, an ounce of creme de violet, half an ounce of gardenia syrup, half an ounce of lemon juice, I think is going to be a little bit more on the sweeter side. Purple and silver lustre dust, I know you added that in there too. Stir it like a wuthering storm. I love that so much. Not bad. Not bad. I imagine that's going to be violet tea forward. It's going to be rather floral in nature, a little bit tannic. Lemon juice will make it pink. Yeah, that's the thing, right? When you add a pH reliant ingredient, what'll wind up happening is the color of your drink is going to depend on the acidity of your cocktail. Granted, if you want it to be purple and you don't want that color changing effect, we just use food dye. We have food dye. You can cheat like that, right? But I wanted to make you aware of it before we put it together. But dialing back, Thomas has bumped his recipe. This is the one inspired by Hades, right? It's called Varatha, an aspect of Hades. No ratios here, so I'm going to do my best to take it and run with it, right? Thomas, let me ask you this. How do you want this drink to taste? I imagine pomegranate flavoring. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. What I'm going to do here is I'm just going to plug in some ratios for what I think this is going to turn out to be, right? Varatha, inspired by Hades, inspired by the spear from the spear, Infernal Arms, Infernal Arms spear from Hades, right? The idea of this drink, a palm sour with a split spirit base to represent the bident. Two sides, two prongs of the spear. Varatha from Hades. Cool. I dig that. Let's do it. Let's build this out like a typical egg white sour cocktail, right? Let's build that out. Build that out. I'm gonna wind up, I gotta steal a character from somebody else. I actually have somewhere in here with requests. I have on my hotkeys for a second. Glad I still have that here, right? Glad I still have that. I have some cheat codes on my stream deck around here every once in a while. Split base, right? So it's a split base between tequila and rye. Let's just do an ounce of each and see where we get with that. An ounce of 30 milliliters of tequila. Thomas says, also, Cam, please get creative. Go dealer's choice and really take the opportunity to wow the audience. I'll try my best to, right? This is my knowledge of Varatha, right? Hades, if it's a drink inspired by Hades, I feel like we have to add some Greek elements here. So, I feel like a Greek-inspired spirit, like skinos, mastika, might be a very nice choice here, in addition to the pomegranates. So I'm going to add that to the recipe. You're giving me full creative freedom. I'm going to give you full creative freedom. So this is a split base. It represents both sides, both spears, both points of the bident called Varatha in the game Hades, right? Each point is going to be represented by a different base spirit. On the one hand, we're going to use tequila. We're going to use Reposado to represent the age of the Infernal Arms. These aren't new weapons. They've been tried and true by other Olympians of the past, gods of the past, warriors of the past. I'm not as familiar, right? But that's what I'm going with, right? So we're going to use a Reposado tequila. We're going to use an aged tequila. Exactly which one? If I had to choose one, I've got... What do I have on hand over here? I got Mi Campo, Tequila Mi Campo. Not to say that this has anything to do with the recipe, but Mi Campo also has some inspiration in the world of music. I know there's a lot more, there's a music from Orpheus, there's music for Eurydice in Hades, there is the music that we find in Hades 2 from Charybdis as well. I don't think that applies very much to the Bident right now, but if I'm missing something, fill me in. I'm not as familiar with Hades as maybe you are, right? Rosewitch out there saying, I want to bring my own knowledge of Hades. Pop it in. Give me some inspo. If you've got more to add here, let's do it. Let's build it all together, right? But I'm sticking with tequila for now. And then we'll also add rye whiskey for the bites. For the bite that rye whiskey gives, right? It's a trident. It's a bident. It's got a sharp point. Something about the sharp spice notes of a rye whiskey. Really vibe with me here. And which rye whiskey are we going to use? Use a Bottle and Bond. I think do I have my, I've got my old granddad here, further pushing that note of tried and true weapons. It ain't new. It ain't young, right? Any alcohol from Greece. I got you there, Zesty. I got you. We're going to use the Old Granddad Bonded. Now, let me grab my other spirits, right? Let me grab the Reposado. We got that up here. Cool. What's the other part here, right? We have to have the pomegranate. Represents the palm of power, right? Persephone, bringing down the fruit. During her journey. What I say two out there? Someone say music's is Brick? Maybe. Brick says Ares is a feminist. That's a personal favorite bit of Greek mythos. Hilarious. Also, Hades is the oldest son of the family, so old granddad goes further. I like that. I like that. Further corroborating my idea so far. We want to add pomegranate in there. We can add pomegranate in a couple different ways. We could use pomegranate liqueur. I don't really want to. We could use pomegranate grenadine. I think that fits a little bit more here for our pomegranates. I also want to add a little bit of skinos in there. Mastika. A spirit that utilizes the resin. If I'm correct in saying. I might be wrong about that, right? Oh, hold up. I'll add some recipe. No, you guys can't see any of the recipes on the screen right now. This is all on the back end right now, so I'll share that with you guys in a hot minute. Let's add that in here, right? 2 ounces of our base spirits. We got the lime juice on top of that. We want, we're going to do half an ounce of pomegranate grenadine. Prat Standard is the name of that. Then on top of that, add half an ounce of Mystica, a spirit made using a derivative of the mastic gum tree, prolific in the Greek region. Mystica liqueur, I think, is called Skinos. I don't know if we've actually used that on the stream before. Balance that out with about 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice, and throw an egg white in there to give it a little bit of nice foam up on top. Add a little sparkle with some silver luster dust. We'll use the new one that we got earlier today. Enough gold luster dust, right? We have the pomegranate in there. Oh, and I also saw we had agave nectar in there as well. If it's cool with you, Thomas, I don't think we need the agave nectar in here. We're going to add enough sweetness from the Mystica. Instead, we'll swap out the agave with the Mystica to give more of that Greek influence. Hopefully it's not an issue, right? Rosewitch saying, fun fact, a Hades flavor beyond pomegranate is mint, being minthi. His one and only fit. Minty, really? Right? Well, this has to do with Varatha, right? This has to do with the spear specifically, right? Right? Avery asking, do you have anything with Lotus? Not Lotus specifically. I don't think. Go to my stock and type Lotus. If I do have anything with Lotus, it would show up there, right? Roseway and 2, a chocolate coin can work for the garnish. Again, I'll challenge you guys with this. The inspiration here is Varatha the spear. I see a couple of folks in chat pulling inspiration from Hades mythos, maybe Zagreus mythos, particular gods mythos. This has to pertain to the spear itself. This is a Hades-inspired drink, but this is Hades the game as it pertains to the infernal arms itself, right? So, a reference to Hades the god could be cool, but if Hades the god never used the spear, I don't think it's really relevant here, right? Granted, we're pulling upon a couple of different things here, so it all kind of depends, and it's all made up anyways, right? So, the coin has this point of the spear. Dive into that. Why? Why the coin? Why the coin? Why the coin? Thomas out there saying maybe a mint garnish for some contrast. We could add a little bit of mint on top. I got a little bit of mint. I have a tiny piece of mint if we used it. Tiny little bit of mint. And we add some egg white on top of that. 1 egg whites. And we add some bitters on top. What kind of bitters do we use as a garnish? Thomas also said specifically, oh, hold up a second. Rose is onto something. What about a Luxardo cherry on a toothpick with a mint leaf? Ooh, why not? Let's do that. Does this swap out the V-shaped lemon garnish? I think it kind of does. I'm thinking instead of the lemon V-shaped flag,
Then you go back to it.
we use otherwise.
How are
Gold
you?
Stingray,
And go
welcome to the
back
Bar of the Next, my friend.
Quite well. Thank
We
you very
used Luxardo, let's see, cherry and mint. Skewered cherry and mint. Because, oh, do I have, oh my gosh, I wish I had a double, like, we're going to use two picks. Double skewered cherry and mint is our garnish, right? Two toothpicks with the V lemon, like an actual Bident. Thomas, what do you feel about the lemon bind? I don't think we need the lemon. I don't think we necessarily need the lemon. Lemon as a garnish makes me think that it implies that the drink itself has lemon, and it doesn't. We could also use lime for that, but I feel like we have our cherry on top of that. We got our mint on top of that. I think we're good, right? Put the lemon to the side. We'll scratch it. We're good. We're good on that. And then we just need bitters foam on top, right? What kind of bitters? What kind of bitters do we add? Honestly, we have cherry as a garnish. Let's add cherry bitters. Cherry bitters art. That is Fee Brothers. The cherry is going to be a Luxardo cherry. All right. And I think we've got everything that we need for Varatha. All right. You can't see it now. Oh, actually you can. This is our recipe. Let me know whether or not that sounds good to you. We've got an ounce of Reposado tequila, an ounce of rye whiskey, half an ounce of pomegranate grenadine. It's not redundant, I promise. Half an ounce of Mastica liqueur, 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice, 1 egg white, and enough luster dust. We're gonna shake that. Oh, actually, we're gonna get a nice foam on that. We're going to oh, I have an ad break. I'm sorry. We'll get back to it in a hot second. I'll double check with you in a hot second. Dry shake, then shake with ice. Double strain into a, oh, what kind of glass are we going to use for this? I want a tall glass. Tall glass. I'm going with tall glass. I'm going with that one. I know you're in ad purgatory. You're good. I'm gonna go grab all the ingredients that we need. I do need to grab a couple from the archives. So I'll be back in a second. I'll confirm with you in a hot second. I've just grabbed the Mastica, as well as a couple of mint leaves. I don't have a lot of mint leaves. The mint plant is still in recovery, might I add. Reposado, we got the rye. Pomegranate grenadine is hanging down here somewhere. Got this guy. Lime juice is also hanging down here. The egg white, we got egg whites over here. And our lime juice. Great. Got one of these guys. We better have luck on the foam. I'll ensure we have luck on the foams. That's a guarantee. Rosewood says, too, I'd also say a coin would have been fun with the fact that the Bifork, aka the spear, was the gift to Hades, which you tried to repay the beginning that made it, but we have a fun cherry and mint garnish. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. So it's not a mint condition? No, it's not. Well, I mean, it's pretty new, so yeah, it is kind of mint. The mint plant is recovery. You guys don't get to see the mint plant because it's still struggling. And we also need our luster dust. We just got some new stuff. We just got it earlier today, so I want to make sure I grab the stuff from down here. There we go. Just got it. Just got it. And we got our egg white and our cherry bitters, which are down here. Got this guy. I think we've just created a new Hades drink. I think we just created it. Tofan! Welcome back, my friend. Also glad that mint is being taken into account. Makes me so happy to bring my deity into things. Minthe? Minthe? Is that your deity? Especially parts of his stories that most people don't know about, like Minthe, who was an underworld dryad he fought for. A dryad? Really? A reference to a dryad? That's cool, dude. That's cool. That's cool. Hades himself, right? That's fun. That's fun. All right. Everybody, welcome back. Thomas, this is your recipe. Let me know if you have any problems with any of this. An ounce of reposado tequila, an ounce of rye whiskey, bottled and bond, high proof, bonded, 100 proof. Half an ounce of pomegranate grenadine, half an ounce of mastica liqueur, 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice, 1 full egg white. We're gonna add enough luster dust. We're gonna dry shake that first. We're gonna shake it without ice. Then we're gonna add ice and shake it again to develop a nice foam on top of that. We're gonna pour it into a glass, probably something that's got a nice stem on it. I'm thinking, I have a glass in mind. I'm gonna put it in the freezer right now, actually. This glass specifically. We are going to garnish it with a double skewered maraschino cherry, Luxardo brand specifically, a bitters cherry bitters art, and some fresh mint. It's gonna look like we have 2 garnishes on top for the same fruit. And that's gonna be our drink. If any part of that sounds bad or wrong, let me know before we get into it, because I think we're good. Go for it. Go for it. Let's go for it. This one inspired by Varatha, the spear from Hades. Built from the ground up with inspiration in mind. Let's see what we get with it. Grab a shaker for this one and start with an ounce of reposado tequila. An aged tequila. The spear isn't new. It's old. It's got history. Let's use something aged to start things off with. Right? Let's get our camera all set up over here. I had to make a couple of changes over here. I just spilled one of my infinity beverages. It wasn't that good anyways. Don't really care. Let's go down here. We want this guy specifically right smack in the middle. Align things. There we go. 2 fingers to align. Great. Okie dokie. To the side, just a little bit, just a touch. There we go. Like I said, an ounce of tequila. Reposado of tequila. That's what I said. Get a nice pop on this guy. Ooh! An infernal pop on this guy. An infernal pop on this guy, too. Woohoo! Let's... I dropped things. That's okay. Round 2. I got it. Okay. An ounce of reposado tequila. Start things off with. Make sure we show our brand. Mi Campo. A little bit of music influence over here for the folks who care. Right? All right. On top of that, where's my top? Hello there. On top of that, we'll add an ounce of rye whiskey. This one's bottled and bond. High proof. Let's see. On top of that, we'll add an ounce of rye whiskey. I'm using a bottled and bond. Old Granddad. Evidently, Varatha was a gift to Hades. Our old grandpappy. In the context of the Hades game, as it pertains to Zagreus at least. Right? We'll do an ounce of that. Go. Let's see. I see Levy out there asking if I've ever had Tuzimac before. I've never heard of it. Please educate me. I'm curious. Never had that before. Oh, actually, you can do it down there. That needs inventory. On top of that, we'll add half an ounce of pomegranate grenadine. The palm of power. Do I even have to explain it? Where are you? Over here? Nice. Oh, if you'll open up for me. Will you open up for me? That's okay. I have a way to make you. Tuzimak is a Czech rum. No, I've never had that before. I've never had it. I'm curious. Maybe we should get some here, right? Get some Czech influence in here. Brand I'm using. Okie doke. Put that back in the fridge. Rosewood says also the high proof could be seen as a good addition, as alcohol, especially wines and other strong bottles of drinks, were often an offering to the gods. Fair. I mean, I would also make the argument, too, that a drink made with intention is a damn good offering to the gods, other than something else that maybe put in a little bit less effort, right? That's the way I think about it. Half an ounce of Mastika liqueur, popular in Greece, made from the mastic gum tree. Add a little bit of sweetness and piney resinousness. Piney resinousness? Prominently made in Greece, derived from the mastic gum tree, adding a little bit of resinousy sweetness to the drink. My best way to describe it, right? That was a beautiful pop. I spilled it everywhere. It's okay. Half an ounce of Mastika liqueur from Greece. Is this actually made in Greece? Yeah, it says Greece. It doesn't actually say where in Greece this particular bottle was made. I thought maybe it'd be a little bit more specific. I was wrong. I was wrong. It smells awesome, by the way. Ooh. Who sounded like, amen to that, dude. It'd be seen as an offering if you choose to share some of it with said god. Dude, Hades, if you want a piece of this cocktail, take it. Just let me finish first. Let me finish it up first, all right? 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice to balance everything out, right? 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice. Good stuff. Okay. I'm using my lime super juice, by the way. If you have questions on what super juice is, ask me. I'll tell you. All right. Tequila, rye, pomegranate, rustica, lime. Now we need an egg white. Now we need an egg white. And enough silver luster dust to give it a little bit of sparkle. I assume the spear is made of metal. Right? Let's take the lime juice out of here. Let's try to get not the yolk in there. Got it. Should I get the rest of it in there? All right, cool. We got it. We got it. We got the egg white. Clean my fingers off a little bit. I definitely hit that egg way too hard. Let's see. Zesty saying too, that would be amazing in a gum fruit cocktail. Which one? What, the mastic? Oh, mastic gum. Gum fruit, right? Yeah, totally. For a one-piece cocktail. Rose was saying also Hades was the most reasonable gods of the pantheon, giving many choices to mortals and rarely spitting or smiting mortals unless his siblings or nieces or nephews. Yeah. He seems like a bit of an ass in the Hades game, but who am I to say, right? Now let's add some luster dust, right? That's the enough luster dust to make things sparkle a little bit. That's the one we're using. Spiting or smiting or otherwise. Dry shake this first, then add some ice and shake it again. I'm going to use 2 little cubes and 1 big cube. The small little cubes are for dilution. The big cube is to really pulverize everything and emulsify everything together. That's the idea. That is the idea. Thomas out there saying he's a real stickler for legalese and contract language. Makes me think that I... oh, hold up a second. Hold up, everybody. Hold up. We are having a little bit of a connection blip. Small connection blip. Hold for a second. Hold for a second. Hold for a second. We're having a small connection blip on Twitch specifically. Hold for a second. Then we'll shake this without ice and then shake it again. All right, I think we're back. Small little blip. Small little blip. Looks like we're back. Looks like we're back. You didn't miss a damn thing. Yeah, I didn't miss a bang thing. Back so far. Yeah, we're okay. Welcome back, everybody. It was just a small little blip. Small little blip. Anyways, dry shake this first, then add some dry shake this first, and then add some ice to it and shake it again. Keep it together, chat. Make sure it doesn't explode. Here comes the ice. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Try to make sure that that's centered. That's one ice. There we go. Howdy. Two little cubes. There we go. Maybe one more. Now we're good. There we go. Back together. One more time. What I'm doing here too, I have two small cubes in here. Those are gonna melt. They're gonna add the dilution that we want for the cocktail. The large cube is gonna do the job of really breaking up the egg white that's in there to develop a nice foam up on top. That's the idea, at least. Double strain this into a chilled coupe glass, garnish with some cherry bitters art on top, and a double skewered cherry, piercing a couple of mint leaves too. A subtle reference to Minthe, a lesser known part of Hades' tale. Let me grab our Luxotto cherry as well. Cool. Yeah, buddy. I have little tongs to grab these guys now. Oh, that's not big enough. There we go. I have tongs to grab these guys now. I got two little mint leaves. This to the side. This down there. Two little mint leaves. I need two skewers. Skewers are over here. Let's see. Mint-E. 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 Whoopsie. Mint-E, whoopsie. Oh, sorry. Try to make sure this focuses. Try to get my garnishes on camera. It is a Bident, after all. That's 2 points. We'll make our own. Right? There's here 2 tiny mint leaves. Oh, my last one got stuck. Hold up a second. Swap it around. Well, this guy. I have 2 tiny mint leaves. It's the best I got. I promise you. It's the best I got. Put this over here. Now let's double strain it, right? Now let's double strain. Chat, do you have guesses on color? If you do, I want to hear them. Okay. Whoop! Nice seal on this, too. That's a good sign. Okay. Where did I just put my thingies? There you are. Here come those bitters arts on top. And actually, between you and me, chat, I'm gonna use a little bit of food dye for that bitters art because the cherry bitters actually don't have a color to them. You'd think they'd be red, but they are not. So I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Because I see what you're going for here, right? I see what you're going for. A little bit of red on top. A little bit more red. Hydration is good. Appreciate you, chat. All right. Garnish this on top. Make sure that balances. There we go. That's our cocktail. Just putting my cherries away. I think we got everything. I think we got everything we need. Beautiful! Dude, Thomas. What a beautiful looking cocktail! Wow! There is definitely some Greek myth out there inspired by this image right here. Let me tell you. Wow. What a beautiful cocktail. How's it smell? Dude, that cherry smell is so prominent here. Hint of mint on there, too. Just the slightest hint. Just the slightest hint of minthy. Right? Darkstar, hey, oh, you. Welcome back. Let's give him a try, shall we? Ooh, I just noticed. Did you guys notice the little bit of sparkle on here, too? Little bit of sparkle I'm seeing over here. I'd shake the drink up, but it would totally ruin the art up on top. Man, dude. Let's give it a try. Let's give Varatha a try. Ooh. Oh, that's tasty. Ooh. Been a long time since my last tequila egg white sour. That is delightful. Man. You get a little bit of that pomegranate tartness with the sharpness from that reposado agave in there. A little bit of spice from the rye. kind of taking more of a back seat, but giving a couple of sweet notes that are reminiscent of corn, in a way. In that profile that you're tasting. I'm gonna try to see if I can catch some of the bitters on top, which were cherry forward. And if I'm being honest, the red that you see on top is not very cherry. The cherry bitters were actually very clear. So to make up for it, I'm gonna add a little bit extra. Just to make sure that you get that cherry note. It did smell very, very cherry, but it was mostly for aesthetics, mostly for a visual appearance, not much for flavor, unless you cheat a little bit. Dude. If you manage to catch a bit of the bitters on top, it's a little bit more tangy. Beautiful texture. And has this mild note to it. Reminiscent of something that's almost pine-like in a way. I think that's the Mastica rearing its head a little bit. It's almost citrus. Almost mint. Almost bark. Like a tree. In a way. Sneaks up on you a little bit. As you dig your way into the drink. That's good, dude. Hey, yo, Potato! Welcome to the Bar with an X, my friend, by the way. Gosh. Another thing I love about this drink is that balance between sweets and sour gives all of it a little bit more space. It is not too sweet. It is not too sour. In the sweetness, I get those cherry notes. In the tangy notes, I get the pomegranate. I get the tequila. And again, I get a bit of that herby, pine, mint adjacent flavor from the Mastica in there. I taste everything in this drink. And it exists so sublimely. In a way that is kind of pointed. Kind of like the spear in Hades. I see the resemblance. Thomas out there saying a split rye tequila. A split rye tequila is one of my favorite bases to work with. I can kind of imagine it. I'm glad it's balanced with a good evolution. If my experience with the spear in Hades is any representation of this drink, if I'm being honest with you, I don't use the spear very much, but let's just roll with this for a second, right? The double-pointed blade can be quite damaging. Something that'll take you far. And be quite potent against your enemies, if you use it right. And in this case, I'd say balance the cocktail right. It is a sour after all, right? Cheers in your direction, Tusano. Oh, and here's to the next Hades run I get. Cheers. Y vivas. Jamás. That's delightful. KT says, how do we cheers this properly? I believe y vivas and jamás are both cheers in Greek. So I'd go with one of those, personally. That's good. That'll be gone very soon. Oh, actually, I gotta eat the garnish, right? I gotta eat the garnish. Y vivas jamás. As I say that, I just take a little bit of that. That's tasty. That's good. Rosewood saying, I'm happy to have given tips for the build of this cocktail. This is a community effort, right? I just picked the ratios. I picked the ratios. I added in a couple of spirits. Thomas Tusano Gaming, mixologist of the night. Rosewood popping in with a couple of tips as well. I appreciate the community effort here. Dude! Thomas says, thank you, Kane. Made my nights. Absolutely. Absolutely. It is always a pleasure, my guy. It is always a pleasure. And really, really, I should be the one thanking you. This tastes delicious, and it's going in my mouth, so. Alrighty then. Let's publish that recipe out. I'm gonna put a couple of my ingredients away. I saw somebody out there is complaining about the fact that they didn't get a slide whistle. I got it for you, dude. Tips, like the tips of a spear. I get it. You're gonna tip your spear, but you're not gonna tip your bartender? Come on! He says, talking to his board members. 2 of them are in chat right now, at least. I get you. I will say, one of the things that I was very curious to try here, and I don't often get the opportunity to give kind of my own, like, creative through flow with some of these drinks. I forgot that the cherry bitters didn't have a prominent red color to them, so I appreciate you giving me the opportunity to add a little bit of red up on top to give that almost gridded, waving kind of effect on top. To the people out there who are actually working in the bars, actually working in the field, color can be your friend, dude. Color can be your friend. You can add an amazing dimension to your drinks visually. Honestly, I would say that this is a more visually stunning cocktail now with the bitters, with the red color on top, with that sort of oscillating pattern, than it was if it didn't have that extra color on top. And admittedly, it would have tasted the exact same. Something about that really did it for me. I thought it looked beautiful, and I hope it looked the same for you guys too, because it tastes awesome. This, of all the drinks that we've had this evening, this has been the best cocktail of the night so far. I'm not lying about that. The beginning drink was a bit forward. The Infini-Drinks were, it's infinity. It's hit or miss sometimes. Bows, says Thomas. I second that in your direction, dude. I also forgot, too, that we also have the bitters on top of that. I forgot about that. Bishop, dude! Welcome back. Ooh, feels good. I forgot to put the red bitters on top, the red food dye on top. We'll put it in the edit. Anyways, Thomas says, next time you're out in Michigan, we're gonna hop at some of the best mixology spots in the Midwest. Oh, dude, I've got a couple of spaces bookmarked already. Talk to the GWG. It's the guy with glasses. He's the guy who's sober, typically. Anyways, chat, let's get back to a bit of Final Fantasy VII, shall we? I'm gonna clean up my bar a little bit. It's getting a little bit wet. I try to clean up my bar when it gets a little bit wet every once in a while. Firewolf says, you're always saying how cocktails as an art can appeal to all the senses. No reason not to make the drink pretty. Yeah. I'll admit, for a drink, so, full disclosure. After, this has happened on multiple times. This has happened multiple times before. I don't remember the last time it happened, but I saw this drink, and I saw, if anything, I saw the camera view. I'm looking at OBS right now. I'm not looking at the game. I'm looking at directly what my broadcasting software is giving me. And I looked at this drink, and I thought about all the thought that went into it and all the work that went into it, and I thought, that didn't look that good. And in that moment, I thought, it needs red, dude. It needs more color. It needs more color. It really does need more color. Otherwise, it didn't look sexy. It didn't look sexy enough. It honestly, like, look at the angle, dude. Look at the angle. This color down here, brown, tan, looks like leather. Nothing about tan or leather really screams to me like, I fucking kill demons in the depths of the underworld. The red helps, I think. The red helps, I think. Right? And I dig that. I really do appreciate when you guys give me the ability to give my own creative intake on your drinks. I got ideas, chat. I've got ideas. And it's always a pleasure to be a part of your creative process. So if you ever want my input, either that's leading up to a drink or in the moment where you're like, wait, before you try this, do you think you can make this look any better? Let me know. Let me upgrade your cocktail. Let me upgrade it. Just like that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Before we actually taste it, before I put my mouth in the glass, before I smell it, ask me, can we upgrade this? And I'll tell you. I'll try to give you my best opinion. I'd be happy to do that. That's the idea. Ugh. Zesty says, one last Greek mythology joke. Medusa was such a jerk, she keeps objectifying people. I mean, a human body is an object, but a stone and a statue is also rather objectified. I think, dude. All right, let's get back to some more Final Fantasy VII at the X Bar this evening. It's about, what, 1:30? We might. I'm saying might. I'm saying might. You might have time for another drink. I don't know. So tasty. Oh, that's so good. Thomas, thank you for entrusting me with your drink inspiration. Trust me
Ready to do this?
with
Once
your
we start on that
weather.
wall, we won't be coming back here anytime soon.
Oh, was that it? Yeah, go for it, dude. I'm moving on.
You know, part of me wishes we could do more. for
Rose
the
was
people
saying, thanks for
down
letting me
here
help out.
before
Absolutely,
we
dude.
take the
Hey,
fight to
Rosewitch,
Shimmer.
you and I
So
are, I
you
think, of the
wanna go
people
now?
who have talked the most in that Hades thread, right? So far. Speaking of which, I gotta pick up some wine, dude. Thomas says, of course, Cameron. Anytime, my guy. Anytime. 2 more streams or so until I can infuse. Brick, I cannot wait to see what your desert rocker implies. You do, I do. Entropy actually had an idea for a wine to pick up that's got a more of a umami, savory, meaty kind of note to it. And turns out they don't sell it at my local liquor store. The ones that they sell at my local liquor store are like $70 a piece, $60, $70. The high-priced wines.
Aerith's up there.
I don't have the
waiting
budget for that.
us.
Then we best get a move on.
Love the fact that you guys are supporting the stream at tier 3, but 25 bucks on Twitch, half, 12 bucks, not enough for a wine. Full honesty. Total Wine, though, Total Wine over across the border in Jersey, 16 bucks. I don't remember the name of the wine. I don't remember the varietal, but in Jersey, got you. Somewhere in Italy, I think.
2 goals.
Levy saying I'm
Go on. Kick some
2,400
Shinra
points
ass
away
and
from
save
having
the
enough
planet.
points to infuse.
Go
Get there. You'll be there by next week, my guy.
Motion your ass and get out.
Copy.
Collapse Sector 7 plate. Okay, so we're up on the plate right now. Wait, what was that map? What is that map that I had previously? How did I do that? Okay, I'm trying to find how I did the map before. Oh, I did it. I did it. I did it. Okay, I did it. I did it. And the plate has collapsed right now. Fallen plate. Oh, that's so cool, dude. Again, chat, I didn't get this far in the original Final Fantasy game. I was really, really curious. And I was really looking forward to seeing how this story progresses. I'm really invested in this story. Final Fantasy VII is immensely popular, and I've always had a reverence for it, but I never had a chance to experience the story myself. And this is a beautiful way to experience it. I know Trilogy Part 3 is on the way. Trilogy Part 2 is already out there. I want to continue playing Final Fantasy VII, and one day, and I know I'm still working on it, I want to make some drinks inspired by these beautiful characters. My own drinks. Nothing that is allegedly made by AI without the heart. No, dude. Things that are deep. Things that have connections.
Gotta be careful. No telling what's gonna collapse or when.
We'll get there.
Bobby, where did Daddy go? Don't worry, sweetie. Everything will be okay.
Moving on. KT saying, when I'm looking for info, getting bogus information and hilariously dunked on by my community feels much better than Google giving me an immediate answer.
Can you stand?
Something about the people that you hold close to you giving you the quasi pseudo facts feels better than, you know, the AI overview that you're gonna get if you type it into Google. It's not like it's different than it was, right? It's different than it was. I don't type a thing into Google anymore and get sponsored results and realize that, okay, well, the sponsored results are not what I want. That's what a company is going to give me, right? I move on to the next one and I see what's really relevant, seemingly to my personal data and the way that Google has interpreted it in such a way that is relevant to me as an individual, right? The results after the sponsored results always felt like something that felt relevant to what I was searching for. Always, right? But when I search for anything nowadays, especially on Google, I get an AI overview, which I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know whether that is inherently a sponsored result, whether somebody paid for that information to appear
you guys
in
might
there.
want to turn around.
And that always gives me a little
friend of ours
grain of
needs
doubt.
It's too
Anytime I'm
dangerous.
searching for something.
For you,
I'll still
maybe.
more or less skip past the sponsor stuff. I will more or less skip past the AI overview stuff, except for very specific things. Like, I'll give a very particular example. Earlier today, I found out that around the block, there was a tree. I saw that it had berries on it. Some of them were green, some of them were white, some of them were dark purple, some of them were red. And I used my Google Lens to ask, what kind of tree is this? And it said it's a mulberry tree, and I did plenty of research. Google searched for mulberry trees, Google searched for identifying mulberry trees, Google searched for mulberry tree lookalikes, Google searched for different types of mulberry trees, Google searched for the relevant prevalence of white mulberry trees versus red mulberry trees because I didn't know whether it was one or the other. I Google searched for whether or not mulberry trees, when you cut the leaf, excrete a sort of milky latex sap. All of that led up to me taking the mulberry, allegedly, putting it in my mouth, giving it a bite, because I'd never tried it before. Evidently, if you take a really unripe mulberry and put it in your mouth, too many, it will cause hallucinogenic effects and extreme stomach discomfort. And I would like to say, based off of my own experience, my body felt good. No hallucinations. Not in the visual field, right? So I think I identified mulberry tree. And on my block here in Philadelphia, and it's interesting being able to traverse like the concrete jungle and see all of the things that are forageable in your local area. Actually, this is a message for the people out there who think, I don't live in a forest, I can't forage, I'll never be able to find anything around me. I live in Philadelphia. I live close to the art museum. I am in deep Philadelphia, I'd say, close to Center City, Philadelphia. You think there's no way that I'm gonna find forageables. You're wrong. Crabapple, magnolia, mulberry, fig, mint, cilantro, parsley, lemongrass. In a 2-block radius, let me tell you, in a 2-block radius, I can find all of these things at various seasons growing. And I just found the mulberry earlier today. And I probably digressed from whatever we were talking about earlier, but I had a brief moment today where I felt like I had that same, like, splendor that I remember having when I first discovered that those forests and the trees that were surrounding my house when I was younger at my parents' place, that I could walk into those trees and discover something uniquely my own. I thought it was so cool, dude. And I wish I could tell you, too, that, you know, like, I was a part of, like, a foraging group, or I wasn't on my own, or otherwise. I was totally alone earlier. I looked up, I saw some berries that I thought I recognized, Google searched it, and I put them in my mouth later on. I sat on my porch for a good hour, observing the different stages of the fruit, observing the leaves, making sure that I could properly identify it, and all with the end that it'd be really cool if I could harvest these mulberries, make a syrup out of them, and make a drink out of them. And oddly enough, here in Philadelphia, I never thought about this until now, actually. Here in Philadelphia, there is a bar called the Mulberry. I think it's also a hotel. It might also be a hotel, right? I remember going there with Anna. We were on a date. We went to the Mulberry, and I tried one of their drinks, one of their signature drinks that apparently utilized mulberry as one of their ingredients. I don't know whether or not they harvested local mulberries. I don't know if they bought them in a pack. I don't know if it was mulberry preserves. I don't know. It was pretty loud. Somebody was having a birthday party. I didn't feel like I had the opportunity to talk to the bartender about it, right? But I tried it, and the drink was meh. Just tasted like a general sour. But it was a good day, right?
Get ready.
Never would I have expected that I'd find an actual mulberry tree in Philadelphia closer than the Mulberry Hotel. I thought that was really cool. And I don't really remember how we got here, but I thought that was really cool regardless. I thought it was really cool. I see Akari out there popping in for a little bit, saying, I fear our generations may be the last to actually have seen lightning bugs in the wild. Where's that coming from, Akari? I'm curious. Where's that coming from? To my knowledge, lightning bugs are not endangered or anything.
Can you fight?
When I go, I don't see lightning bugs here in Philadelphia, but when I go home, I see lightning bugs. I've been camping multiple times in the last 10 years or so, and I've always seen lightning
Hard
bugs.
to take pride in that.
Always. And I don't know if you've taken the opportunity to chat, but lightning bugs don't bite, to my knowledge. They're not harmful at all. If you find a lightning bug flying through the air, and this is the way that I've done it. If you find a lightning bug flying through the air, come up from it from below with the back of the palm of your hand. Come up from it from below. Don't be too aggressive about it. Don't smack it. Be gentle. It will land on your hand. And if you turn it towards yourself, you might catch it. Glow. And try to do a mating signal or whatever it does, right? And it's really pretty. It's delightful. When I was much, much younger, I had gone to school with some folks who said that if you take a lightning bug and you smush it, you can get the fluorescence of their thorax to spread across your fingers. I've never done that. Because I've always found the satisfaction of getting that lightning bug on my fingers, on my hand, and looking at it to be more satisfying than, I don't know, the alternative, right? Akari says light pollution and habitat loss. Yeah, I mean, light pollution is on a grander scale, right? Like, individually, like, I've seen lightning bugs before, right? I'm not the authority on this. But there'll be spots where the lightning bugs are. To my knowledge, unless lightning bugs are endangered or otherwise, I don't think you got anything to worry about. You'll be able to find them. Look around for them, right? Silver's seen a few of them in the summertime. Rosewood's saying you've actually noticed some lightning bugs have gotten fewer in your area, which used to have hundreds in the summer. That's fair. Hey, you know what?
Focus.
Taking a big step back from it. Regardless of what's happening in the world around you, or the light pollution or otherwise, what can you do about it, right? The lightning bugs are decreasing. If that is the case, what can you do about it? I think it means that if you do find a lightning bug, cherish it. Raise your hand beneath it and try to get to a point you can look at it with your own two eyes. Wow, that was incredible. I don't know. That helps me out a little bit. It helps you out, great. Oh, these guys are real tall. Tifa's going at it alone, dude. Bishop saying, what got added to the infinity bottle? 2 things today, Bishop. 2 additions to the infinity bottle today. We got a double infinity. It's the first double infinity organically made since the beginning of the year. 2% chance that happens, and we got it today. We added dark pineapple rum first from Hilton Head Distillery, and afterwards we added sweet tea whiskey from Twisted Tea.
Man, I trained for this. Don't worry.
This dude's ice ability is not happening for me.
It's not over yet. I have this.
That's unfortunate.
I did.
That's whack. Thomas out there saying, Mama Sana told me, if you're smart enough to get yourself into a situation, you're smart enough to get yourself out of it. Or to ask for the help you need. Agency over self is a powerful thing. Yeah, dude. Swallow your pride. Swallow your pride, dude. Ask people. The classic example is you find yourself in a city and you don't know where to go around and your phone is dead and you need to ask your directions. You can't ask for Google. You can't find Google Maps. Pull over. Hop out of your car. Ask somebody, hey, can you just tell me where I am? What block am I at? What street am I at? Where am I? Can you tell me how to get to X location? I've been the person on the other end of this. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back in a hot second. I've been on the other end of this. And please, don't get me wrong. It's really intimidating to have somebody pull over on the side of the road as you're taking your walk around the block to say, hey, can you tell me where to get to X location? It's jarring. It's jarring. It doesn't make me feel very safe, right? But sometimes people just need direction. But I feel like it takes a lot of courage on the other side, too, to come to a point where you're like, hey, I might be interrupting somebody's day, but, like, I just kind of need a little bit of help right now. Right? Speaking as somebody who's a young content creator, new content creator, like, sometimes you just gotta put yourself out there. And I think that applies in your daily life, too. Or at least it can, you know? Bishop out there saying, I'm interested in how the pineapple will mingle with the tea. We'll have to find out next week, right? Haven't tried the tea edition yet. Haven't tried the tea edition.
Let's do this right. I can't. I won't.
How the hell did I get up there, dude? Dude, what the hell is going on here?
Gotta be smart.
I don't know what the hell is happening here, dude. This is ridiculous. Gosh. KT saying made breakfast over a campfire using tinfoil to wrap up eggs, onions, ketchup, mustard. Dude, nice. Clearly you've got a survival check greater than 0. Clearly. Yeah, Tifa can take care of these guys. I'm 100% sure. Just gotta get up there. Excruciating. Hacked are out there saying it's weird when you're walking on the street and somebody asks randomly for directions, especially when it's a city you have lived your whole life in and you also don't know how to fuck to get there. I mean, if I were in that situation, like, if I didn't know where to get to X location, I'd say, sorry, bro, I don't know, and I'd keep walking.
There's no escape.
Like, I don't know what else to do. I wouldn't know what else to do, right? If I don't know where I'm going, I'd say, I don't know. If that person had the audacity to say, bro, you can't just look at your phone, I guess my counter would be, can't you look at your own phone? And I'd keep walking. Right? Like I'll try my best to put my good foot forward, but if there's a certain level of like here, let me step back. Let me step back, right? If someone else makes me feel like it is my obligation to help them out, it no longer feels like being a good person anymore, right? And I don't know exactly whether there's anything like morally backed up about this, right? I love helping people out. The satisfaction I get from just helping somebody on the road out, like I bought pizza for somebody who seemed like they were homeless one time, I felt great about it. I helped somebody with directions who pulled over. I felt great about it, right? Not trying to look for anything in return. I felt good about it because I like helping people out. Mixing drinks and changing lives and all that stuff, right? But like, if somebody makes it seem like it is my obligation to help them out, it's no longer my choice. And if it's no longer my choice and it becomes an obligation, I feel less good about doing it. Like, I just do. If it's expected of me to help somebody out, I don't feel that good about it. Will I do it anyways? Totally, dude. Net positive. That's the idea. But if somebody is going to specifically make it their goal to make me think that I need to help them out in a certain way, and I'm a dick if I don't wind up telling them directions, or I don't give them money, or whatever it might up being, I don't feel good about that. Like, I just don't. I just don't. Because it's not my choice anymore. And granted, like, huge step back. Maybe it's the fact that I've got the ability to have the choice in this matter, and not everybody has the choice to make the decision and take the initiative, right?
This can't be how it ends.
Oh, wow, hi there. I don't know. There's definitely some philosophical language that exists around this, that if you feel like you are being the, quote, good person upon your own accord, it feels better to you individually, to your ego, than it is to be a good person because somebody asked you to do so. But, you know, that's kind of a digression, right? Zesty out there saying, someone was pulled up to you while you were on a walk to ask you where a road was, and I was so stunned by the sudden question, I accidentally told them the opposite way. And then left. You tried, right? Ferb saying, too, if someone asks for directions and complains that you are ensuring you're right with your phone, that's a bit dumb, for lack of a better word. At the very least, it's pretty expected, right? Like, who are you to assume that I've got my phone on me that has internet access, which means I have a phone plan, which means I'm close enough to a free internet hotspot that you couldn't access yourself with your phone, to think that I could give you directions when, I don't know, maybe it would have been better to, like, find the local police station and ask them for directions. The local authority, right? I don't know. Makes you think. Certainly makes me think.
Focus. Get ready.
Alright, hold up a second. I walked into this battle with 0 HP. I'm restarting. I gave myself to death already. Before I walk into that, we're gonna do this smart. That's how we're gonna do it. Yo, by the way, Thomas, this drink is fire, dude. It wasn't a part of your original recipe, but the fact that we had this to be Greek-inspired, that Mystica in there is a really awesome addition to this drink, dude. I taste it throughout the entire drink's evolution. That makes this so unique and delightful. And it reminds me, a little while ago, I had the chance to drive up to New Hampshire a bit, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, and otherwise, to do a couple of trips. Went to Tamworth Distillery, went to Bar Hill, visited the Tropical Raven, aka Black Feather Bar, and prior to going up there, he's Greek. He's got Greek influence in his family. We went to a small little Greek marketplace, got a couple of pastries, delicious, dude. Got to talk with him a little bit about Greek-inspired ingredients. He made me a Greek-inspired wreath using one of his Mystikas that he got. I think it might have been the Skinos here. And I, as a part of this trip, thought it'd be really cool to give him material to work with. So, prior to going up there, I bought every single mastic liqueur that you can buy on special order here in Pennsylvania. 2 from one company, 1 from another. 1 was dry, 1 was liqueur. I think 2 might have been liqueurs, right? But I bought all of them, about $100, and I brought them up there, and I gave them to him. Gave him to Black Feather Bar. And I was like, this is yours. Show me what you can do. Had some pretty delightful cocktails. Got to try a drink that used Acid Buddy, which is a product developed by Tau Zafri, which basically creates, you know how we make MSG solutions or we make saline solutions? It's kind of like that, but an acid solution. Imagine it with citric acid, imagine it with malic acid, imagine it with lactic acid, imagine it with acids and flavors that are reminiscent of, let's say, tomato and strawberry, or passion fruit and pear, or whatever the combos are. I can't remember off the top of my head. He made a drink or two with that, with the mastic liqueurs, and it was delicious, dude. And I left them with them, and in return, he gave me this bottle of green chartreuse that we got here, right? But I don't really know where I was going with this.
This fight's not
That was really
over
cool.
yet.
That was real cool. That was real cool. Cure myself, please.
Gotta be smart. Let's do this right.
Okay, that was great. That was great. We're almost done with this guy. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Bring him back. Bring him back. Bring him back. Bring him back.
Gotta learn from
Yes!
this for next time.
Thomas out there saying, I didn't think I still had it in me to balance something off cuff like that, and I love challenging other mixologists to do their best work. Not to impress me, but to make them proud of themselves. I think of it this way, chat. I got... And I promise you, I'm not trying to be egotistical with this, right? I've made enough drinks to get an idea of how certain things are to balance. And if you ever have questions on that, I can share them with you. Thomas out here popped in with a couple of different ingredients, and on paper, I figured I could probably balance those in a way. And as we continued on with the conversation, there was a couple of other additions that we make to it, a couple of substitutions that we made with too. Sorry, run out of break now. All of that came from you. In a way, I don't know if you can hear me right now, Thomas. In a way, you were my muse for that drink. And I wouldn't have been able to make that drink without you popping in. Well, thanks for that. Umber bopped back in too, saying for a minute, the way Cloud was fighting, it looked like you were playing Rebirth. Oh, that's the next one, right? That's the next one. Did they change the mechanics in that one? Curious. Ferb saying too, I asked a while back in the Discord, but I forgot that there was an answer. How would you go about getting a flavor reminiscent of cigarette? Ferb, you probably can't hear me right now. Chat, if somebody can ping Ferb Micah, FERB MICAH_, if they can't hear me right now. Cigarette, tobacco bitters. Closest thing you're gonna get. There is so much variation in cigarettes. There's so much variations in cigar and tobacco in general. Nicotine in general is a very, very, very dangerous thing to infuse into spirits. You don't really want to play around with it. You don't really want to play around with it. You're going to have to get creative with it, right? But we have Turkish tobacco bitters. We have roasted notes, coffee, chocolate, otherwise. Herbal notes. Think Amaros and whatnot too. That's what I'm thinking. Before the ad break ends, I know we're halfway through it. I am going to take a very, very quick break as best as I possibly can. I'll hydrate while I'm away, and I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you for your patience. All right. Let's get back to Final Fantasy VII, shall we? I think we shall. I think we shall. Ferb, by the way, I know we're back from the ads. Closest thing to approximate tobacco is tobacco bitters. To my knowledge, there's only one of them that I know. Fee Brothers, F-E-E, brothers. But just like wine, just like beer, just like spirits, just like anything else, just like tea, there is going to be a wild variation in the terroir, the flavor of a particular tobacco product. Cigars, cigarettes, or otherwise. It's hard to approximate it completely. But nicotine is dangerous to infuse into alcohol. Nicotine in too high a quantity can be fatal. So you just gotta be careful with it.
We've made it through worse, you know.
Yeah, no kidding. It's a miracle we haven't been killed a dozen times over by now.
Good stuff. Let's see. What a miss. I'm trying to find stuff on the stock specifically for tobacco. If you're trying to get... Firm, let me ask you this. Change up the inspo a little bit. Re-articulate the inspo a little bit. You want something that tastes like a cigarette. Why? What is the end goal here? Because honestly, if I were you, and I might just ask the AI now, right?
It's a dead end.
I'd ask it, what is the appeal of smoking a cigarette? And granted, I think it's a very similar question to asking what is the appeal of drinking alcohol. I'd tell you the greatest appeal of drinking alcohol is that alcohol is a very, very, very good solvent to absorb and capture flavors.
Just remember,
it's not the best solvent out there. Water is ubiquitous to the human existence. Water is a better solvent than alcohol. Maybe it takes a little bit more time for certain flavors, but water is required for us to live, right? Problem is, not all water infusions are shelf stable. Water infusions will go bad eventually because every organism loves a little bit of water. Most organisms love a little bit of water. A lot of organisms can't stand alcohol. Alcohol is a preservative. In a way, alcohol is a antimicrobial. It helps with that. Helps keep the bad shit away. Bad shit as it pertains to us as humans. So, although water is really good at capturing flavors like tea or fruits or other aromatic components, especially if you do water distillates, which I actually saw Kevin Kaz do a video or two on recently, which I thought was cool.
We need to stay on mission.
It's not shelf stable. Especially for a show that I run here, shelf stability is very important. If my syrups are gonna go bad, I have to make sure that I can make them like that. And I can make simple syrup. I can make rich simple syrup. I can make a lot of these things individually. I can. Lee, chili and sparkles, my guy? Oh, hot. Hot and beautiful. Hot and beautiful. Appreciate your face. Ferb saying too, to me, it was just like it's something the character is known for, so I don't think it's much more than just like characters' actions, I guess. I saw a drink recently, Ferb, that was garnished with a candy cigarette. The bottom of the cigarette was dipped into bitters. So you've looked at this candy cigarette, right? And it's what? It's literally condensed sugar, I guess? It's a solid sugar cylinder? Dip it in bitters. Dip it in bitters. And it was apparently pretty damn good. Oh, I wasn't prepared for this. I wasn't prepared for this.
I'm not going out. I'm getting really sleepy.
Oh my god, really? Oh my god, really? Oh, that's rip. Oh, that's rip.
No.
That's rip.
I thought I was stronger than
Whoops.
this.
Ferb saying, clever idea. I didn't really put much thought into it yet. Early phase of the idea. No, totally fair. Early phase? Totally fine. I had been meaning to grab, ever since I saw that video, to grab some candy cigarettes for the stream. And again, they're just sugar sticks, effectively. But if you dip them in bitters, they have the appearance of a cigarette. If you light one ablaze on the end, it caramelizes the sugar, changes flavor. Kind of cool, right? Avery asking, what are bitters intended for? Think of bitters as seasoning in cocktails. You know how you add salt, spices, herbs, and botanicals to your food? Same thing with bitters. Same thing with bitters. It is not, your drink, if you add bitters, are not necessarily going to completely change the flavor of your drink, but it is going to adjust it slightly. I was trained to be an engineer. Implementation is my big thing. Dials, knobs, switches, and whatnot. Binary, analog, that's my thing. That's what I'm learning, right? Imagine that you have 20 different dials of flavor. Some of it's umami, some of it's salt, some of it's sweet, some of it's sour, some of it's fruity, some of it's savory, other ones, right? You add bitters on top, and it is going to slightly adjust every single one of those knobs ever so slightly. Ever so slightly. Every single bitters is going to affect those, let's say, 20 knobs, big quotes, 20 knobs, air quotes, in different ways. Grapefruit bitters is going to adjust bitterness more so than a regular Angostura bitters. Oh, I should have healed. Cherry bitters is going to adjust tartness a little bit more than something else. Both of them are going to adjust fruitiness a little bit more than pecan bitters, which is going to accent the nuttier flavors of the palate. Every single one of them is a slight adjustment to every other flavor, and the more bitters you add, the more it's going to taste like your bitters, but the more it's going to be modifying the flavors that you already have. It's seasoning. When I add too much salt to a dish, it tastes like salt, but when I add just enough salt to a dish, it tastes more like the dish. It tastes more like pecan, it tastes more like apple, it tastes more like spices, it tastes more like soup, it tastes more like meat, it tastes more like barbecue. That's the point of bitters. It's to add that accent to your base flavor. It's seasoning. And I've seen, and I've told you guys before, and I'll say it again, people say that salt seasons cocktails the same way that salt seasons food. Many times, I've seen people argue against that, and I agree with it when I say it. Salt benefits certain flavors, not all flavors in the liquid world. It really depends. And that's a dissatisfying answer. It sucks to hear that, oh, well, I mean, if I really want to add salt to a cocktail, it's not the best in every single scenario. That makes it harder to know when you should or should not exclude salt. But that's reality. Avery's saying too, bitters have different flavors and also enhance other flavors. Yeah, it truly depends. Bitterness is another angle of the flavor experience. It's not always going to be helpful, right? Bitters are not always going to be helpful depending on the drink that you're trying to make, right? But bitterness is one angle, savoriness is another angle, sweetness is another angle. All these things are different facets of the drink that you're trying to create. And if you think about it in terms of, I don't know, I like to liken my drinks as a sort of canvas. Every single piece of the canvas, granted, canvases are 2D, drinks are a hell of a lot more than 2 dimensions, let alone 3. There is something that every single ingredient adds to a drink. And what makes it even more complicated is some aspects of an ingredient will not just add to some other aspect of another ingredient, sometimes it subtracts from it. Sometimes it extends it in another direction. Like I've said on the stream before, sweetness and sourness, acid and sugar, sweetness and sour are on opposite sides. The more sour you add, the less sweet something is going to taste. The more sweetness you add, the more sweet it's going to taste, the less sour it's going to taste. But for some reason, if you balance sweet and sour evenly, they completely cancel each other out. It's kind of tangy. And I can't describe that tangy as anything other than a little bit of sour, maybe a little bit of sweet. They truly didn't cancel each other out. There's some other dimension that has been added to it. Like, I think of it this way. If you take two straws, two strings, and you push them together, and it looks like the string total is getting smaller. I don't know if the analogy is falling on you or not, but if you take two strings and you push them together, both of these strings are a foot in length. When you push them together, you can push them in such a way that it is a total foot for something that would have been 2 feet total. And it looks like it's a foot when you look at it from the front, right? But if you turn it 90 degrees visually, there's a whole half a feet of both of these strings extending in another direction that you can't even perceive if you didn't tell yourself that that other dimension was even a possibility. Math. Dimensions and shit, you know? It's like colors. Yellow and blue make green. Yellow and blue make green. Color theory is a whole fun thing, right? I digress, right? KT saying there will be no less than 5 MP4 files on the server for you in the morning. Have fun. I'm going to hit the hay. Got to be up early since Lily has a morning shift. KT, I appreciate your effort. I appreciate it so much that the guy with glasses pays you. I also appreciate you too, by the way, if I haven't said that already. Bishop like colors. I love colors. Tell me more, dude. I did it again. I did it again. I fucking did it again. I plunged right into battle without healing.
Come on, I can't do this without you. Hurry up.
I forgot. I forgot to heal myself. Damn it.
You gotta stick it out.
Fuck it. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna restart. Avery says, I'm hoping this cocktail I'm crafting tastes as green as possible. Oh, hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me stop you. When you say green, do you mean green like mint, green like melon, green like herbs, green like botanicals, green like leaves? Otherwise, I have quite a few different ingredients that can give that green flavor. Green is in leaves. Green is in the melons. Green is in sour apple. Sour apple. Okay, I see you there. I see you there. Right? Here's what helps me out. If you were ever trying to get to... Actually, this is a message to everybody. If you are trying to create a drink, I want you to tell me what you want this to taste like. And I can help you with the specific brands that you use, the specific spirits that you use, the specific bitters that you use, the specific form factor of the drink. Like a little while ago, on Monday, we had a drink from Jackbox who gave an order and was like, I want this to taste like a frozen chocolate-covered banana, and if you pour that over ice, you're not going to get anywhere close to that, like, tongue-numbing sensation that is the bitter cold. You got to blend that shit. And we made a pretty damn good beverage. I am happy to help. Happy to help. Happy to learn, too, by the way. Ubra out there on the YouTube side said, I'm slowly making my way through hard mode. Just hit chapter 9. What chapter am I on right now? 14, 15 or something? Dude, proud of you, remember? Big achievement. Seriously. I dig that. Also, I gotta say, Umbra, I feel like the first time I saw you was on Monday. And I think I saw you at the very beginning of the stream today, and I'm still seeing you now. I appreciate you for sticking around, dude. I really do appreciate that. Seems like you're a big fan of Final Fantasy VII, and I think there's a lot that I can learn from you. Blake, welcome back as well. I see you out there. I did it again, dude. I did it again. Don't do it yet, Cam. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Cure everybody. If it wasn't already obvious now too, I do get rather distracted when I'm playing games. Logic would tell me to do one thing. But vibing tells me to do something different. Yeah. Umbra out there saying, anytime I played through most of the Final Fantasy VII games, even watched both versions of Advent Children. Advent Children and Crisis Core. Those are Final Fantasy games? There is a lot to do with Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy games in general, and I've only ever played one actually, I've played 2 Final Fantasies. I don't remember what the second one was, but Final Fantasy VII I'm clearly playing right now. Never mind, welcome in, by the way. Advent Children is a movie. It's a movie? It's also a game, right? Alexa, is Final Fantasy Advent Children a game?
Advent Children is a movie, not a game.
What?
It's a 2005 animated film that continues the Final Fantasy VII story.
Oh! Oh, wait, that's, I'm about to throw some spoilers into direction because I've spoiled it for myself. Spoiler warning. There's a virus or something. There's an affliction, right? When you are afflicted by,
Oh, spoilers. I'm already in too deep with this plot. So Cloud's dealing with geostigma, huh? That's the planet's way of saying, I'm still mad about
Alexa,
that whole
stop. Geostigma. That's it. I'm not gonna say it anymore. I'm not gonna say it. Ferb out there asking, are there any items in the stock that give like a spice, but like specifically on like the back half of it? I don't know how to explain it. More than that, because like this character is also one to literally backstab, not just in the figurative saying. I would say what comes to mind for a spice that hits you a little bit later on, I'd recommend peppercorn. I would recommend peppercorn. I wouldn't recommend something that is like too much of something that is peppercorny, either Entropy's Infusion, the peppercorn bitters that we've got, or otherwise. But add a little bit of something as an accent, and you'll get a little bit of a spice that kind of hits you towards the latter end of your palate. A little bit herbal, sometimes a bit fruity, maybe a little bit botanical too.
Get ready.
That's what I needed.
Respond.
Tofan out there says, are you doing all right? What do you mean?
I said respond.
Ronan out there, Ronan Haplolobotomite says, are you winning, beverage man? Honestly, Ronan, if I'm being honest, I've been sucking at these battles just about until you popped in. I'm not kidding, by the way. This is the first time I've won this particular battle. I've been struggling with it for the past 20 minutes or so. So, yeah, I am now. Thanks for popping in. How you been, Rodden?
Hey, what's your status? Hunter 2-2. Respond, damn it.
This is Hunter 2-2. Just had to put down a few monsters. Over.
Roger. Frickin' avalanche making us put in OT. Probably cowering in the dark somewhere. If you find the shitheads, make them suffer. 2-3 out.
Listen up! We ain't running and we ain't hiding! Y'all don't know the meaning of suffering, but you will!
Call was over.
Throw it out, Barret. Yeah! Yeah! Thomas, if you're still hanging out, dude, I just gotta say, I do not often finish the drinks that we have ordered on the stream. There is this ever-existent, tangy, call it cough syrupy nature of the bitters that we added here. And I don't say that it is a bad thing at all, right? It's just, it sticks with you. That has existed until the very end of this beverage. This is delightful. I savored it until the last drop. Good stuff, dude. I know it's 2 a.m. chat, but I think we got to take another order sometime soon, you know? Ronan out there saying, been okay, having 2 jobs keeps you busy, so I don't drop by as much as I'd like. Dude, Ronan, I get it. I have 2 jobs. I don't know if I've ever told you this. I have 2 jobs. One is what you see here before you and everything that involves in it. And the other one is I'm a house husband. And the reason why I say that they're both my job is because I take both of them very seriously. Earlier today, I spent about 3.5 hours stocking our freezer with dry ice and making sure that nobody got hurt except for my little fingers over here. I completely reorganized the freezers. We have 2 of them. Actually, we have 3 of them technically, and I know exactly where everything is. Dearest knows exactly where everything is, and we know exactly what prep work we would need to do for certain meals in the future.
Why don't we use our grappling guns to get up there? Jump over all this shit.
House husband is a wonderful career to have. Hey, I chose this, you know? I used to be a firmware engineer, quit that job, and I picked up 2 others. Did it burn, says Kyrie? Yeah. So, full story is we get food shipments every 6 months or so to fill up our freezer, which we financed through another company, oddly enough. Completely paid off now. Feels good. Kind of like paying off a car. I felt the same way, right? So, one of the boxes, I opened up the box. Opened it up with a box cutter. No problem there. Opened up what happens on the inside. Hold up a second. So I grabbed it with my finger. I saw a bag, and there's a this food was delivered with liquid dry ice, and I have a bit of the dry ice that I commandeered after the fact. So the bags contained dry ice. I assumed that the bags were open only on one end, so I picked it up from one angle, and turns out that the dry ice from the other side of the bag, the bag that I thought was, the part of the bag that I thought was closed, fell onto my finger, and in a split, I tried to catch it, and I touched it with my finger before I immediately realized that I shouldn't be touching it, and my finger has been hurting very mildly all day. After that, I put on gloves. I've been wearing, what are these gloves actually? Vinyl synthetic exam gloves. Throughout the rest of the day, I was wearing vinyl gloves throughout the rest of the day. And it was good from then. But that initial thing still has a little bit of pain on my finger. Ronan, like, since you have 3 freezers, you ever think about buying up a whole side of cow to stock up on it? No, actually. So, I got GERD, I got gastroesophageal reflux disorder, and I also have a sensitivity to red beef. I'm not supposed to have it, otherwise it makes my body feel bad. So, I try to stay away from red beef. I try to stay away from red beef. Sometimes I like to splurge a little bit. For dinner tonight, I had a bison burger. But for the most part, I couldn't use the entire part of the cow. I try to defer to chicken if I can, pork if I can. Lamb has been quite nice for both Anna and I, my partner. That's been quite nice. That's been quite nice. If any of you guys have recommendation or specifically how to cook, honestly, chicken, lamb, any of that stuff. Honestly, I gotta say, I'm not supposed to have red meat. I love red meat. Like prior to stream, dude, I scarfed down a bison burger. It was really tasty. And Anna cooked it just the way I like it. A little bit rare. I smothered it in ketchup because that's the kind of bitch I am. Oh, it's so good. It was almost buttery in texture, dude. Oh, it was really tasty. Thomas, like, dude, lamb and cherry juice? Oh, cherry juice and brown sugar? Dude! Thomas, I want you to take that exact message. Dude, lamb and cherry juice and brown sugar is amazing. And just put exclamation point suggest in front of it so that I do not forget that cherry juice. I have tart cherry juice. I have tart cherry juice. I got Demerara sugar. We just got a shipment. And we just got some ground lamb. I gotta try it, dude. And Ferb, only because I literally just saw your name there, yes, please suggest red beet eggs again. I appreciate you, bro. The both of you. Far off like, man, now I'm hungry. This is why I should have a cooking channel. I just don't. I just get hungry during my streams. Wait, okay, hold up. Does anybody have any orders? Like, I've been empty for a good, like, 15 minutes. Have I got everything? Zesty, I know, just bumped something. That's the Dan Housing cocktail, I'm pretty damn sure. Right. Silver said, I usually do lamb with mint, parsley, cilantro, rosemary, all the herbs, and the olive oils. It's so good, dude. Oh, that sounds really good. It sounds real nice. Avery, like one man's burger is another man's poison, but we all still enjoy poison. Yeah, I mean, you're literally watching a guy drinking alcohol, so I don't know what else to tell you. You know? Let's see what our orders are saying so far. I would like a refill. What do we got so far? I've got orders from Zesty, Silver, and Levy. That's all I got so far. If you have not made an order on the stream before, enter it now. I give priority to people who have not made orders on the stream before. Thomas was one of those people. Mr. Tusano and his gaming company. Sorry, what? How do I? Yeah, you know what I mean, right? Leo, I saw you bump it. It's been 10 months. 10. For comparison, Silver, it's been 4 weeks. Silver, it's been a month. Levy, it's been 2 weeks. Hacker, it's been 5 weeks. Zesty, it's been 5 weeks as well. Last time Leo had an order on the stream was 10 months ago. Ronan says, maybe one day I'll put in an order. Take your time with it, my guy. Take your time. Take your time. So Leo's drink has got white rum, 1996 white rum, 2 ounces, 3 ounces of pineapple juice, Arizona hard, mucho mango, dry shake with ice, poured in grass, green luster dust, top of an umbrella, and banana rock candy. Do I have a banana rock candy? Do I have banana rock candy? I didn't know that I did. Damn. Ronan says, I'll sponsor a bottle for when I decide to do it. Ronan, I'm just saying, if you want to sponsor a bottle, suggest it first. I'll add it to my throne. You can buy it after the fact. Otherwise, it's never going to get here. Leo, do I actually have banana rock? Actually, I'm going to look at my stock myself. Do I actually have banana rock candy? I forgot. If I had that, I didn't know I had it. Banana. I look up banana on my stock and I see, oh shit, rock candy. I have banana rock candy. I didn't know. It's yellow. That's fun. Rum, pineapple, mucho mango? Yeah. Let's do it, dude. Tofan says, I need to look up the best way to send you some cloudberries once I figure out a good way to infuse them. Oh, dude, Tofan. I just added a cloudberry syrup to the throne, actually, earlier today. I just added that earlier today. It says that's in the stock. Dude, dope. Damn. Brick, welcome back, by the way. It's getting tropical up in here at Demerara Liz. Leo, so your drink is 2 ounces of rum, 3 ounces of pineapple, and I suppose we're topping it all the way with Arizona hard mucho mango, dry shake, then shake with ice. I just need to let you know, for the most part, to my knowledge, Arizona is carbonated. You can't shake that. If you shake it, your shaker is gonna explode. Well, maybe that's quitter talk. Rum, pineapple, mango, green luster dust. Is that your order? Because if so, I'm feeling oddly confident right now. I'm feeling oddly confident. Chat, should we put an entire container of Arizona hard mucho mango into a shaker and shake it? Then, like, maybe we add ice after the fact? Maybe we add ice after the fact? Leo, I need input from you. Otherwise, I think I'm going to take your order. I don't know. Actually, before I go farther than that, I'm pretty sure I don't have enough of the 1996 white rum. Let me go grab it real quick and just make sure I have enough. Leo! Leo, my guy. I think we have just enough. 1996, actually. Sounds good. Apparently, I've been lagging. I dig it. Tofan saying I want to represent Scandinavia. Dude, we got a couple of things from Scandinavia. We got the salmiake. We got, akavits. Got a couple of things here from the Scandinavian region. What is that? Norway, Sweden, otherwise, right? We make a bomb? Firewolf says, are we making a bomb? Well, I would say we are, but Leo, this doesn't have a name. Your drink doesn't have a name. Let me format out this recipe, right? Umbra says, look at your setup. Oh, Umbra, it's gonna get better. It's gonna get better. By the way, I would like to say, because a couple of people have commented on it so far, taking a carbonated ingredient and putting it into a shaker. When you put things in a shaker, typically you put ice on the inside. When you put ice on the inside, it inverses the pressure. Lower pressure on the inside, higher pressure on the outside, colder temperature on the inside, higher temperature on the outside, winds up creating a pressure system that keeps the shaker shut. If you shake something that is carbonated, it really wants to explode. High pressure on the inside, low pressure on the outside, makes things want to... If you're careful, you should be able to make things work. And admittedly, I'm in front of a camera right now, so if something goes ass up, you guys can learn yourselves, right? Leo saying, Love in Paradise, inspired by Jorge Rivera Heron's epic The Odyssey soundtrack. Yo, is this a music-inspired cocktail? Leo, is this a music-inspired cocktail? You got no idea, dude. I think you just lit up. I think you just lit up a whole section of our community, dude. That's incredible. Love in Paradise. Inspired by Jorge Rivera Heron's epic. Is this inspired by Epic the Musical, dude? Music Shocktails, you said? Is this actually inspired by Epic? That's awesome, dude. Somebody the other day told me I really need to listen to the soundtrack. Chat's absolutely lighting up, dude. Epic the Musical? What is this midnight? Dude, seriously, we had a Hades-inspired drink earlier. It's my favorite stuff. Dude, Leo, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Love in Paradise. White rum, pineapple juice. We got Dole. Mine's partially fermented, probably. A full thing of Arizona hard mucho mango. We're gonna call Arizona hard mucho mango. We're gonna put that all in the shaker. We're gonna try to see if we can shake this around with a bit of ice and see if we can make it happen. If not, we're gonna make it work. Make it work. Dry shake, then shake with ice, right? That's the idea. Method, dry shake, then shake with ice, right? Garnish, banana rock candy. Okay, we're gonna add green luster rest. Dry shake, then shake with ice. Pour into a tall glass. Whoop. Liam, let me ask you this. What color is this drink supposed to be? Is it supposed to be green? If it's supposed to be green, I got you. If it's supposed to be yellowish with a green accent, I got you too. That's the only other question I got. Otherwise, I think we're good. Green and yellowish. Excellent. Excellent. Pinch of green luster dust. That's what we're gonna add there. Okie dokie. Brick says too, apparently you've got an OC based on a Greek mythos. Love it. Tucson out there, Thomas saying, cleaning my vault in marathon. I hear, is this a musical drink? The way I ran a chat. I love it. Levy, thanks so much for popping in. The only other ingredient I need to add is I need to grab the Arizona Hard and the banana rock candy. So I'm gonna throw you guys on ad break real quick just so I can grab all of these ingredients. Thank you for supporting the bar. Your support literally means that we can build out this inventory. We have 1,000 different ingredients that we can make cocktails with. We have multiple different pieces of equipment. We have at least 100 different pieces of glassware, and every ad you guys watch, every bit you guys give, every membership that you guys gift allows us to, first of all, be able to distribute these edits on social media, paying our editor, KT Speedruns, an incredibly talented individual and very much worth your penny, if I'm being honest, as well as allow us to go to the bars, or breweries, distilleries, or otherwise to grab these ingredients, collect their stories, and bring them back here to share with the world at large. So thank you for your support. I'm gonna throw you guys an ad. I'll be back in a hot second. Where's my Arizona? I know it's back here somewhere. Are you? Are you hanging around here somewhere? Where's the mango? Yeah, I found it. I found the mango. We've never used this on the show before, dude. Literally never. Literally never. What, pal? What else do we need? Oh, banana! Now the question is, which one of these rock candies is banana? That's gold. Are you banana? Nope, you're also gold. Gold. One of these is banana. Are you a banana? Amber, cool. Are you banana? Banana! I found you. By the way, chat, I just have to tell you that I have been in contact with the folks over at Candy Envy who sent these rock candy over. They love the show. You guys have been using rock candy up the wazoo in your recipes, and I think we're gonna get some more rock candy in stock pretty damn soon. I think. Don't hold me to it. Don't hold me to it. It all depends. It all depends. Your interaction on the show makes the show better. Ronan says, out of curiosity, I see you have Fernet Branca in stock. How much do you have? Like a bottle. Full bottle. Ronan, can you hear me right now? Full bottle. Just about. Silver saying, I'm gonna repeat my previous statement. I think I got missed, but I got a new update on your gift cam. It's in testing phases. Testing phases? What the hell are you getting for the bar, dude? Incredible. Incredible. Let's see. I see April out there on the YouTube side saying, here to support Leo Nerd. Congrats on getting a drink made on stream. Look at that, dude. I love that. One of my favorite parts about this community is how miraculously people out there are supporting the other folks. Not even, like, again, it's not about me, dude. I am the broadcaster. I am the arbiter. You are the mixologist. And a piece of me feels really, really good inside. It brings the good bubblies inside when I see that you are being supported by your community. That's really cool, dude. April is my wife. Oh, Leo says April is my wife? Dude, that's so sweet! Oh, that's beautiful! I love it, dude. We love to see a family in chat. Okay, 2 ounces of white rum, 3 ounces of pineapple juice, an entire can of Arizona Mucho Mango, which is 12 fluid ounces, about 350 milliliters. Put that up there. 12 ounces, about 355 milliliters. And a pinch of green luster dust. Or put that in. Put that on the screen. 2 ounces of white rum, 3 ounces of pineapple juice, a full can of Arizona Hard Mucho Mango, a pinch of green luster dust, dry shake, wet shake, pour into a tall glass with the ice over top of it. And we're gonna garnish with a banana rock candy. Leo, if anything seems off to you, let me know. And I think we are good to go. I got a banana rock candy over here. Tusano, Thomas, your drink is done. I drank it. That is the end of that. You made a space for the nerds to nerd together. That's the idea, right? That's the idea. Sounds perfect? Excellent. Let's get it going. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of white rum. Let's get it going. Avery's saying, do I have a UV light? I do. Check it. I do. I have a UV light in case you need it. In case you need it for whatever you're developing, I have a UV light. Tonic water glows under a black light. Riboflavin glows under a black light. Absinthe sometimes glows under a black light. I got it. And evidently, my pickling juice also glows under a black light, as we discovered one time. Boop. There we go. All right. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of white rum. I don't know if that made a sound. Doesn't matter. Measuring jigger. I dropped it. Grab another one. I caught it this time. This one, by the way, for anybody who might be popping in a little bit later, this drink is inspired by Jorge Rivera Heron's Epic, the musical. A piece of it referring to love in paradise. I dig it, dude. I dig it. 2 ounces of white rum to start out with. I can't believe I still have more of this, dude. Tofan saying, I love this stream format. It has been the most pleasant up to date. Tell your friends, dude. Actually, you know what, chat? If you have connections to media outlets, please tell somebody about this. I'm waiting for Food and Wine. No kidding. This is just me trying to manifest my desires into the world, so please excuse me for this, right? I have never seen, nowhere have I ever seen a stream like this before. I've never seen a bar that lets you take the mixology into your own hands. Never seen anything like this. Please, tell your friends. Support the show. Tell the news outlets. Nobody knows about this. I've never seen anything like it. And please, please, check my ego. If there is something out here, if there's something out there that is like this, please tell me. I don't know of it. I want to know. Because we're all in this together, right? Anyways, let's add this to the drink, right? Like seriously, I've talked to other creators before. I've talked to at least 2 creators who are interested in the format, and this is what I tell them. I tell them, these are the resources that I have. I am not the only person capable of running this show. Anybody who has an inventory is able to run this show, and I don't think that I'm the only one. But I'm the only one who does it right now. Right? I don't know, dude. Tell your friends, I guess, right? Anyways, 3 ounces of pineapple juice. Mine is probably fermented. Let's let it mix. I think my pineapple juice is fermented at this point. This is a very sturdy container. Yes, indeed. Let's see. Oh, yes, you are. Reminder, putting carbonated ingredients into a shaker can be a little bit dangerous. Please express caution. 3 ounces of pineapple juice. Mine's fermented. A little bit. Evidently. Evidently. What the? Hold up a second. Wait. Chat, I've never seen this out of my pineapple juice before. I'm putting this closer to the camera. I've never seen this before. I have never seen this before. I've never seen that before. I've literally never seen that before. It looks like pineapple SCOBY. It kind of does. I think I made pineapple kombucha. That's interesting. Is there a convenient reference to be made to Epic the Musical with this one? Because, like, it tastes just fine. Fuck it, we ball. It tastes awesome. I discover things even for myself on these streams. I've never seen that before. This is the thing that was surprising for me. I swear I was pouring pineapple juice, and lo and behold, it wasn't pouring. That was interesting. That was Epic the Musical. Anyways, I'm very, very curious. Do I keep that in here? I'm gonna keep that in here. This is apparently a very unique pineapple juice right now. I'm gonna keep it in there, actually. I don't know what the fuck happened with that pineapple juice. Colino, did you see that? Welcome in, by the way, sir. I don't know what the fuck happened in there. I think my pineapple juice gained a brain. Anyways. Here comes the fun parts. Dun dun dun. A full container of Arizona hard mucho mango. This is where it gets dicey. I don't know anything about Epic the Musical, but if there is anything in that musical that expresses a feeling of anxiety or a desire to face the foes that might otherwise fell you, like shaking potentially carbonated ingredients with potentially other carbonated ingredients, or with potentially other fermented ingredients. That is my epic journey right now. Anyways, a full can of Arizona hard cowboy cocktail mucho mango. Let's crack it, right? That's the entire plot. That's the whole plot? You have no idea. I have no idea. Shake it up, right? There we go. Oh my god. Dead on. Seriously? I really gotta listen to this musical. By the way, here's the tab game. I win! Nice job, chat. Nice job. All right. Top it off with some green luster dust. That's what comes afterwards. Hefty amount of it, by the way. Hefty amount. Dry shake this first, if you can. Then add some ice to it. Shake it again. Be careful. Contents under pressure. I'm stressed out. Actually, I've been stressed out this entire week. Who knew? Here we go. I'm stressed. Be careful when shaking potentially carbonated ingredients. pop it open, add some ice, and shake again. Ooh! Epic pop! Oh, that's got such a froth on it, dude. Let me also make sure. So, quick tip for anybody mixing drinks. Before I add anything to the big side of my shaker, I know that things will not overflow if I don't overfill the small shaker. So I'm gonna pour over here to make sure I don't overfill. Actually, you know what? This is what's gonna happen. I don't have enough space in my shaker, so I'm gonna use 2 shakers instead. Doesn't shaking make the carbonation go flat? Only if it can escape, Umbra. And if I have those 2 containers sealed, it can't go anywhere. I actually need more space in my shakers, so I'm gonna split, or let's see, how am I gonna articulate this? Split this between 2 shakers, shake with ice, and complete the paradise. I don't really know where I'm going with this, right? I don't really know. I don't have enough space in my shaker, so I'm gonna split it between 2, add ice, and shake again. That's the idea. That's the idea. I'm gonna add a second one on top of that. It smells great, by the way. Just about. I'll add ice to both of them. I got ice. Get out of here, bud. Whoop. Got him. Do it again, chat. Shake it again. Let's hope nobody hurts themselves. Let's hope. I hope this works. Shake them both. Pour the contents of both of your epic shakers into a... Excuse me, wow. Pour the contents of both of your epic shakers into a tall enough glass. Garnish with a banana-flavored rock candy. Shoved right into the middle. Let's see. I got a big stein for this. I need a big glass for this one. Let me get things adjusted, right? This camera angle is not very accommodating to this, if I'm being honest. Not very accommodating. 2 fingers. Focus. Oh, I got 3 fingers. Wow, I didn't even notice. There we go. All right, let's go. This is what I got, right? Love in paradise. I made this glass with my partner, actually. Can you see the love? Pour the contents of both of your shakers into your glass. Shaker number 1. Shaker number 2. Whoops! I'm gonna overpour it a little bit. What can I say? My love is overflowing, I suppose. Alrighty then. Don't forget to garnish with that rock candy. Oh, come on. it's not opening. It's okay, I have scissors. I have scissors for this very purpose. Oh, and the umbrella? Oh, is there umbrella? Oh, with an umbrella! I forgot the umbrella. I appreciate you for holding me accountable. What color umbrella? Leo, real quick, what color umbrella? I forgot that. I'll add it. Green umbrella, you got it. And a green umbrella. Boop. And a green cocktail umbrella. Whoops. Oh wow, that one's... I completely destroyed this one. I gotta get another one. That one was ripped. I completely destroyed that one. There we go. Now I got the right one. There we go. And a green cocktail umbrella. Oh, whoop. It's okay. It's okay. I understand that we just lost one of the rock candy, but check this out. I have multiple. It's okay. Look, I have 2. I know I just lost one of the rock candies, but we have more. I promise. Dude! What a delightful looking drink! Frothy, smells like mango. And I get the feeling it's gonna show me what love is. Let's try it. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. That is so mango forward. Wow. That tastes like mango. Mucho mango, I suppose, right? Little subtle flavor of something green tea-like in there. Little hints of that rum-forward booziness. Very subtle, right? And that pineapple juice offers such a nice complement to that mango flavor. If I weren't a smarter person, I'd say that this was mango juice soda in a way. But I know there's banana in that rock candy. But I know there's banana in that garnish. Excuse me. Umbra says having 2 rock candy fits the theme though. Oh yeah? Ooh. What's the significance there, right? I gotta wonder how that rock candy fits with the rest of the drink. One of my rock candies got lost in the glass. How does one of them taste if we mix it all together? Ooh. That brings me right back to when I was younger. I don't know if many of you know this, but my wife now, our first big date was at a Toys R Us before we went to go see a movie. In that Toys R Us, we went up and down toy aisles, up and down the candy aisles, and I feel like I have a memory of grabbing one of those candies in the checkout aisles before we went to the movie for our first date. And it's really bringing me back to that moment. Granted, is the love I'm in now paradise? I don't really know. But it sure feels like it. To what I know now. Leo! Thank you for bringing this back to me. Cheers to you! To Epic! More great drinks ahead. That's delicious. That's delicious. It's a very easygoing cocktail, dude. Very, very easygoing. Leo said, I'm glad I could bring you this memory back to you. I like, seriously, I remember looking back on specifically this experience of a very, 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 very seemingly mundane start to a date, walking up and down and up and down and up and down, through and fro the aisles at a Toys R Us at the time. But I look back on that so fondly. That was the first big date that I had with somebody who I've been dating for over a decade, by the way. We're happily married now. I don't know if I made that very obvious, but we're happily married. Cheers to that, dude. My only regret is I have to sip deeper into this cocktail to go get those banana rock candies down beneath. Those are awesome. Also, those rock candies taste like the banana runts that you would get specifically at those candy machines at the Toys R Us, at the grocery store, at the Walmart, or otherwise. That's what brings me back. The thing that brings me back most of all is that runt candy flavor from the rock candy. As I stir around the glass, a little bit of that banana flavor leaches into the rest of the drink. It brings me back to that moment, dude. If that ain't love in paradise a decade after the fact, I don't know what is. Cheers, Leo. To you and your epic love. To you and your partner. Thanks for reminding me of mine. Cheers. That's tasty. That's what I was hoping for. There was easy cocktail to sip on. Super easy. April out there too with the celebration. I dig that. The way rock candy disappears in the green screen. In a way, right? Anakin saying my partner would love this drink. I hope that they would. Avery saying I got 2 recipes cooking now, but they're very different. I'll try to refine them next stream. I'd love to see it. And Zesty saying too, Bat is dying. Oh, battery's dying. Gotta call it a night. Dude, thanks for popping in as always, Zesty. As always. Okie doke. Let's publish this out. Oh, don't forget the umbrella. Don't forget the umbrella, right? Don't forget the umbrella. Plus, green umbrella. I will say this. Before I push anything out there, too, I realize you added a bit of green luster dust. There really wasn't a lot of green to this, right? Here's my thought. Before I let this go, I think you wanted this to be yellow with a greenish color. We didn't get that far. Let's try to correct for that. And we'll try to surgically insert this if we can. Surgically. I don't know if it'll work, but we'll try our best. I don't think this looks the way that you intended it to. Add a little bit more. Use the banana. Oh, hold up. Use the banana. There we go. There we go. Let's add a bit more green luster dust just to adjust for color. It's getting greener. Ooh. Again, I'm not sure exactly what color you intended this to be. I think you said yellow with a bit of green accents. If we add any more, it's gonna start turning emerald. Hopefully it's close enough for you. Either way, I dig it, dude. Oh, dude. Me and my love in paradise. Cheers. That tastes so good, dude. Looking good. I dig it, dude. I dig it. All right. Running saying I'm a big fan of rock candy. Dude, this shit's so good. Funny story. We used one of the rock candies on one of our drinks, and the company who makes them said, hey, you want some more? So I was like, yeah, totally. So we got some more. Other folks out there who are supporting the show, we always greatly appreciate it. Okie doke. We got everything we need, I think. It's time to head back to the game for a little bit. See what more we can find in Final Fantasy VII. Hey, yo, Bliss, welcome back, dude. Oh. All right, let's get back to some more of this, right? S'more. S'more. I'm gonna get a straw for this, too. Wow, this music was kind of epic, not gonna lie. All right, how do we get forward from here? Oh, I see. Oh, hold up, hold up. Yeah. Ooh, heal cloud. Good call, Ronan. Good call.
What the? It's them. Avalanche.
Oh shit.
This is 1-4. We have contact.
I acted too late, didn't I?
Guess everybody and their mother knows we're here now.
Shit.
Damn traitor. Here we go.
Well, that was really good advice, Ronan, and I really appreciate that. Codful unconscious. I didn't act quick enough. R.I.P., dude. R.I.P. All right, well, we'll try to bring him back, right?
Got some fight left in you.
Guard dog. Take out the dog. Feels bad, but, you know, animals are harmful, too. Sometimes. Let's go. Cloud up. Punisher mode. Get him into it. Security officer out. You're out. Guard dog out. Great. Oh, there's more. Oh shit, there's more. Okay, cool. Hella troopers. Hate them. Hate them.
Here we go.
Hella troopers almost down. Cloud's not doing so good. You got some cures to heal Cloud. You've also got some cures to heal Cloud. And then overcharge on one of these guys. Unbridled strength. Bring you up. Another dive kick eventually. There we go. Avery out there saying Epic is an animated musical. Highly recommend watching. It's 2.5 hours or something on YouTube. Oh, no. I'm totally aware of Epic the musical. Totally aware. Here's the issue. I am so busy with everything that surrounds this live stream and community. I typically don't have a lot of time to watch things. I will say this. I've been watching a bit of Markiplier recently because I'm trying to keep up with games, specifically Subnautica 2 I've been watching. I've been keeping up with How to Drink recently too because I'm trying to continue to make sure that I know as much as I possibly can about cocktail history, cocktail knowledge, or otherwise. So, some of you guys have been giving some pretty good recommendations for music to listen to, and when I can, I will. But I don't always have the time to do so. For example, if it's on Spotify. Ronan asking if I've considered doing a community movie night in the Discord, perhaps? I have, actually. I have considered doing this. If anything, it would be something that I would have the community organize on their own. Honestly, I don't typically have the time to sit down for an hour or more focusing on a movie. I'm likely doing things in the background, and I'd feel bad about it, if I'm being honest. I'd feel bad if the idea was, hey, everybody's getting together with CameX, and we're watching a movie together, and I'm just, like, completely ignoring it and not paying attention to it whatsoever, because that is the likely thing that's going to happen. just because of how much I feel like I need to focus on things. Otherwise, shit don't get done. Like, shit doesn't get done. But yeah, I imagine that like, our community is big enough that like we can absolutely like create some community events and whatnot. If that's something that you guys would like to see in the community, I encourage you guys to share it in the community so we can actually get things organized and whatnot. We've got some members of our community who are very open to hosting like movie events and whatnot. We've got some folks who have access to movies and would be able to put them in like a broadcast and or something. We're absolutely here for it, dude. Absolutely. I don't know if I'll be able to be a part of it myself. There is just a lot going on behind the scenes that requires my focus, and I just find it really, really difficult to split my focus. But if you guys want to watch a movie, dude, please be the change that you want to see in the community, dude. You want to watch some movies? Let's make some movies happen, right? Like Epic, for example. Let's make it happen. Alright, Barrett's not doing well. I don't got nothing over here. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I know I'm gonna die. I knew it was gonna happen. Whack. Umbra out there saying that you've been waiting to get Pragmata. That game looks really cool. I saw a content creator that I follow called The Gamers Drink. The Gamers, as in multiple gamers, drink. Also does some quasi drink-related cocktail content. Was talking about Pragmata recently and was saying, as a father, this person's a father, I'm not a father, I'm not a child yet, right? He was saying that his perspective on the game is very positive because Pragmata gives an idea of that relationship between, at the very least, an older person, patriarchal figure, younger person, daughter-like figure, that he really vibed with as a person who has a child, right? And I thought that was pretty cool. I really valued his perspective on that. I've never played it before. The other thing that caught my eye about it too was Pragmata is one of those games where like combat is more puzzle oriented, more so than games like Final Fantasy, for example. And I thought that was really cool. When I saw him articulate that, I thought, that's cool. I'd love to play that at some point. And if you guys want to see Pragmata on the stream at all, like we've got the means to grab it and play it at some point, type !suggest Pragmata. !suggest space Pragmata, the space matters. But if you want to see anything on this channel, you can use that suggest command, request command, or otherwise. Remind me also works as well as a command. Send a message to our Discord server, and those messages are generated in such a way that I don't miss a single one of them. I read every single one of those messages, and we just added a bot the other day to make sure that I don't miss any of them. Carrie's saying Odysseus is my favorite song from Epic Musical. I dig that. Avery out there too saying 600 Strike is probably my favorite song. Is Love in Paradise a song, actually? Again, I'm working from pretty much zero knowledge of Epic the Musical, so if it is a song, I'm not aware of it. Oh, rip. Ah, we're fine. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. These guys down. Take them down. Damn. That was it. Oh, the Helitrooper was not down yet. Oh. Oh. Okay. 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 All right. Well, Tifa's got it. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. Oh shit, there's more. Okay. Breaker saying that Love in Paradise is Calypso's song for when Odysseus comes to her island. Woohoo! Ronan out there saying, looking like I gotta buy some ingredients soon to try it, but I think, unless I miscalculated, I have the recipe Al suggested figured out. I'd love to see it, dude. Ronan, was it one of those recipes that you've ever... I can't remember actually, Ronan. Remind me if I'm wrong. Have you ever done a recipe on the stream before? I don't think you have. I don't think you have, actually. Either way, if there's something that you're working on, and granted, if you're trying to figure out what ingredients to buy or otherwise, I would love to give a try the recipe so that you know what you're gonna get if you buy it, right? Granted, I feel the same way. I would rather know what my dollar is gonna get me before using it, right? And if I can be a resource for you on that, I'd be happy to. Happy to. Bring Cloud back to life.
Good to go?
Leo out there saying one of the songs in the Wisdom album from Epic, right? Umber talking about, I'm also waiting for the remaster of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Oh, that was the pirate one, right? Leo saying too, I hope it's good because I grew up on Black Flag. I would love to play it. Ooh. I've not played, actually, chat, I've never played any Assassin's Creed game. If you guys got suggestions, I am open for it. I've never played it before. I had a chance of a little while back to talk to a distillery called Tennessee Legends who was in charge of making some Assassin's Creed inspired spirits, and I wasn't able to do anything formal with them or otherwise, but I was able to interview the master distiller. I was able to, oh shit, hello there. Whoopsie. I was able to talk to them a little bit. It never evolved into anything significant, but I've always been interested in Assassin's Creed, and I think I played it when I was younger, but it was no more than, it was Assassin's Creed 1 or 2, before they started getting very, very hyper-fixated on, I'm about to die. Before they started getting hyper-fixated on very specific regions. Not hyper-fixated in a bad way, obviously, but... Oof. Ronan said, you have a couple ingredients that I'm curious about trying to myself. If I have the flavor profile right in my brain. Yeah, dude. I'd love to test it out for you, dude. Leo saying the older ones have mechanics that can be frustrating, but for the most part are pretty great. Yeah, they look like great games, dude. They look like amazing games. Avery says, Cam, are you cool with absurdly hard platformers? Yeah. Granted, full disclosure. If you suggest a game, it is relatively unlikely that I'll be able to get to it anytime soon, but the more that the community suggests a game, the more likely I am to bring it to the forefront. And after we're done with the stream today, I'll let you know what we're doing next week. It is actually a new series. Starting next week, we will start a new series, specifically based off of what the community has suggested. I'm not able to get every single game. I don't stream that often. I only stream twice a week. There's a lot of prep work that goes into the show. If it looks like it requires a lot of material and a prep work and otherwise, it does. I will say that. A lot of moving parts behind the show. So I only stream twice a week, but I try to stream as long as I can. I've been streaming for about, what, 7 hours or so now? I'm having a lot of fun with it. So, thanks for being a part of it. Ronan saying, too, the Honest John coffee cherry bitters sounds very interesting. The Malfi Arancia Blood Orange Gin is as well. Ooh. Tips for you on both of those ingredients. And let me double check actually, right? Let me double check. The Honest John's. Okay. Coffee cherry bitters, right? So it's funny, right? It's funny, right? If you Google search coffee cherry, the coffee bean is the seed of a plant that kind of looks like a cherry. Coffee cherry is the fruit that the coffee seed is from, right? This is coffee plus cherry bitters. It's got a little bit of that coffee tang to it, a little bit of that coffee roastedness. Sorry, so a little bit of the cherry tang to it, a little bit of that coffee roastedness. It's not the coffee cherry, so I want to make sure you know that. Second, Malfi, the Italian blood orange gin. If I'm being honest, I've tried it once. If you want a second opinion, I'll happily taste it again, no problem. I find it to be relatively, it kind of tastes like a mildly sweetened orange flavored gin. Doesn't strike me as very different from like a Plymouth, for example, that has prominent orange flavors, prominent citrus flavors more specifically. It's alright. It's alright. Granted, I just got the Malfi in stock. I haven't done a lot with it. I think if anything, I've done maybe one recipe or otherwise. But if you want a second opinion on it, I'm happy. I can go grab it. It's right in the closet. I'll go give it a taste for you. Give my honest opinion on it. Let's see. Avery 100%ing Celeste, Super Meat Boy. I love it. Never played Super Meat Boy. Did play Celeste in the past, prior to my rebrand. Prior to doing cocktail content, for the most part.
Calling lightning.
Umbra saying, too, I watch another YouTuber that streams both Final Fantasy VII and Celeste a lot. That's fair, dude. I kind of go between a lot of games. I'm a variety streamer, so next week we'll be playing something completely different. Completely different. I need more MP. Alright, hold up a sec. Alright. Ronan saying, sounds like the Malfi is actually around what I expect. The Honest John, I'm gonna have to buy myself. I know it was the two combined. But I'm not sure how the balance is. Hold up. Let me give you my opinion on it. I got a sample set. One of my moderators bought me a sample set a while back. So let me give it a try for you. Try to see if I can give you an opinion on it. This is coffee plus cherry bitters, not the coffee cherry bitters from Honest John. I got it in this variety set that one of my moderators got for me a little while back. I'm gonna give it a try. It's been a while since I've used this. We haven't used this very recently, either here or in our board members chat, so. Okay, okay. That's fun. That's a fun set of bitters. I'll say this. The coffee plus cherry bitters, to me, almost taste like espresso. Like I have had pulled espresso shots that give me cherry-like flavors. To me, it doesn't come across my palate as very cherry-like, as in any cherry that I can pull from. Not a maraschino cherry, not a Luxardo cherry, not a Bada Bing cherry, not a cough syrup cherry. This, to me, those bitters taste like espresso. Like on my tongue, I feel like I just had a really, really well-pulled shot of espresso. It's tangy, it's roasty, it's got a little bit of tannicness to it. I love the way that it tastes on its own. A full shot of that would remind me like a really good pulled shot of espresso. And I hope that helps you out with it. I think that tastes amazing on its own. And how does it pair with this flavor? I'll just give it a little test. Completely overpowered by the mango, but we had to give it a try, right?
Gotta be careful.
Hopefully that helps you with that. Let me know if you want a second opinion of the Malfi as well, because that's over in the closet over there, and it's I wanted to play around with it myself, honestly.
Here we go.
But I don't think anybody's used it yet. Umbra out there saying I should have given Celeste a try, though. I'll actually play it. Dude, Celeste is fun, dude. In a way, Celeste kind of like turns your mind on its head a little bit. There are some interesting mechanics about Celeste, especially towards the end game, that make you kind of scratch your head and be like, oh, really? I didn't know that was a thing. I'll put it to you this way, and to those of you who have played Celeste, you'll understand what I'm saying. Endgame Celeste makes you feel as if, okay, well, I guess it's a mechanic, but it feels more like a glitch that you decided to evolve into a mechanic? Like something that you didn't plan as a consequence of your movement mechanics that become an instrumental part of the gameplay itself. I thought it was kind of ridiculous when I played it for myself for the first time, and there's VODs for that too, but I thought it was still kind of innovative nonetheless. Gosh. Ronan saying too, sounds like the Yobo Bliss might have to go with that drink. Oh, dude, no, I mean, maybe. Okay, so if I'm thinking of the right thing, the Yobo Bliss is the soju infused. That's the cherry soju. It's cherry flavored. It's pink peppercorn flavored. I bought that on a whim. It was a really great decision. That has the tanginess of cherry, the mild floral spiciness of pink peppercorn. It's unlike anything I've ever had before. It's like, it's got this almost cherry cough syrup type flavor, but with this very intriguing floral bite to it. It's cool. It's really cool. Nobody has ever used, if I'm thinking of the right thing, that Yobo Bliss, I think, if I'm thinking of the right thing, nobody's ever used that in an order before. I'd love to give that a run through. I bought it on a whim because I wanted to fill out the shochu selection that we have here. Oh, no, so that was soju, Korean soju, as opposed to Japanese shochu. I thought that was really cool, dude. I thought that was really, really cool. And nobody's used it yet.
Shake it off, okay?
Tifa, you're gonna make a potion on Cloud as well.
We gotta switch it up.
Fight through it.
Helicopter! Tifa's unconscious. Oh, no, okay. No, I can't. I gotta bring somebody back. I'm bringing Barret back.
You okay?
And Barret is somehow drawing the enemy's attention. Okay, we're gonna use our... on Cloud. Bring him back. Cloud's back. Great. And we're good. Cool. Okay. Avery's back. Great example for an unintended mechanic in Celeste is the demo dash, which the devs added the keybind for. Ooh. Ronan saying as well, Bumbu Rum XO, not the original. Ooh, dude, fun fact about Bumbu. Bumbu in the United States, where I'm at. If you go to a liquor store and the liquor store sells you Bumbu Original and calls it rum, you can sue them. Because Bumbu, popping in at 35% alcohol by volume, does not meet the legal definition here in the United States of rum. Rum has to be at least 40% or more. Fun fact. I've actually never had a bottle of Bumbu here at the Rum. I'd like to get a bottle of it. One of our previous community members, who sings not with us anymore, suggested Bumbu as an ingredient, and I've been aware of Bumbu for a while, and I learned that actually from the global rum ambassador. Let me throw you his name in your direction. Ian Burrell. I-A-N, Ian Burrell. Let me see if I got his book. Hold up a second. Let me go see if I got his book on me. I know I do somewhere. Oh, got it. Gotta get it. Alright. Wow. Cool. Popping back over here real quick. Ian Burrell. That is IANBURRELL. The global rum ambassador. Global because he talks about rum, he researches rum, he sips rum literally all the time. He's talking all over the world about rum. He's sipped rum in every single continent, including Antarctica. I haven't read through his entire book on this, but if you want to know anything about rum, this is a pretty damn good book to have. It's a nice little reference of... It's called a tasting course. It looks to be a part of a series. I haven't evaluated the whole series. I think there's one on whiskey. There might be one on gin or otherwise. Ian is a really good source on rum. I learned from Ian while I was in Chicago for Tales on Tour that Bumbu in certain parts of the world is not considered a rum. In Europe, it is called a spirit drink. That is a specific legal term for drinks that don't meet the qualifications of a liqueur, for example, or a liquor. but do meet the requirements of it's got booze in it or otherwise. But I've wanted to get Bumbu. I can buy it in the store, but the thing is this, like, it's 35% alcohol, and for 35% alcohol, I don't want to spend 35 bucks on it or otherwise. I can buy really damn good rums for like 25 bucks over in Jersey that are 40 plus proof and have so much more flavor than Bumbu. So I just haven't got a chance to get it around here at the bar yet, right? CJ, welcome back, by the way. Round and saying too, I mentioned it at the end of last year as well. If you add Bumbu XO to Throne, I'll sponsor it. Dude, make it. If you haven't suggested it, pop it on there. I think. Actually, let me just check it. Right? Let me just check it. I think you can buy Bumbu XL at Total Wine. I'm just gonna pull up my Total Wine app for it. I'm pretty sure you can. Bumbu XO. Bumbu XO. At my local Total Wine. $38.99. That's the bottle. Bumbu XO. And apparently I can buy it exactly where it's at. Well, let me put it to you this way, Ronan. On the Throne wish lists. That's, oh, I don't have a button for it yet. Wacky. I didn't realize I didn't have a button for it, right? If you type exclamation point wishlist or exclamation point Throne, if you want to sponsor it, right? There is a, there's an entry on the wish list for a Total Wine gift card. And that allows me to, basically I get a little gift card on my phone. I can buy it at Total Wine, right? And I go there every once in a while to fill up on bitters, on syrups, on liqueurs, on cordials, on spirits, on specifically flavored spirits, like the random shit that we got the other day with the pickle whiskey and the cookie dough whiskey and the vanilla cake whiskey, which honestly wasn't too bad. It's a crowdfunding item, right? So if $38.99 is the bottle you're going for, pop it in with that, and I'll make sure to pick up the Bumbu XO by the time that we get the full thing out there. I'll make sure that I put it on my, I'm just adding a note for myself to add Stream Deck Throne, because apparently I didn't have it on there. I suggested Bumbu. I forgot to add the XO while making the suggest, so hopefully you remember. I'll just do another suggest. I don't mind it, dude. Do another suggest. Just repeat yourself. I don't mind it. I don't mind it whatsoever. Repeat yourself as much as you want to. Granted, Ronan, let me be honest with you. I repeat myself so many times during these streams. I would be disrespectful if I didn't allow you guys to do the exact same thing. I make drunken mistakes hella all the time. All the time, dude. Also, dude, like, Leo, I don't know if you're still hanging out there, but I think my favorite part about this drink is the interplay between the mango and the conventional banana flavor of these rock candies. I've never had mango and banana together before, and I'm kind of loving it, dude. And I can't remember if your partner had a sway on this too, but I'd like to thank her as well. Delightful. Delightful combination, dude. I feel like I want the banana flavor to be more prominent, though, come to think of it. Like, the mango is prominent. Mango is prominent. I want the mango and the banana to, like, evenly bat their heads together. Glad we can give you a good experience. Dude, I'm here for it. Appreciate you, Leo. That's tasty. Damn. Could always do 99 bananas. Yeah, we could actually. Yeah, we could. Actually, you know what? Don't tell nobody, but I'm gonna add a little bit of, I got some banana liqueur down here. I'm gonna add a little bit. I'm gonna add a little bit of this banana liqueur. This is not 99 bananas. This is Tempest Fugit's creme de banana. I'm just gonna see if this does anything for me. If it doesn't, I'm just gonna let it go. But I'm thinking maybe a little bit of this. 3/4 of an ounce? To me, this bottle here, Tempest Fusion Creme de Banana, is not banana-y. It does not taste like Gros Michel banana. It doesn't taste like Runts candy. It doesn't taste like that stuff. Tastes more like a modern-day banana that's a bit ripe. It's a bit ripe. It's a lot more caramelized. Didn't do much. 3/4 of an ounce of the banana liqueur, specifically the Tempest Fusion Creme de Banana, didn't do much, but it did adjust it ever so slightly. Made it taste honestly, it tasted a little bit more like I added like a Demerara syrup to it, to be honest. Not a lot of banana flavor. Looking in the darkness. Good shit. Just for the experiment, always. Ronan saying, I'm looking at a nice 6.5 ounce mix with a, quote, bit of bite. 4 types of alcohol. Can't wait to put the order in once you have the last thing that's needed. Oh, is it the Bamboo? Ronan, is it the Bamboo? The Bamboo XO? Here, let me ask you this. What have you tried Bamboo XO before? If you can give me an idea of what Bamboo XO tastes like, I might be able to suggest something as an alternate. Right? My guess is that it's a little bit more caramelized in flavor. And I would swap it out either with the Hamilton 86 or the Hamilton Jamaican pot still. I think. If we don't have it. If we don't have it. Let me get some more water real quick. That's what I think. Ayo, Broadtail! Welcome back to the bottom of the next, my friend. Leo saying, thanks to my wife, I'm staring at your stock and my cat to make a new drink idea. That's the idea. The reason why the stock is there, the reason why this stream is here, is to inspire better mixology, dude.
I think I see a rope hanging off the top there.
Barret, what are you talking about? Oh, hold up. Oh, hey there. Hello, little skeeters. Hey, little skeeters. Leo says, is the black vodka actually black? Leo, the black vodka is literally a regular vodka with active charcoal in it. That's it. Yep, it's black. And if it's not black enough for you, we can make it black.
Going in.
Ronan saying out there that Bamboo XO is very coffee, vanilla, oaky with a bit of orange and peppery. Oh, orange and peppery. Oh, okay. Okay, that's pretty unique. That's pretty unique.
Not bad.
Based off of your description of Bamboo XO, I don't think I have a rum in stock that can approximate that flavor.
I think I see a rope hanging off the
Cool.
top there.
Where's the next one, Barret? Come over here, pop around the side.
I think I see a rope hanging off the top there.
See you, bro. See you. All right. I will say this, chat. I think we've done 2 orders this stream so far. I don't think we're gonna be able to crock another order. Apologize for that. Been trying to push for a triple order this week, dude, but not happening so far. I don't know where the stopping point is, but the next time we get to a nice stopping point for the stream, we're probably gonna call it a night, and we'll come back next week with our next series, a new series that we haven't started previously. It will not be more Final Fantasy VII. I was really hoping that we'd make significant progress in this game today, but you know, as it happens. Firewolf saying, I haven't looked at the stock in a hot minute. Let's see what time it... It's 3:39 in the morning for me right now. Oh, is that chests? What is this? Hello there. High potion. Over here, go around the side, go up the stairs. Yeah, dog. Yeah, and again, too, chat, for anybody looking at the stock right now, too, like, that stock constantly evolves. Every once in a while, we're getting some new products here at the Bar of the Next that you guys can mix with. Sometimes I go to the liquor store myself and grab a couple of items. We just got those new potion mixes in stock. Between you and me, there is a potential for more sakes here at the Bar of the Next. We haven't gotten anything yet, but that is a possibility, right? Anything that you guys want to see on the stream, you are more than welcome to proc the !suggest command. I don't always have the means to grab all of those ingredients, but every suggestion that you make, I add to a little repository where if I'm at the liquor store and I got a couple hours to spare, I'll browse through it, grab a couple of things that you guys are asking for, whether that be liqueurs, syrups, cordials, spirits, ingredients, or otherwise. Broadtail is saying would enjoy working with you to do more Tuaca drinks. Dude, Broadtail, Broadtail, if I'm being honest with you, I bought that Tuaca because of you. You were the reason that I have Tuaca. We've only ever used it once. And I think that was for your, was it the Sweet Flower? I think a while back. Dude, that was the Sonic series. That was a year ago. That was a year ago. Broadtail, yeah, dude. Let's work on some more Tuaca drinks, dude. An Italian liqueur. I'd not had anything like it in my life. I couldn't even describe to you what the flavor was. It's been a while. Let's work on it, right? Did you use it in your Sweet Flower drink? I can't remember, dude. But that was the last time I even thought about it.
I won't give up.
All right. And I want to say we were playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. What happened?
Let's get this over with. Let's do this.
Gosh, it was a while. It was not the Sweet Flower. What could it possibly have been then? What was it then? When did we use the Tuaca? I know I've used the Tuaca before. Maybe I cracked it open and just gave it a taste. Actually, hold up. I'm pausing the game. I'm pausing the game and I'm looking. Have we ever used Tuaca? I'm double checking whether or not we've ever used Tuaca on the stream before. I have a full record of it. No, Broadtail, seriously. Nobody has ever used... Nobody's ever even suggested the use of Tuaca. And I remember getting it shortly after you suggested it, dude. I think we talked about it, but didn't do a drink with it? Dude, tell me more about it, dude. Tell me more. I want to know. I want to know. The first time you pop it into the stream, dude, you were talking up Tuaca, and I remember seeing it. I told you I'd find it, I'd buy it if I found it in the store, and I did. And I did it a little bit later. We still got it. By the way, how you been, Broadtail? You still working on things out there? I hope you're doing well. Easy drink, Tuaca sour, just like the whiskey sour, but with Tuaca instead. What, 2 ounces Tuaca, half, 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice. Maybe like, what, 1/4 of an ounce, half an ounce of syrup? Because Tuaca is a liqueur, right? Or I guess like similar specs to like a Midori sour, for example. You put like, what, 1.5 ounces of Midori, 3/4 of an ounce of sour, sweet and sour mix, 3/4 of an ounce of syrup, right? All right. Yeah, I'd love to see those ratios, actually. Pronto saying too, been finishing school lately, but should be streaming more this summer. Dude, I'm happy to hear it, dude. Always love to see what our fellow creators are up to.
Ain't no thing. This ain't nothing. Suck now.
Let's take this guy out. Get him, bro. Oh, almost got him, dude. There we go. Tofan saying, Cam, I'm curious about the Loran oils. Do you need a lot to get a good amount of flavor, or is it just a drop and you will be golden? I've had a mixed experience depending on which oil that you're using. The distinction between oil versus flavor oil or flavoring or otherwise, depending on the term that you use, it really does depend. So in the past, I've used the blueberry oil, and I thought that a couple of drops to a bit of simple syrup would get us a really, really nice blueberry syrup. Not the case. We've used the orange oils. Sorry. We've used the grapefruit oils, and it's as if the grapefruit oils 5 drops are overpowering, so it really does depend on which oil that you're using. I think my impression so far is that the flavor oils you need, or the flavorings, you need a bit more drops per volume. But it really does depend on each one. If you had, if you give me an idea of which Loran oil that you're talking about, I can give you a bit of extra context based off of what I've used on them before. The grapefruit oil, potent. The blueberry oil, the raspberry flavoring. I think in my experience, the flavorings, things that are flavorings, are not as intense as you may think they are. I just get a flashback of when I thought we added like 10 drops of raspberry flavoring to a Coca-Cola, and I thought really this was gonna be the next like raspberry Coke, and it was like nothing. I was shocked. Granted, a lot of the Loran oils are specifically geared towards being used in culinary applications, so when they're used in drinks, it's a little bit hit or miss, and it really does depend on which one you're using, right? Tofan saying I got a green apple and a peppermint. Peppermint, amazing. Spearmint, amazing. I have a, if you see on the stock, a spearmint essence. That spearmint essence is spearmint oil mixed with a little bit of Everclear. Amazing, dude. Very, very potent. Very prominent. You don't need a lot to get by. You've got the green apple, though. I don't think I've worked with the green apple before. That would be a little bit new to me. So I wouldn't be able to provide you any context on that. I know somebody recently suggested grabbing the mango oils, and I haven't had a chance to grab that yet. I think it's up on this throne now, if anybody's curious to grab some. Tofan saying, I don't think I can get Everclear here. Okay, well, okay, so Everclear is known as being a neutral grain spirit that can come up to 190 proof alcohol. Anything larger than that, it just gets physically difficult to distill. Do you know what is the highest proof spirit that you can get access to? Depending on the state that you're in, if you're in the US, depending on the country that you're in, depending on, you know, where you're at, Everclear can come in different proofs. So in Delaware, so I can actually get a 190 proof, which is 95% alcohol, Everclear here in Pennsylvania. I gotta go to Delaware to grab the 190 proof. And also no sales tax, right? So depending on what you're working with, it's gonna work a little bit differently. It really does depend on what you're working with. I think when I say Everclear comes in 190, 180, 170, 150. Here in Pennsylvania, I think the highest I can buy Everclear, and I want to say I've seen it in my fine wine good spirits store, I want to say it's 160? I think 160 is the top, because 151 is the highest proof rum that I've seen in stores, right? So 160 doesn't seem that far off. That's my impression. Ronan saying too, if you don't have access to Everclear, you have access to Spiritus most likely, and that's close enough. Yeah, I think Spiritus, I haven't been able to find it here in the US. Spiritus is, I want to say UK. UK, England, otherwise. Also a very high proof, I want to say, grain alcohol. I want to say. Polish. Got you, Ronan. Got you. Never been able to get my hands on a Spiritus, not yet, but I would love to get my hands on a bottle. Y'all think that 190 proof Everclear in the bottle 3 times in a row is something to scoff at? Nah, dude. Wait till we get Spiritus. I just haven't gotten my hands on it yet. I'd love to see it. I would love to get Spiritus in the Infinity bottle, yo. Dude, what has happened over here? Everything is fucking broken, dude. I gotta say, chat, taking a brief moment to take a look at everything that has fallen in this Sector 7 like plate that fell. I'm not impressed. Like, I see large buildings, but the scale is so much larger than I anticipated this particular section of like the map to be. Even like I for a moment I hyperfixated on those little like what they look like water containers, or let's say like waste management like facilities or otherwise over there, and they just look way too well secured for something that fell obstructively. And either that is a testament to the engineering of Midgar, or I don't know. I feel like it could be more catastrophic looking. Like those balls look way too well kept for something that fell catastrophically. Also, still don't know why you would design your entire section of the city to be able to fall at a moment's notice. Fuck, like, ridiculous. Redonkulous. Tofan saying too, so it depends on the proof. It does depend on the proof. And like Everclear, Spiritus, high grain alcohol depends on the spirit for a number of different reasons. Number of them, right? Admittedly, like a 190 proof alcohol, which at least in the US is 95% alcohol by volume. If you're in the UK, the math works out a little bit differently, but 95% alcohol infuses differently than 80% alcohol infuses differently for like 85, 90 proof alcohol. The physics is a little bit different, and the way that flavors are captured or conveyed is always a little bit different too. It really does depend.
No holding back.
Let's say, Kim, isn't it like 4 a.m. for you? Yeah, it's like 3:53 in the morning for me right now. We stream late here at the Bar Next. Sometimes we go a little bit later depending on what's going on out there. That's not how I'm feeling.
Don't you down me, smart ass. Gotta stay on top of things. I'm not finished.
Oh no, I thought Barret was gonna survive. What is that thing called? A Biopolis? Psychokinesis? Biopolis? I haven't used my barrier spell in a while. Umbra says, Shinra planned to let Midgar fall, so when they collected the resources, they can build another better one. You know... Wait. Counter-argument. If Shinra was planning to collect the resources, where are the Shinra agents collecting the resources, right? Just like you said. Where are they? Because I haven't seen any Shinra agents being like, yeah, you know, like, we knew this was gonna happen, time to rebuild. I haven't seen any of that, dude. I get it. Pretty solid plan, but, like, I haven't seen any inkling of that. They put the sector on a plate so that any moment they can decide, we got too many people, drop it down, right? Whack, dude. Absolutely wacky. Leo saying, I think I got an idea for the next one. Got an idea for the next drink, maybe? Dude, I'd love to see it. Tofan saying, too, I feel like I always gain a lot when I'm watching your streams. I try my best, dude. I am very much an info dump kind of person. Anything I know, if I learn something new, I try my best to pass it on to you guys. That is my fundamental belief. I cannot contain all of this information in my head, and if I share it with you guys, somebody out there is going to, in some walk of life, fixate on something I said that is related to a flavor, a combo, a technique, or otherwise, and run with it. And then all I ask is that if something inspired you, tell me about it. I inadvertently share drunken knowledge of cocktails and mixology hours at a time, and sometimes I don't really remember what it is. All I ask is that you pop back and... Oh, hi there. Let me know what you learned, right? So we can compound on it. That's one of my ideas. Gosh. Anyways, welcome back to the ads, everybody. Where's the other banana that's in here? Is it you? I wanted to say, chat, Candy Envy, the folks who make these rock candies over here, are very, very impressed with our shows here. Very, very impressed. I love the way that tastes. So much, dude. Tofan says, will somebody who is an absolute novice when it comes to gold mine, mixology, this is a gold mine? I don't know jack shit about mixology. I've been behind a bar professionally one time. I've read a couple books on mixology, but I'll raise you this. I've spent the past year and a half mixing drinks constantly. This show was architected in such a way that I can sip on drinks for long periods of time. I can try combinations that have potentially never been formed before. And I do that twice a week. Right? I'm not sure how it is in an actual bar. Here in the US, that's my only perspective, right? I wonder whether or not there are bartenders out there who have mixed drinks in this particular way at all. And then I'd wonder, who are they sharing that information with? Oh, I assume probably their local patrons, right? Probably. I'm glad, if anything, for everybody watching right now, if you gain even an inference of info on how, let's say, strawberries pertain to flavor characteristics in a cocktail more so than you knew before as it comes to your strawberry Negronis, I'm glad for that. If you learned about a new spirit, if you learned about a new technique, if you learned about something otherwise, a new syrup, how to make something at home, how to make something with a piece of equipment you didn't even know was possible, I'm happy for it. Super happy for it. Reminder, everything you see here is done in the comfort of my own home. And if you're a home mixologist or you are a professional mixologist, anything you see here, you can do. anything you can do. I just dropped a bunch of pieces of rock candy. Whoops. Anyway. Let's see. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. We're done. We are not that far. I got a little bit left for you guys in this stream over here. I'm gonna try to get to the next logical stopping point, and when we get there, we'll call it a night.
Nothing to worry about.
Bow, bow. Oh, you're not doing well.
I can't. I won't. Gotta be smart.
All right, you good?
Finish him off.
Staggered. Get him out of here. Oh, you're not doing well. You're not doing well. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
I had this.
Oh, you just fell flat. Incredible. Oh, I lost out. I really thought that was going to be it. The catastrophe turns Sector 7 to erase the debris, leaving little else besides a twisted staircase of wreckage that connects things together. Wow.
No turning back. Here we go.
Really though, chat, I can only imagine the level of catastrophe. An entire section of a city falling down. One of the things that I find difficult to imagine is scale. It is, yes, a section of a city fell. How much of that city? What is the level of damage of that particular part of a city? How much breaking, how much turmoil, how much bending and otherwise actually happens with that much weight falling on itself? It's so much more than I think any of these games really realize. And that's, you know, for the sake of, you know, keeping everybody, you know, on their toes, keeping everybody engaged in media and whatnot. If you add too much detail, there's also extra cost on top of that too. That's something to realize as well. But like, it is, and maybe it's because I've had this Infinity project of mine going on for so long, but the concept of infinity, the concept of large, the concept of even infinitesimal is so much more unfathomable than a lot of us can even realize. Truly. I look out and I'm just like, there's no way that from this distance, those pipes are that large. No way, dude. Those pipes are fucking ginormous if they're that big from this distance. They must be smaller. Must be. And that somehow makes the entire situation feel even more dire and tragic. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? April out there saying, I'm heading to bed. Have a great night. It's fun to been hanging around. Dude, same to you, April. You and Leo both. Thanks so much for popping in, dude. It was a pleasure being able to try out this epic-inspired drink with a little bit of your input and a little bit of their input as well. It's always a pleasure. Thanks for popping in. Ronan saying, too, remember that the Drake is doing like 80% of the damage in that fight? Probably because of my difficulty, right? Tofan saying, too, I didn't expect the stream to go for so long. I would need to leave, but work needs to be done, and pallets need arranging for transport. Dude, Tofan, you are a part of the world's infrastructure. The world does not run without you. Go for it. We'll see you next time. What am I missing here? Oh, Tifa's over here, literally. Having been the person who has gone out into unfamiliar terrain and stepped on things with questionable structural integrity, I am shocked that every single one of us decided to hop onto the ledge at the same time. That's kind of dumb. If it collapses, everybody dies. Not a good vibe. Biapopolis. Biapopolis. Biopopolis. Biapopolis.
Enough. Won't happen again.
That's a made-up name, dude. Made-up name. Ronan saying if one of your characters slipped off that ledge, their bones would probably disintegrate on impact with the ground from how far up you are. Yeah, I know. I know. It's unrealistic for how far up we are. But like plot armor, right? Like it's impossible, dude. It's unrealistic. We have been climbing for a while. Another one of these assholes? Seriously? God. Not to mention fighting on the straight structure. Tell me about it, Umbra. Tell me about it.
Looks like there's only one way to go.
We're headed that way.
Hold up a second. Cure myself. I love how we're apparently not considered in combat right now. I love how we're not apparently in combat right now. Absolutely incredible. Okay. Okay, I just gotta go when it seems like it has to reload. Okay. One box at a time. Evidently, that is the game that we're playing right now. One box at a time. Go downstairs. Go downstairs. Cloud, go downstairs. Bro, Cloud, go downstairs. Go downstairs. Walk down the stairs. Umbra saying, I just realized I'm gonna have to like play through chapter 9 multiple times just to get the platinum done. To the people out there like yourself, Umbra, who are so dedicated to the 100%, 99%, 98%, or the whole trophy 100%, I got a lot of admiration for you. Seriously. I remember being a younger person who had all the time in the world to dedicate to making sure that I was able to get every single achievement, and everything around, every single collectible, back even in the GameCube era. And I have a very specific memory from specifically Luigi's Mansion, if you're familiar with that, right? It's trying to find every single small little mouse, every single interstice of that mansion to get the 100%, the A rank at the very, very end of it. I wouldn't know even how well I did until the very, very end of the game. After everything was completely realized, I was so willing to put in that effort when I was younger. And for some reason, I don't feel that way anymore. Which Luigi's Mansion? The original. The original, Leo. The original. I played a little bit of Dark Moon. Never played Luigi's Mansion 3. Only the original for me. Never had a chance to play the other ones. I'd love to at some point, but one step at a time. That was my jam. And you know what? If I'm being honest, I never really even played the game. I didn't play a lot of it. I just kind of watched my younger brother play it. He was the pro. He was the pro. Dark Moon is interesting for sure. Honestly, my only memory of Dark Moon is playing it a little bit on the 3DS and deciding this is not at all the same as the original game. I never want to play this again in my life. I'm never looking back. And up to this point, I didn't.
So long.
Other one, 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 other one. Cloud's not feeling good. There we go.
Let's try that again.
Umbra said, hey, if you enjoy the game and have the time, why not go for 100%? Oh yeah, totally. Dude, if you got the time, go for it. Knock every piece of entertainment from a game that you enjoy. If you appreciate the game, knock the hell out of it, dude. Take from it all that you can. It is there for your enjoyment. Enjoy it till the damn last drop. And if you have the brain built in such a way that you could play it all over again authentically at the same time, 100%, do it, dude. I wouldn't want to take it away from you. Take it away from you. I wouldn't want to. Seriously. Umber saying too, only time I don't give her 100% is if multiplayer is involved. Yeah, because I guess like, actually, what's your mentality for that, Umber? If you don't mind me asking, is it because like you have to wind up relying on other people, and other people are, you know, at their core unpredictable? They're not controllable. They're not you. They're not other people, right? You know, like that's the mentality I have, right? So I am much less likely. Actually, I don't play any multiplayer games these days. None of them. None of them. I haven't played a multiplayer game in a long time. And I just like, I love being able to hold my own sense of achievement to my own personal ability and not the ability of other people. Not to say that it's a judgmental kind of thing either, right? I just like, last time I played a multiplayer game, it was a group effort thing. We all had a great time with it, but we didn't make it to completion. And I'm not angry about that, right? I'm not bothered by it in the least bit. But I did not make it to 100% completion, and I couldn't tell you that I made it to completion. And I can't say that it was because of or impartially because I was playing with other folks. Other people massive grind way more than single players, says Umbra, right? Like, it's a lot more effort to rely on other people, but that's kind of the hard part, right? Like, dealing with other people, mixing with other people, playing with other people is the hard. It's difficult. It's more difficult. It's another, at the very least, it is another degree of freedom. If you have your own actions, the actions of another person is another degree of freedom on top of that, and that can be difficult, it can be unmanageable, and it can be otherwise just not worth the effort. And that's you know? I get that.
I can't. I won't.
Ronan saying too, going back to you mentioning Assassin's Creed, I think Black Flag is the best one they made, and that's a huge part of why everyone is so excited for the remake. Dude, Ronan, I don't know if you've suggested it yet, but if you haven't, I implore you. Suggest, exclamation would suggest, Assassin's Creed Black Flag so I can keep track of it. I've heard a lot of good things about Black Flag. Never played an Assassin's Creed game. I'd be happy to one day. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it, Barret. Don't do it, Barret. Nope. Myself? There we go. Appreciate you, Ronan. Umbra saying too, I went to 100% Red Dead 2, but there is a trophy that you have to win MVP 3 times in a row in a multiplayer. Ain't that the hard part about it though, right? So, full stop. I got anxiety, chat. I don't like dealing with people. I don't. If I don't have to, I will not deal with people. I will do it myself. The achievement is a testament to your ability to, at least in this case, and I speak it from my own personal experience, go out of your comfort zone to do something that is hard from the perspective of somebody else who might be a little bit easier, maybe just a little bit more extroverted, maybe just a little bit more out there otherwise, you know? It depends on the person. Everybody's got their strengths and weaknesses, right? But that makes it an achievement nonetheless, right? Ryan, like, I play too much MTG to not like dealing with people. Yeah, I get that. I don't play MTG at all because I don't like multiplayer. Blue Bunny, welcome back. You're still live? Haha, yeah. Yes, we is. Yes, we is. I'm having too good a time.
I've lived through worse. Ain't no plan.
Oh, there's two of them? Oh, I'm sorry. There's two of them?
Won't be nothing left for you when I'm through. Bang, bang.
Wow, that dude did nothing. That did nothing.
Want some more?
Oh, this is kind of ridiculous.
All good.
Gosh. Leo says there's a character limit on the order. No, it's true. It's true. Leo, if you ever find that you hit the character limit, just do another order. It depends to the last one. Exclamation point order part 1, enter. Exclamation point order part 2, enter. Exclamation point order part 3, enter. You can add as much details as you want to. My bot encapsulates it as one full order altogether. So if it takes you multiple messages, it do. I will say this, there is a larger character limit on Twitch than there is on YouTube, but I don't want to rip you away from your platform of origin. But Twitch does have a higher character limit. Makes it a little bit easier for orders. A little bit easier. Does not affect the metrics at all. Doesn't affect the metrics. Bunny saying this might be the longest stream I've ever seen you run for now. Oh, what was the last? I think the last one we did a really long one of was probably one of the Hades ones. So I think I can confirm that. I think I can confirm that. Honestly, I've just been trying to find a I've been trying to find like a good stopping point, and I just haven't gotten yet. That thing's, oh, hold up, that thing got all of its health back? Fuck that! No way! Is order part 1 one word? Oh no, Leo, it's exclamation point order space the first part of your recipe, enter. Exclamation point order space the second part of your order, enter. So on and so forth. Exclamation point order 1 part Campari, enter. Exclamation point order 1 part sweet vermouth, enter. Exclamation point 1 part fuck, whatever the other part of the Negroni that I didn't say already. Gin, Campari, and sweet vermouth, right? Enter. My bot, what I can see on my side is 1 pint Campari, 1 part sweet vermouth, 1 part gin. I'm gonna know that you got a Negroni. That's the way it works, right? The shock ray is healing it. Yes, it went back to full. Ridiculous! Ah! I didn't realize that. That's crazy. I can bring my friends back.
Let's turn this around.
I'll bring them both back. Right.
Got some fight left in you. Shake it off.
That shock ray is the regen, right? That's the source of the problem.
See ya.
Don't give up.
Tifa's gonna heal herself.
All the time. That's that.
Cloud's gonna heal himself too. Barret's gonna heal himself too.
It's on you.
Need to heal up.
Appreciate you guys for the help, by the way.
Let's finish this.
It is sometimes difficult to keep track of everything when you've got a little bit of that Effie alcohol in your bodies. Cloud, wow, dude. Cloud, wow, dude. You had your limit break, dude. You had your limit break. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it. Hey, Zesty, welcome back. Hopefully your shift went well. Don't let it happen. Don't let it happen.
Gotta be smart.
There is no more shock bot that is keeping this thing alive. I just gotta go in and take it down. Gotta take it down.
Come on, take that. There. Gotcha.
Oh no, 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 hold up. I see the shock bot. Hold up. Hold up. I see you. No, no. No. No, 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 no. I saw you doing that shit earlier. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that. Tifa fell unconscious. Zesty saying better than last night. Had a guy so drunk he didn't know what city or state he was in. That's rip, dude. Did he at least know that he was in Michigan? Oh, I didn't realize another one spawned there, dude. I didn't realize it. All right, dude. Chat. As much as I would like to continue struggling against these bots on the high towers at Midgar, it is very, very late. I gotta put a pin in it. I do. I got to. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining me at the very end of this delightful stream so far. To everybody who has been joining me until the very end of the stream, excuse me. Ooh, I knew it was coming. My condolences in your direction. We had quite a few different orders this evening. Let me walk you through what we had this stream so far. At the beginning of the stream, we had a drink called Barrett's Arm Cannon by Sedward 5. This was a combination of some smoky scotch, some high proof whiskey, a little bit of coffee liqueur, a little bit of bitters as well, put all together in an old-fashioned format, topped with a little bit of a smoked cinnamon garnish. A delightful recipe that honestly I grew a little bit tired of toward the very end, if I am being honest, all things considered. Afterwards, we had our Infinity segment, which procced two different Infinities. We had our first authentic double Infinity of the year. Our first redemption for Infinity was a little bit of dark pineapple rum from Norman's, aka CJ, on the stream. And our second Infinity redemption was Levy over on the YouTube side for a little bit of sweet tea whiskey, which we won't be trying until next week, when we open up Infinity for the 135th time during this particular iteration of streaming, so long as Infinity doesn't break. If the bottle doesn't completely crack open or otherwise, we will continue from here. It's a pretty great milestone, all things considered. We had two orders this stream. One was a drink inspired by Hades. This is from Tusano Gaming. Tusano is a trading company. If you guys are not familiar with Thomas and his work so far, he crafted this beautiful cutting board for the folks here at the Bar with an X. Go support him, as we do support our fellow creators around here. He popped in with a recipe with no ratios whatsoever, and I kind of riffed on it a little bit for something inspired by one of the double-edged spears from the game, the bi-spear, if you will, called Varatha. It was delightful, dude. Had some pine forward notes to it. A delightful egg white sour style cocktail recipe. I finished the whole whole damn thing. It was really, really tasty. Afterwards, we got an order from Leo Nerd out there, whose last order was 10 months ago. It's been almost a year since we got an order from Leo out there. This one here, inspired by a particular song from the musical epic called Love in Paradise. This combined some white rum, combined a bit of pineapple juice, and topped it the rest of the way with some Arizona ready to drink, specifically the Mucho Mango flavor, which oddly enough did not give us as much a hard time for shaking it as I thought it might otherwise do by nature of shaking things that are otherwise carbonated. We used the whole damn thing in there. We garnished it with a little bit of banana rock candy and a little green umbrella as well. And I adjusted it a little bit later on with a little bit of banana liqueur, but it really didn't do much, so I'm not going to add it to the recipe otherwise. That's just kind of a live exclusive experience for you out there. Either way, we had multiple different delightful drinks this evening. It was a delightful time being your bartender this evening. We'll see you all again next week for our next new series. As I told you all that I would be revealing at the very, very end of the stream, you guys have been asking for Persona drinks for a while, and at the end of last week, I asked you guys to vote on what we would do next, and admittedly, I did kind of go with Final Fantasy because I'm really, really enjoying this game. But starting next week, we will start a Persona 5 playthrough, a game that I have been wanting to play for a long time. I'm a big fan of Persona. I played Persona 3 when I was younger. I completed almost 100% of Persona 4, and I had only experienced the soundtrack of Persona 5 up to this point in over the multiple number of years that has been out. We will be starting our Persona 5 playthrough starting next week, and I look forward to sharing those recipes with you. As always as well, I am a cocktail mixologist. I would love to chat with you about how we can take our favorite characters, concepts, landscapes, items, or more, and embody them as cocktails inspired by a video game series or more, whether that be TV series, music series, or otherwise. I would love to be able to consult with you on how to take those drinks, how to take those concepts, and turn them into drinks as we go forward here. I've been a little bit behind on my own inspired recipe workshopping myself, but you guys have been inspiring in me to get back into the swing of things. And if I wasn't completely and utterly enthralled by all the back-end work that happens to keep the stream running, I'd probably be doing that stuff myself. But there are more important things to worry about, and if anything, the more important things to worry about are you guys. So thanks for being an amazing part of this community. You have my most heartfelt appreciation. Thanks for supporting the stream. If you're a board member of the community, you are a tier 3 member or otherwise, we have board meetings every single week. I work on you specifically in group sessions to try to bring your cocktail creation to life. I appreciate you for joining the stream and supporting it as well. Our next board meeting is tomorrow at 8 o'clock p.m. or excuse me, 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. That is whatever time it is for you right now, minus about 7.5 hours or so. I can't wait to talk to you guys tomorrow for some music-inspired cocktails that we've got going. We've got a Pride-inspired cocktail that's being built right now, an original character-inspired cocktail or otherwise. You guys are the muses for the drinks that I get to bring into this world, and I have no greater pleasure to share it with you guys. So all the people who are joining me at the very end of the stream, including but not limited to Tofan, Umbra, Rose Witch, Blue Bunny, Hacker, and otherwise, to all you out there, it was a pleasure, absolute pleasure being your bartender this evening. If the sun is shining where you are, may you have a wonderful rest of your night. If the moon is shining, please have a great rest of your evening. If you need to sleep, get your sleep. If you gotta work, do your work. Support yourself, support the people around you, and all in all, have a great life. Thanks for sharing it with me. And the very small time that we got together. Ronan, Zesty, Nevermind, and everybody else out there as well. May you have a wonderful rest of your night, morning, or otherwise. I will see you guys again next week for Persona 5. I've been looking forward to it, dude. I'm actually super excited for this, dude. I am so excited to play Persona 5. You'll never see it coming. You'll see that. I'm excited, dude. I can't wait for it, dude. I'll see you all then. I'll try to hold myself until then. Until then, peace out, y'all.